Yo,
Actually,
time.
Wait,
I think Austin is a dirty fucking liar,
wait.
a cheat,
wait,
a
Wait.
scoundrel,
Wait.
perhaps.
wait.
Wait.
A rapscallion.
Crack.
Crack.
I've said this a lot by now, but we're literally the stupidest people to ever walk the earth just right after a stream starts.
Yeah, no.
specifically.
Yeah.
Literally, the stream
Exactly.
starts and it presses the monkey button in our brains.
Listen,
Crack,
it's just
crack,
like what the
crack.
what the fuck are we supposed to do at the beginning? Say hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
Crack.
Instead, why don't I just scream really loudly and I go, oh!
You're dragged into the world of streaming once again.
Yeah. Plus, I think it helps that we've started a tradition of saying stupid, wacky things, so we're like, I don't know, we're obligated to say something at the start.
Yo, we should start it by just always only saying stupid, wacky things until we actually start.
Yo.
Stupid, wacky things.
Stupid wacky things until we start. Hey guys.
Crack.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I swear every stream another brain cell dies.
Yeah.
We're currently at negative brain cells.
Yeah. Currently, like we haven't been at that since like 2.5 years ago.
When I was hanging out with my IRL friends again, I was explaining to them how my sense of humor is now just completely down the toilet, right? One of them said, like, I forget what exactly it was. It was something like, "Oh yeah, is your brain like rotting?" And I said, "No, my brain has been through the derinkler specifically." Sansa.
Yeah.
So no sad. It's
Because
good.
that's what this place is. It's the brain derinkler.
Don't forget to hang it up to dry
Yeah.
after the wash cycle.
Yeah. So
hey Austin, what are we doing?
yeah, so hey everyone, welcome to Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG run of the anime campaign Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we like to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's kind of morphed and warped into something brand new that's sort of a force in the world that these contestants get involved with and just sort of end up contributing to this group organization that get themselves involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And similar to the Monster of the Week format the show has in-universe, every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters, so you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. And speaking of those things in that order, let's introduce them like that. Scarlet!
Hey. I'm the one GMing this episode of DBA. It's going to be, like, smaller in scale, but I really hope that people end up enjoying it, because I tried my hardest to, with the 2 days I had, really make it stand out.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a fun time, and that's all it needs to be, friend.
I'm
Yeah.
suckling on a bubblegum lollipop right now to get some energy.
Fuck yeah.
I have 4 more to keep me through the stream. The flavors are grape, mango, apple pie, and another bubblegum one. I will be later questioning which one I should eat. This will be on the test. We can introduce the players now.
Save the bubblegum one for last so you can bookend the stream.
So I can
Yeah.
book in the stream, got it.
Yeah. Do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now we got the funny players. Hey guys, I'm Patronix or Austin, whichever you prefer. Today I'm finally playing Green Woman. I'm playing Roko in a real session. I've been wanting to do so, I should say, for a very long time, and now is the chance I get to do it. So here she is. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll see more of her in the session, because that's the point of us playing this game in the first place. We got Ballast.
Hello. I was checking something in another tab, but yeah, I'm here. I'm playing Cheshire. Maybe I'll roll above a 6 this time.
There's a chance.
There's a
I
chance.
wouldn't be sure.
Then we got Iris.
Hey friends, I'm Iris. I'm playing Funny Blue Woman today. It's Rhapsody Symphonia Waltz. She uses a funny violin and music. Let's see if she does anything this time.
Yeah. And then last but not least, we have Sam.
Hello, I am Sam Amber, Guild of the Unknown sometime that's not now. Now that I have more free time, will I get to working on that? Maybe. Also, I'm not gonna lie, apple pie lollipop sounds really fucking good. Anyways, today, gonna be playing Funny Zarya Velpus.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But yeah.
And I mean, like, with all the players introduced, we can surely get started, right?
Well, there are a couple of things. First off, I'm saying this on stream so that people can assault me about it, and I know this is a bad idea because I know how the internet works and also how everyone that we interact with works. But I've mentioned it many times before. But when I'm sitting down, I sit usually with my legs crossed and just tuck my little feet deep in there, and that hurts my legs and ankles a lot, and I need to get the muscle memory out of me for me doing that, but I just keep doing it. So I'm putting it out there so
when
that
did that start? Like, what the fuck?
bro, I've been doing this for as long as I fucking remember. It's just recently that my legs have started to hurt because of it. So like, whatever, I'm just saying it out loud so that it's out in the open so that people can assault me about it.
Alright, Austin, sit in your chair regularly right now. Just a side note, then.
I mean, I'm sitting about as
Are
regularly as
you
I can.
breathing, Austin?
I'm breathing. I have one leg that's normal, but my other leg is like half crossed because I can't help myself.
Does everybody have water? As a side note, speaking about breathing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I should get some.
You
I
are
don't know, but I
correct.
just finished lunch and had
You
water
are-
then, so I'm fine.
You are correct. I do breathe water.
Yes, I mean, technically speaking, there's water molecules in the air, so even if you're not intending to,
Yeah.
you will.
So yeah, there's that.
Mildly menacing. Perfect.
Now,
Yes.
secondly, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the stuff that we're doing on this Twitch channel, whether it be DBA, other tabletops games, otherwise, whatever the fuck. You should join our Discord server. Fun dining! Crack. You should join it. You can talk to people there, get notifications whenever this channel is going live, or people related to this channel or adjacent to it are going live on their own channels, since that seems to be happening more frequently now.
Or you can draw cool art for us.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
But now
Crack.
now I think we can get started.
Correct.
All right then. So with that, I think we're ready to start, right?
I think so.
All right.
Oh,
So let me say a rather menacing remark. Just gonna stretch a little bit. You ready, Ballast?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right then.
The party dies.
Yep. Here's where you find yourselves.
In the
So-
black void.
So, in seriousness, the episode of DBA starts rather odd. It starts on a black screen with a unknown voice just seemingly muttering to themselves. And
Those two, of the ones among that collective, those two are the keys to my father's legacy being upheld. And if I can just get a single one of them, whether or not you hand over the living epithet or the one who can visualize epithets, the one I'm more personally interested in of the two, he could bear fruits of more unique research. Regardless, that blade and the minder should be enough to send a message that we should be taken seriously enough, right? It should. People know to fear them. Our creations are beyond comparison. We were at the top of the world before that bitch took things too far. Regardless, They'll either get one of them, or let people know that my order should be met, and if it won't, he cuts off his own train of thought before he voices out loud. Regardless, this will work as an official designation of our rise from the ashes. No. Rebirth is the wrong word. After all, Durendal is indestructible.
We cut to a seemingly random place. Someone who was just watching DBA, who watched this scene unfold. They look very tired, their jacket covers most of them, and hearing that, they get a bit closer to themselves. A little wristwatch akin thing on her wrist, of course, goes from a red light to a green light. She starts to tremble, curl her legs up to her chest, hug her shoulders. Something is very, very wrong to her. With a 1,000-yard stare, she starts to unzip her jacket a bit, scratching her neck anxiously, starting to whisper to herself. Maybe it's something like that. Durendal, is that actually still in business? I don't... Fuck. Her body goes cold, the furious scratching continues, starting to draw blood censored by her coat's massive neck piece. This goes on for about 20 seconds before she stops. Stands up. Eleonora! There's a scrambling from another room.
Yes, master!
Get your sword, we have something to do. She, takes it out. The sword is always with her. That's my girl. And now, we cut to the locker room. Hey guys, nothing is happening. Don't worry about it. There can be some free, just some locker room RP if you really want. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, nothing's happening. I don't. What are you?
No.
Why are you even
nothing.
bringing it up? I don't.
Zarya is just like hands behind head, leaning back, just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Rhapsody quickly gets bored of sitting and just stands up, summons her violin, starts just like not playing anything, but just practicing idle little chords,
Mm-hmm.
dancing around a little bit.
At that, Roko would just sort of look over. That your epithet?
Well, yes, actually, I'm not. She smirks a bit. That's not the usual question I get, but well, yes.
Huh.
This. She holds up the black violin that sort of like glows with a slight cyan-colored energy. This is my epithet.
Cool. Just sort of similar to Zarya, kind of leans back a little bit. You know, obviously it's different, but I play guitar, so, you know.
Oh, lovely. There's no greater pursuit than music.
Well, I'm pretty sure knowledge is a greater pursuit, but I'm not going to get into that debate right now.
You know,
Cheshire's just kind of glancing over a book or two currently.
I'll leave the books to the bookworms.
you know, I've been told I look like I'd play guitar, but can't say I've ever learned any instrument really. Just
You should try it out.
maybe some
It's never
point.
too late
Just
to
not
learn.
my might be nice to have a hobby, another hobby or something. Just not my sort of path in things, you know.
Of course.
Also, as a small thing, both Rhapsody and Cheshire would feel just nothing like a, like intrusive, but just like a little bit of a, almost like a pull, a sort of energy, that just seems to resonate between, just like you and Zarya to some extent, as I posted her passive.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind. You have the +2s.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
So, say I were to get into music or whatnot. I know I've been told I play guitar, but I don't know. I guess I'd like to hear from someone who actually, you know, does it more commonly. What first instinct? What instrument? What sort of music do I give the impression of for you?
Uh, she sort of like leans in, kind of like looks her up and down. I don't really get a strong impression in any particular direction. I mean, instruments don't really, like, people like to think that certain instruments are better suited for certain people, but really, instruments don't have, like, preferences or genders or anything like that. I mean, you could be a big muscular man and still play the violin or, viola if you wanted. I don't know.
That's fair.
I do get. I think you do have that sort of air of like sitting on your porch playing guitar to you, as does that one. She points at Roko with a smirk.
Yeah, and she just sort of, gives a smirk back.
Oh, and that guy definitely would play the clarinet.
Yeah.
He just kind of cocks his head.
I think I can see it.
Play the piano, actually.
Oh, well, that's wonderful as well. Piano's very hard.
Yes.
Wait, am I the only one here that doesn't play an instrument?
I guess so. So that's what it sounds like.
Now I feel like I have to.
It's definitely a artistic pursuit. For me, it's almost like I never had a choice.
Well, I guess if that violin's your epithet, I mean, like, fair?
I was always
know.
drawn to musical pursuits. I assume it's related.
I mean, that's fair, I guess. I just, I mean, if you're interested in it, it's all well and good. I just don't think it should be a thing of like, oh, I was born with some amazing, power that lets me summon a violin everywhere, so I have to get into music. Like,
That's true enough, but I think I would be truly a criminal if I didn't share my talent with the world.
I guess, I don't know. I just don't like... Well, okay, I say I don't like the idea of being restricted like that, but, without getting into too much detail, the family situation's weird.
I see. I never had to deal with that at the very least. These final few minutes before performance really are the most agonizing.
Yeah, no, I'm glad I'm finally in one of these, like, properly. I've been kind of wanting to, but usually have to wait this long? Like,
Yeah, this is the...
I think it varies.
This is the first time I'm, like, actively coming in just for a normal, match sort of thing. The other, like, 2 times I've been here, there's the whole thing with, that which should not be named, and then the other time I just sort of got swept in up with a bunch of stuff.
I had to make the moon.
When you say match, are you assuming we're actually going to be fighting each other? So are you not expecting that? Because I can very much tell you that we're going to be doing something else.
Oh no, I figured. I've been told enough of this place that, not expecting a match. I just call it a hero's instinct. I just feel like I should be here right now.
hero's instinct, huh?
Yeah, something like that. I guess I should introduce myself. I am a professional hero. Veltis, although if you're looking for my hero name, the Ruby Royal.
Cool name.
I just hope that whatever we do, there's a large enough audience.
We're literally on television.
Oh, no.
I mean, if they're safe, then
I mean,
why
of
not?
course, but
Mm.
a live performance is more fun.
With that, do we want to get started?
Yeah, sure.
I'd be fine with that. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right. So, eventually, you would all be called into the arena. There are, some minor renovations going on, so no one's currently the audience is not currently watching. However, let's start off with another not at all menacing question. Of the people here, who would be like particularly in tune with like fucky underworld shit and
As in
things of the sort?
criminal underworld, or
Criminal underworld, yes.
I don't know
Yes,
why
yes.
you're pinging Roko. She's not necessarily into that.
I.
She knows where you can buy some weed.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Just
Roku
done.
Legion of Lost Angels, your secret has been.
I guess it largely depends on a lot of factors for Zarya, because I mean, she's probably had to deal with criminal underworld stuff before, but
Right.
I don't know.
For sure,
There's
she's done
like,
his deep dives.
yeah.
So,
I mean, Rhapsody was a Phantom Thief, but hasn't been for like 5 years, so I don't think she'd know anything.
Zarya, give me a very difficult roll.
It's fine.
No,
That's,
you don't know shit.
it's fine. It's part of our
Actually, I think we are gonna fight each other, you guys.
Yeah.
You know?
So, once you all step out into the arena, there's something weird.
Oh boy.
There's a man.
Huh. That's a man. I think.
I'm not a fan
Person.
of his style, to be honest.
There's also no
Listen,
one. There's also no one here, like in the stands.
Oh, come on.
I know I said man,
So-
but like, I mean, I don't want to like unnecessarily gender them.
This entity looks akin to a like store mannequin with facial features implied but not there.
Huh.
It just takes a few steps forward, almost curious, seemingly.
Roko just sort of puts her hands in her pockets and like leans forward a bit, looking it over, squinting her eyes. Yeah, this ain't
I
how it
don't go
normally
in for
goes.
this. Yeah, I don't go in for this horror movie shit.
I could be wrong. I don't. Cheshire just kind of like is looking at it, just trying to. He pulls out like a small black book, is double checking some things. If that is what I think it is, I think you should all be careful. That's like if Zephyr didn't drink and actually focused on her job, which is to say dangerous and efficient.
Any more
Really?
info? Or you just sort of
This is
like,
It's very durable.
eh.
All right, is it like gonna cause problems or?
I don't know what it's here for and what its job has been labeled as is the thing. If it is what I think it is.
Look, all I'm saying is if it's gonna cause problems, maybe we should try and stop it.
I mean, yeah, no. If the problem's like being durable, I can handle that.
You'd think that.
Shall we give him what for then?
Well, hold on. Just sort of looking over how it's walking and its body language. Does it look like it's like? Does it look like it's at all violent or anything like that, or is it just sort of looking?
No, it's just looking with what you would assume to be curiosity, if only it had eyes.
Can you speak to us?
Its head does like basically a 180 towards Rhapsody,
Ew.
and its body follows suit. It cocks its head in an odd way. Not that it doesn't know what Rhapsody is. Give me a roll, actually. Again, it is very difficult to parse body language with this thing. But were you to take a stab in the dark, it's cocking its head more as in a, are you sure you would want that? as opposed to a what are you talking about kind of way.
Unsettling. Hello, yes.
It watches with curiosity, but no aggression. Pardoning
She puts the bow to her violin and plays a bit of music. Not anything aggressive, but just plays a little bit.
How does it react to that?
It watches the violin with curiosity. It seems to enjoy it. Again, difficult.
Well, we haven't been teleported to the moon yet, so I'm not sure where to go from here.
Almost. It almost seems like a curious wild animal or something.
Yeah, no.
Cheshire's
Should
gonna
we
look
take
at
it
the.
to the DBA staff or something? I don't assume they would care.
Cheshire's gonna look at the screens because I don't think these are usually here, right?
I think that, Kakapo added these in, No More Villains 2. Basically, what I think they are is just like TVs just in case it is showing something, in case DBA is showing something other than the fight, the screens just show where you are.
I see.
Mhm.
The
Okay.
screens would just be showing us, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is the current quote-unquote episode of DBA.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly... You said these things would have a job, Cheshire. What... Are they like worker drones for some shadowy figure?
The thing is that, okay, if it is what I think it is, which is a, he double checks the book. Okay, I don't have the actual term for it. That's annoying. Effectively, these are basically, I don't know what the exact word is. They're like weapons. Okay, he fucking just jumps back like I am not getting close to that thing. From an organization which I thought, from what I had read, was terminated a handful of years back. He double checks he doesn't actually have the right notes with him. I don't know when, but it was quite some time ago. So everybody thought that these things were, well, to say, out of commission is the very least.
Well, they're clearly still here, but they're not attacking us or anything. So. Where you going, pal?
Its head 180s again. Turns around. Watches.
I mean, if you're not here to hurt us, then that's one thing. But till we know what you're here for, what you're doing, I don't think it's a good idea to let you just go wandering around on your own.
If DBA just assumed we'd fight this thing, I think we need to go tell them that we're taking a mulligan on this one.
It
Whoa.
continues to walk.
Alright, let's keep an eye on him.
Alright.
I'm going to be taking notes on this, because if I can make a page out of whatever it is, even if it isn't one of those, that would be useful.
Zarya is, following, watching. If
Yeah,
it goes to
following
make
was-
any sort of, aggressive movements, she is, just being ready to pounce on it.
Yeah. Let me just real fast prep a little thing. Alright. It just wanders into the locker room.
Alright, back here again.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, these vibes, not digging them.
Yeah, no. If we ever need him to stop moving, I can just try and keep him in place. But I have a feeling that if I do that, then he's gonna start attacking.
Yeah. I mean, it's not really our problem.
I imagine that
Are you sure about that? Suddenly,
Oh,
Oh, you motherfucker.
let's see.
That's why there were only 4 of us, okay.
I'm about to do what's called a pro gamer move. and she just kicks it as hard as possible.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds
All right.
about right.
It suddenly jumps
So-
out of the way.
So, this creature appears and kicks the arm of this thing just so fucking hard it smashes through this door. It is destroyed. The odd sort of white liquid, because as it is broken apart, it almost splashes. The creature ripples slightly. And its arm gone. In a puddle in the little room here.
Well, considering that was kinetic force, I'm going to assume it isn't one of these, since that, from what I know, that shouldn't have worked.
It turns around to, again, just this. With a dislike as it just walks over to the little puddle that its arm made. Cleans it up, almost, with its free hand. And then it just grows it back again, basically.
Or not.
And as it walks...
Faster and...
Sorry, you go. No, I thought you were done.
No, please, be my guest.
Well, as it's walking back into the other room, Roko would just sort of trail after it a little bit. So, does that as it's walking back. And just sort of goes here, looks over to Regent Grey. We can perceive her right now, right?
Yep, she's appeared.
Yeah, just looks over.
Is that a real ass ghost?
Hey?
What does that mean?
Have a reason why you just
yeah.
kicked the thing, other than it's just fun, or...
Also, who are you exactly?
Well, I'm a bit of a scribe. My friends call me Regent Grey.
More
And then
important.
yeah,
Sorry, you go
Uh-huh.
first. You go first.
not you guys.
Okay. Just as y'all are asking that, just like kind of piped up. More importantly, whose locker is it shown an interest in?
So it sort of just it's a bit more aggressive now that Regent kicked its arm off. And so it just
really?
like it puts a hand on the on this on one of the lockers, just full force tears off the front.
Well,
Looks a bit doesn't
Things were
seem
going a
like
bit
looking
slow,
for.
so I thought about just moving it towards the inevitable.
To the next, tears it off. To the next, tears it off.
Alright,
All
well,
right,
it's
all right,
looking
buddy.
for
All right,
something.
buddy.
Next.
All right, buddy. Come on. Yeah. Gonna try and like grab at him and just pull him back now.
All right, give me a roll for that.
You succeeded at making him angry at the very least.
As you reach out and grab this thing, it, in half a second, reels back one of its arms, punches you in the face. You're like knocked back from the force a bit, take 5 damage. To the next,
Ah,
tears it off.
fuck.
To the next.
Okay.
Well, she's pissed it off, so I think we have to fight it. Now.
Yeah, you think I'm gonna let that thing fucking get away with that?
Well, alright. Looks like this is the way we're going then, huh?
Seems so.
Really
I'll go around
quickly.
this way.
Just gonna use my funny catalog. I'm grabbing the Venus Pierce hybrid spear.
All right.
I am going to shoot him with a blast of musical energy. Rhapsody just plays a few chords, and I'm gonna do this.
All right. As you do that, its body sort of shifts a little bit the energy, how do I say this right? It splits in half down the middle and avoids the attack as it just goes in between its two halves and then reconnects itself and looks over at Rhapsody.
Oh, come on. What kind of tune am I supposed to play for you? Did you say it was kinetic force that this thing resists?
That's the thing of which I know most. It is most efficient against, at least.
Huh.
It seems to resist epithet as well.
Is it epithet or is it sound? Or is it like energy or...
It's my empathetical energy.
No, I mean... I'm saying that because we don't know exactly what it's able to avoid like that.
Right.
Just sort of cracks her
Well,
neck.
let's try this then. She'll hop forward and her violin disappears and she makes a claw with her hand and slices sort of like trailing from her fingers is like lines of energy that doesn't make any. These ones don't make any sound. It's just pure energy. So
Right. So, I'm going to post this thing's passive.
okay.
You slam as hard as you can into them, and it works, but it barely scratches its surface, and then it just seems to fix itself right up.
Well, you're just boring, aren't you? Any ideas? How about you, Ghosty? You're the one that initiated this.
Well, maybe you should be trying to think about what it wants.
Well, yeah, I
instead
know that.
of just trying to stop it blindly.
And as
You mean like you did? Yes.
yeah, as Regent is saying that, or I guess I should say Gray. As Gray is saying that, Roko like looks the thing over. You said that it's like you thought it was part of something that crumbled a long time ago, yeah?
Tears off this front of the locker, looks in.
Yeah, looks over to Cheshire.
Sorry, I was double
Yeah.
checking one of my sheets. What'd you say?
You said it was part of like some group that was like you thought crumbled a while ago?
I believe it was Durendal, yes.
Durendal.
A research and organization of sorts. Weapons dealers.
Weapons dealers, research. So, you think they're looking for... What do you think they're looking for here?
I have genuinely no clue. Again, I thought that they didn't exist anymore, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm. And to check with Scarlet, I'm assuming no, considering it just tore through all of the lockers here. But there doesn't seem to be any correlations to the lockers that it is tearing. It seems to just be looking for a specific one, right?
Yes, it was tearing blindly. I imagine that this place is sort of listed in alphabetical order. And, it has torn off a particular, locker, and it has not continued. It is currently holding the front, and there is, like, basically maybe a couple of snacks, but nothing in particular inside.
Really quickly.
Yeah. You go.
Yeah?
Before this thing, keeps like doing shit while we're sitting here talking about what to do with it, I'm gonna at least give us more time to talk.
Yeah, sure.
She's going to run up, basically throw her her regalia, currently in the form of a spear, at it, and I would like to, as it hits, apply funny Venus facts, specifically the one of, day on Venus being extremely long, just to considerably slow down its movements so that it basically is in slow motion.
Don't forget there's a +2.
Yep.
Hey Scarlet.
Yes.
Is that passive you posted like something that Rhapsody has figured out in character?
I'd say so, yeah.
All right. So I'm not gonna do anything with it immediately, but she is gonna start playing a song with her passive. The song is basically a very wild, frantic, chaotic mix of notes that with its tempo slowing down, speeding up again, its chord progression like just ever changing. Basically, a very wild and chaotic symphony that will allow her attacks to just constantly be acting as different types of attack.
All right.
But she's not, she's gonna just be building that up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Feel
It
free
takes a
to
bit
do
to
so.
charge that up. So,
Yeah. As another note, all right, you go first.
I will say, at this point, it is the spear has been thrown into it. However, when the effect of the spear wears off, it looks like it's gone full aggression mode.
All right. Before the effect wears off, like as Zarya's throwing the spear, Trisha's going to use the Nulvera page to basically condense some of the water and the air above it to create like it's basically polished ice to have a mirror to see what locker. Like just look at the locker.
Yeah.
The front of the locker, see whose locker
exactly.
it is, without getting close.
Well, yeah, and Roko was getting closer to look at that, so we'll have two sets of eyes.
Yep.
The locker reads Arlia.
Gesture will whisper that to the group so as to not make it like, oh wait, here's the word Arlia and we'll go fucking ham, or, you know.
Huh. Okay. So something from that person?
So it would seem.
Anyone
I
know?
just kinda,
anyone here know her or know them rather?
I've met her once or twice. She's a living epithet, and also, more worryingly, if this is Durendal, if they're researching her because she's currently apprenticed under the Grim Reaper of all things, that would be terrifying.
Huh? She just.
I mean,
What?
I've met her like once. I can't say I know anything that Cheshire didn't already say, but
Arwaya, Arwaya, you said?
Yeah.
She's a nice girl. I've met her a couple times. What's it doing now?
The music change is simply for a bit of, ambiance. It is still like reeling and seemingly ready to battle, but again, it is slowed. I have set up a timer. No one knows how long it is. When it is up, it will attack.
Okay. Well, what I'm gonna do.
I'm just charging up this symphony to get a head start.
Yeah. What I'm gonna do in preparation, right?
Hey, Scarlet, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Can the timer actually be public as Regent Grey just starts counting down really ominously without explaining?
5 minutes, 45 seconds.
Alright,
All right. Yeah. So, to prep for this, because if it looks like it's
Mm-hmm.
aggressive, well, if we're gonna be stopping this thing, just looks around, doesn't seem like there's any DBA people coming to stop this or help it, so on one hand, I guess they want this to happen, but on the other hand, it's weird, whatever.
Maybe you're the one who's supposed to stop it.
Yeah, looks...
Roko?
Well, yeah, looks over to Gray. Well, yeah, on that, since we're gonna probably have to fight this thing, she's gonna go and take the, the locker door that it's holding, right? I'm gonna use Eye of the Beholder on it, make a stone version of it, and basically, while it's, like, slowed and stuck, I'm just going to take that stone thing, put it over the now open locker, and just fasten it, hold it in place, so that it's much harder to get into. Because, we can fight the thing, and we'll make it harder to get to the thing at once. Here we go. I mean, how much stamina do I want to pay on this? This is important. So I'm willing to pay, like, fucking 4 stamina on it, sure. So let me... Bada bing, boop. Nope.
Nah.
I'll do it again in a bit, but other people can do their things first.
Well, as a question, would you say the equivalent of 2 rounds have passed since I started doing this frantic symphony, or not yet?
Not quite.
Okay, she'll keep going.
Less than 4 minutes.
If you want to go next to Ember, you can.
I mean, I haven't got much else to add aside from, you know, having it slowed for now.
Alright.
I play my music on my time, thank you.
All right. You know, if no one's doing anything specific, I'll try it again. And I don't want to blow through all my stamina, but I'll try it again, paying 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's the lucky number, apparently. So, bada bing,
Yep.
making a stone locker door, just putting it in front of it, fastening it in, having it, like, you know, as it gets in, have the stone spread to nearby things, so it's just fastening itself more and more into it.
Yep. Got it.
And then she'll take a few steps back, and we'll prep with another thing with my funny passive, right?
Okay.
Because what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so it would be, I would need to be spending 5 stamina overall for this. But, well, you know, actually with my new upgrade, I can just spend 3 for it. Yeah, fuck, that upgrade's so good. I'm gonna spend 3 stamina with a hazard action to make my funny zone. So let me do that. So bada bing, or well, I say, well, yeah, because with creating it, I just do it. That part doesn't need the roll, but I'll post then hazard. So it'd be 3. So I create the zones as per the upgrade. Instead of just making 3x3s, or a 3x3, I have 9 spaces to work with. And that's exactly the amount of spaces I need, as I'm going to be covering this, and this in my funny zones. So there's that.
Yeah.
And that's going to be my contribution.
Regent Grey takes 1 damage from it.
No.
Yeah, as a extra note, Zarya is just, like, carefully watching it to, like, try and pinpoint the moment that her effect wears off and it starts speeding up again so she can, A, quickly retrieve her spear, and B, she is just holding a stance for, I am currently holding her basic, having her hold her basic attack.
Right. Give me a roll for
So-
that. For, future reference, then. That's pretty good. Sure.
And then
Has it been enough time yet, or not yet?
well,
When it moves again will be enough time.
Yeah.
Okay.
And similarly to Zarya holding an attack, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to let's see. Yep. I'm gonna hold a use of Stone Cold, spending 3 stamina, so that if it gets near me, I can fucking take the fucking thing and punch it back. So I'm gonna hold that usage. Bada bing.
Alright.
Alright, and similarly, as everybody's preparing things, Cheshire's going to just use Story Come to Life to summon a Zephyr clone.
Okay.
Unnatural, 20.
Sure.
Let me pay the cost because of Zephyr talent. I only have to pay 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my thing as soon as it comes to life again, and just try to I'm gonna try to put it into your hazard area, Roko.
Well, good, because it is right now.
Well, not right now, but like, if you were to give me like 2, 1.
All right. Well,
So-
as this thing starts moving again, or no, you go first. Sorry.
I will say, the only reason that you are allowed to do this is because Regent Grey explicitly called out that it was going to move. It moves ungodly fast.
Okay, gotcha. Well, her symphony is reaching its crescendo as it starts moving again, and yeah, Regent warned us. So, what Rhapsody is gonna do is use is use her big thing. So what she's gonna attempt to create based on this symphony is basically a huge, like, rainbow prismatic, like, buzzsaw like effect that blasts through the air with a trail of starlight behind it and just blasts into this thing, and like every tooth of this blade is like one hits like with the force of a sledgehammer, the next one blasts into flames, the next one, you know, like they all do different things so quickly that it has no time to adapt to any of them. And you know, also trying to just blast into it with enough force to maybe like knock it back away from the group and into this hazard area as well. So let's hope that I roll. No, goddamn. If anybody can buff that, go ahead.
It's at least a 5 because of Zarya, but I don't have anything.
It is a 5.
Let me see. I think one of the Zephyr speeding bullet things allows a reroll, doesn't it?
Yes.
Well, if you wouldn't
okay,
mind.
Yeah, he's gonna have Chester's going to use Beating Bullet, Zodiac Sansa Rooster to give an ally a reroll. So let me just roll that for you.
Okay, thank
All right,
you.
so you get a reroll.
All right. Yeah, all right, much better.
There we fucking go.
It's up to you how much this costs. Usually about between 2 and 5 stem, but yeah.
It's going to cost 4 because that's a lot of things to go through, you know?
No, it's fine.
It stresses your epithet out.
I just wanna like FHUK fuck this man.
Got it. So let's go through this, right? Regent Grey calls out that it's going to move. Rhapsody crescendos her symphony, sends a saw into its like shoulders and head. It deals decent damage, way more than anything that was done to it before, not that there was much of like a room for comparison. However, it almost, as it's going, seemingly shifts and changes its biology question mark a little bit, and it does cross the hazard area, if that would do anything.
Yes it would. So did it specifically just go down there?
Yes.
Okay. So
aiming directly for Zarya.
All right. If that is the case, let me just check here. Yeah, no, because we're trying to stop the fucker. What I'm gonna do is I am. Yeah, because so hey, Iris.
Yeah.
With the radiation warning upgrade, right? I assume that this singular square would still count as a 1x1, right?
Yeah. It would.
Okay. In that case, yeah. So I'm going to go and activate the secondary thing of the hazard area, which, if it works, will deal fucking 2 damage to the thing, but more importantly, will turn the thing temporarily to stone, which makes it so that it can't move. So basically, their next movement action is negated. So let me...
freeze them in place, baby.
Yep. So here is the activation. It's a 12. This goes away, deals 2 damage, and he is temporarily turned to stone as his movement action is negated.
Interesting. So, as it moves through this area, it's odd. I imagine that this, like, takes time to activate, yes?
I mean, like
takes time to take effect.
like a very
body.
short moment, but, like, yeah, a little bit.
Even despite that, it still moves with such force, vigor, ferocity, and speed that you definitely get a part of it with 12. However, only, like, let's say, both legs, one of its arms, parts across the general, like, torso and head area are affected. It is that quick and that, like, weird biology-wise. And with a swift motion, it's going to try and basically clock Zarya in the skull with similar to what Rhapsody did to it, just like chaotic, like a buzzsaw with more just chaotic shit going on. You know how it is.
Yeah. So as it's approaching with that,
Mhm.
you know, Zarya it is moving very quick, but I imagine, you know, at least slightly slowed down thanks to Roko. And you
Yeah.
know, she's been watching it. So as it approaches and is, you know, preparing to basically smack her, deal with her and all that, she attempts to basically expertly sort of like you know, push its arms and body around, expertly maneuver around it, and just slam it into the lockers next to her. With the, let me go ahead and grab the held action version of her basic attack.
Nope.
As a,
It just.
okay, really quick. Didn't specify if I have to use it before the roll or not, so I'm just using it now. From a thing that you are aware of, Scarlet. Zarya has a stored natural 10 that I'm applying to this.
Right. Okay. I'm going to say that because of the weird shit that had to be done, it just cancels it out. But with that, as its limbs and such turn from stone back to the odd white liquid, it rips out the spear and just... Let's roll initiative properly now, boys.
God, Austin, you not having your dice color changed to green fucked me up. I thought that 18 was mine.
I'm sorry, I like red.
It's fine. It's just my brain is like, people need to put their dice colors to be what their character is. You know, it's
All right. Let's get everyone situated and such.
Yep, and just to post this, because I will be writing this up, this is the thing.
Also, Sans, if it matters for you, you can just change the actual base initiative macro to for her to have advantage. You know?
I don't know how to do that. Whenever I tried to copy the existing initiative macro, it would just freak out at me.
Alright, I'll... Okay.
I will say, you can choose whether you go before the, thing or not. Cheshire.
Give me a second. Alright, I will choose to go after it because I don't want it to have 2 turns in a row.
That's what I thought you'd say. Hello, Iris. Combat has officially started.
Yep. Well, hopefully we've hucked this thing a little bit already.
A little bit, yeah. It, I posted a rather important passive, so how about I repost it? Basically, it is incredibly hard to nail down, and it can move... Think of it as a slime, almost, where it can, you know, move parts of itself and shit
boy.
like that.
That's gonna suck for Roko.
Yeah.
Yeah, I apologize, but,
Unfortunate.
you know, that's what these things can do. It starts with just the same buzzsaw thing on Zarya, let's say. That will deal
All right.
4.
To this time, right? I don't have my held basic attack anymore, but what I do have is, you know, the spear is still over on the ground next to her, so I'm going to do a, you know, try and use her quick thinking anytime to basically have it, like quickly reach over, grab the spear, and have it like pull a do hold on.
Right. Rhapsody, I think, would move, like, here.
Is it the
Shit.
Okay. Yeah, on top of the lockers, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, so I basically want to try and like grab the spear and basically pierce through have it pierce through its arm in such a way that it like can't do the like the buzzsaw basically falls away. I realize it won't be a permanent thing, but you know, let's just keep it from
Yeah. That's interesting. I'm going to counter with something. That is... Again, I'm going to say that, like, they just clash, and in an attempt for it to get to a slightly more advantageous position, it just deflects.
And so it steps there, right?
Yeah.
So my held stone cold goes off as I'm gonna grab the fucker and I'm gonna throw him back into here.
Alright, sure.
That was rolled with a 10.
Alright. It is focused on dodging Zarya's attack, so it would be sort of taken off guard, as it is indeed just like in a semi-consistent gel-like state, picked up, tossed.
Yep.
It it slams against the locker, and as it starts to turn to stone, it starts to like just move and correct itself.
So,
But
couple of things. First off, any damage it would take is, scaled based on how much stamina I spent. I spent 3, so rule that as you wish. Therefore, it also took 4 knockback, which sent it in there. It lands in a funny area, which
Sure
means that I'm going to activate my funny thing for Petrify.
I see.
So this would be inflicting 3 stacks on it.
Interesting. Is it still doing the...
Well,
Poco
okay.
isn't here.
Yeah, Poco isn't here, and it's not doing the thing that turns it to stone this time. This time it's just inflicting the Petrify.
Right. Interesting. As Roko does this, again, in a weird sort of way, certain parts of it get petrified. However, this thing just, like, basically expunges those parts from itself as a... Don't tell me this.
What's my name?
Hello!
Well, how's it going, Poco?
I'm not in the roll 20, but I was listening to the
You
stream.
can roll. You're still here, buddy. Yep.
Would someone roll for me? This would be the only time I can do it.
I can do it for you, but quick question, Poco, would you consider, considering, would the conductor be considered a Vitruvian or a Regalia class Epithet user?
I would not say he's regalia. He's not creating an object.
yeah.
Alright.
No,
Or
he
channeling through an
seems
object.
more Vitruvian.
I just wasn't sure, considering the train tracks and all that shit.
Mhm.
Alright,
Yeah.
you got a
That
17,
is a
buddy.
17, isn't it?
I actually hit for once.
Yeah. You hit for, like, 1 damage because of the way that it's,
The function, yeah. Well, I did my
Yeah.
contribution, so
That's
have a
gonna
good
make
time,
it
everyone. I'll be watching.
funny, thanks.
But again, as the train hits this thing, it just takes the parts of itself that are turning to stone and just, like, expunges them from its being.
Alright,
You
well,
can tell that
Yeah? No, you go.
it has very evidently, like, taken damage from this, but still.
Mm-hmm. Well, if that's the case, then hey, Scarlet, I have an important
Hiya.
question.
Yep.
Would you consider this being it warping its form to avoid something?
Why do you ask?
Because I have my funny, let me post it again. This thing, again. And if you'll look at the second one I posted, the second sentence, the second line.
Oh, I see.
You see, this is why us having a little action scene is very useful, because now I know what it does.
Exactly.
LMAO.
So, which one is that? In the...
That is the second,
The second one.
It's question marks
right,
warps
right.
its form to avoid something.
Sure.
Cool.
I'll say that goes through.
Alright, well
that
that's
work.
one of the 3 actions solved then. Solved? Done. So you can give yourself a bonus, but you take that much damage. But not that you need to roll for it, so I mean, I don't know, it just activates anyway, it doesn't matter.
I'll say it'll deal another 4 irreducible damage.
Nice.
However, it has 2 actions per turn.
Yeah.
So, it is... The strength of this thing hadn't properly, like, set in for people, right? And
Yeah, it hasn't.
It just isn't gonna happen, any point within the near future. However, it grasps onto something for the sake of, for the sake of sort of having a point that it can anchor its grip. And it slaps the roof of Arlia's locker again, which is stone, and it...
This baby can fit so many living epithet users in.
Yeah, and it, the stone, again, like, fragments into its arm and starts to corrupt parts of it, and given a few seconds, it, like, again, just swipes its hand away, some pieces turning to stone on the locker, dealing more damage.
Nice. Alright, so
Alright,
it's
before
your...
you-
Yep.
Before you take your action, I would like to use an anytime,
Yeah, go
if
for
you
it.
would let me.
Yeah, go for it.
Since this thing is going to be adapting, I think we should just prepare for it to not do that. I'm gonna mark the spot its current resistances.
Alright, sure.
No, I'm not.
Damn.
Cheshire's Cheshire, everybody.
He is Cheshire, alright. Alright.
Yeah.
If that's the case, let's start things off with this. So I'm gonna start off by placing my using my hazard actions to place shit. So overall, I'm gonna spend, because if I spend 3, I can do that. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna spend fucking 3 stamina on the first one, which will allow me to make this right here, this right here, this right here, and this right there. So there's all of that. Let me take the 3 stamina from myself. I can make more, but I'm going to preserve, because we don't know how much damage this thing can do really yet. And so, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Eye of the Beholder, taking just a good line of these lockers, right? Mm-hmm. Make stone lockers, and just slam them down on this thing, keep them down.
Alright.
So here we go. I'll pay another 3 on this, sure. That's how much,
Shit.
that's what I rolled, so,
Alright. Here's what I'll say.
yeah.
Roko, you do this. And after it sort of slams down on the thing, it almost disappears into the lockers in a weird kind of way, the stone replicas, and then, like, it reforms given, like, 5 or so seconds just on top of them. And whilst it was very quick, whilst you would have only a few seconds to capitalize on it, you would assume that while it is doing that, it cannot counter, and it would assumedly be weaker.
Huh. Then Roko's gonna turn back. Alright, while it's shifting around, looks like it's a bit more gooey and less resistant, so if you can get it while it's dodging, that'll be able to do a lot more to it. But, with that out of the way, Roko's just gonna move here, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Right. Regent.
It's so sad watching these minders pathetically do their mission with no thought at all. I'm going to. How should I do this actually? Okay, so I'm gonna use anything you want or nothing at all. I'll explain what I'm doing after I.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay,
Got it. Ooh, that's a big cost.
Yeah, I know, right? So Regent Grey snaps her fingers as she's going to make these strange bars true as they like land down right here. And they seem to be some kind of technology that amplifies the gravity directly next to them to try to drag this thing down so that when it tries to reform, like the liquidy stuff just gets stuck on the floor trying to come back.
See.
You know, to like not only stop it from moving, but like force it to remain in a reformation form.
Got it. That is very interesting.
Yeah. Other than that, she just seems to be relaxing up here.
Right. I will just like put these down to represent them. I'm sorry that they're JPEG-esque, but like Roll20 is shitty, and I have to work with what I'm
Those
given.
are transparent, so those are PNGs.
Zarya.
Anyways, really quick, do allies have any adverse effects going into the area?
Walk in them all you like. It's just enemies.
Okay. In that case, what we're gonna have Zarya do is well, first off, I'm going to use my Regalia catalog free action, transform the spear back into her coat. And then what I'm going to do is a thing I have not done before, which is very interesting, is I'm going to use Fabric Weaver to essentially have her coat sort of like expand and harden and cover her entire like body in a sort of armor.
Mm-hmm.
To maybe give her like DR or something.
Sure.
It has advantage because it's her coat, so let me roll the second d20. Good thing it's advantage.
Got it.
I'll take that cost. And then one other thing is just, going to step up to here, and you know what they say, fight fire with fire. Or I guess, weird gel slime substance with it. Look, I'm not good at, like, catchphrases and stuff. I'm just gonna,
Yeah, you are.
form of this... Look over at Regent Grey. Shut up. I'm going to use form of the soul on the question mark boy, to try and get a thing from him.
Sorry, give me a roll. It isn't going to matter very much in the grand scheme of things. So Regent Grey called it a minder, and that's probably what it's called. But that's it. Still.
Okay.
That doesn't change the fact that what you've done succeeds. So, what are you doing again?
Yeah, this is basically a, hey, choose a target, and basically produce, a Regalia version of whatever sort of, like, general concept they have.
Sure.
You can, since it is NPC, you can determine how you want it to be, but what I'm imagining is just, like, a thin gel-like substance similar to its own that just, like, covers the entire body.
Yeah, sure. It's your fucking stand, wearable stand.
Yeah, just the thing to reduce damage further as she just sits in front of it and she's like, alright, you wanna hurt anyone else here? You're gonna have to fucking go through me first.
Okay. Rhapsody.
Hold on, I'm eating chips. I took a big mouthful at the wrong time, sorry.
Rhapsody
Alright.
just steals somebody's bag of chips out of the broken locker.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, cinnamon flavored. She's gonna So first of all, right?
Mhm.
I'm starting up the symphony again, but of course I have to start from scratch. So right now, this is all it is. And she's gonna have that be only applied to herself, but with this funny talent, I can apply it to one other person. So I'm gonna have the spotlight be on Roko.
Okay.
And yeah. So she's gonna hop down from the locker down to here.
Okay.
And she is gonna fire a Starlight Sonata again towards this thing. Specifically flavoring it, since it, it deals additional damage and effects based on the symphony she's playing. I'm gonna flavor it so that it's less like a burst of musical epithet energy and more like a sort of like warped, like more like it's like almost a solid object where it's this orb of like undulating energy that sort of like acts almost like an acid, just like trying to encase and like get inside this thing and damage it from within. So we're gonna do that. Okay. And also because of the upgrade it has, Roko and Zarya are both gonna heal for 1 and get a small buff based on this symphony. I don't really know what that is, except maybe you can just flavor your even more flexibly for a bit. But you both heal 1, and this thing would be taking however much damage you think it should.
Right.
Base of 4, but yeah.
I'll say it will deal. Let's do 7, which is pretty good against this thing.
Yep. And that will be that.
So the Minder's been affected by something that magnifies gravity significantly. So here's what I'm going to say, right? Zanza? With how you were thinking Regent's, Regent's anything you want or nothing at all ability worked, right? Would the, weird gravity pillars be encasing this thing, would you say?
No. They're, stabbed through it and into the ground.
Oh, I see.
And their gravity is pulling it towards it, so that, when it tries to reform, the liquid just gets stuck to the things, and it's, stuck in a constant state of trying to rebuild itself.
Alright. Here's what I'll say about that, right? It does something weird where I imagine that it's, again, pierced through, the arms, appendages specifically, and in a weird move, it sort of allows the, it just, almost makes itself into a little orb, and a lot of the Minder's, physical, this is a rushed action, basically, so a lot of it sticks to the, poles, and for the sake of this, that is basically going to be, it cannot get that material without, putting itself at more danger. However, for the time being, the Minder casually just punches a hole through this fucking wall. Doesn't even need to fucking roll for that shit.
Oh, there he goes.
And then, the DBA camera shifts a little bit and goes into this hall where you can see it sort of shift its weird quasi-biology again into an almost baseball bat. And it's going to try and just slam this wall with such speed and force that it sends shrapnel into everyone along that line.
Oh, good.
Oh boy.
Roko and Zarya can see can take a little bit of stabs in the dark as for what it's trying to do, but again, it is very quick, very fucking quick. I will say that to Roko, Rhapsody, and Cheshire, this will be dealing 13 damage.
13, okay.
Alright, really quick. Since Zarya has, the thing set up to give her DR plus extra damage reduction from the Minders thing,
Yep.
I'm going to really quickly do a, anytime quick thinking, have her almost on, epithetical instinct, have the armor around her literally pull herself in the way of the attack
Okay.
to try and block as much of it as possible.
Yo.
Oh, shit. Alright. So... that's interesting. Is anyone going to... oh, God. Here's what I'm thinking, right? Who are you trying to protect first and foremost?
Both of them if possible, but priority towards Rhapsody, I feel.
Alright. Here's what I'm going to say. Zarya, you do this. You charge into the way of the shrapnel, and unless something is done, Roko will be taking 3, Rhapsody will be taking 3, you will be taking 20 including cost.
Alright.
I mean, after, like, any damage reductions from having its thing around it and armor.
That's fair. I'll bump it down to 17.
Alright.
Right. And just on my own sake, I'm going to be using bookshelf stacking to create just a barricade, at least slightly.
That is
potentially
pretty
just
good.
getting rid of the rest of the danger on Rhapsody's behalf.
Alright.
Thank you.
That's supposed to be a fucking... I guess I didn't set it right. That's
no.
supposed to be a 2x1.
So...
Thank you, I suppose.
So let's go
Thank
through
you.
this again. So Roko takes 3, Zarya takes 17, Rhapsody will take nothing, but Cheshire will be taking... I'm going to say 6.
Alright.
Alright,
Not
I am
including costs, so pay 1.
I don't have to pay costs because I have Zephyr's sheet open.
I am
I have
going
minus 1
to.
costs.
I realize we're trapped at any time, but well, you know what? No, I'm actually gonna save that, so I'll just take the 7.
And then I'm gonna
As
save
fine
it.
as she takes the brunt. Zarya takes the brunt of a lot of it, and it's just fuck. What did I say?
Minus weakness,
Through me
and
first.
yeah,
Careful
it'll
there.
go through you first. So it is going to just try and basically put its hand on Zarya and try and slam it as hard as it can into the floor. However, it sort of places its hand on the helmet, and then the epithetical energy sort of lashes out and shifts who's holding who almost as Zarya grasps onto its arm. And what do you want to do in response?
Oh, I would like to, grasp onto its arm and, just casually use, my basic attack to just fucking throw it into the lockers up here. And back into the hazard zones.
That checks out for literal
Yeah,
me.
Let me, +2 to this. 19.
And you so long gave Bowser this motherfucker right back into the lockers where it began.
So, to clarify, did it pass through this 2x2?
No.
Is it in this 2 here, or is it just in this 2x2?
It's just in this
All
one.
right. Well, then in that
Sorry
case,
for the confusion.
No, it's fine. I mean, considering that it gets rid of Petrify and deals damage to itself in the process, Petrify is just free damage, so may as well. That's the wrong thing. Bada bing. Boop. So that would be 3 petrify on it.
Mm-hmm. It again, like, just expunges it. They are back in the gravity zone now that you mention it, yeah. I'm going to just say that it takes a bit more damage as the weird gravity spikes are, you know, attract more of its weird goo into itself. Just partially so we don't have to deal with it further.
Yep.
But, like, it is thoroughly gunked up. We need not worry about that for the time being. With that, Cheshire.
Alright. Alright. I'm gonna go with Zephyrclone first. Zephyrclone yells and powers up. Zephyrclone's gonna use their main action to use Zenkai Boost, the Stance of the Monkey. I'll post that. Stance of the Dragon is technically the most useful, but this is Zephyr using it, not Cheshire.
Alright.
So just going super effectively.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yep. So she's just going to do that and then move to over here. Let me double check how the fucking. I didn't want to close the goddamn sheet. God damn it. I forget how the hell the basic attack one works for. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, no, she's gonna have Zeitgeist on the Zodiac Stance dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Alright, and then Cheshire himself is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, well, this is rather quite dangerous, but I can't learn anything without getting research material. And just Cheshire's going to reach over to the central mass of the Minder currently, and then he's going to take a page out of your book, and specifically go for the property that he's noted of it being able to reform itself.
Sure.
+2 to that, so that's a failure because it's Cheshire. Don't worry about it. Alright.
Yeah, sorry.
Alright, it's fine. I'm just going to have to use Beating Bullet on myself to give myself a reroll. Don't worry about it. Alright, that's a 7 because Cheshire's using it, not the Zephyr Club.
Okay, thank goodness fucking gracious, Ballast.
Yeah. So
I'll say that's a reroll.
Alright. 18.
There we go. So, to make sure that I'm completely understanding of what this is on my end, this makes Minder cannot reform, yes?
Basically, I am reaching onto them, ripping out that property. Basically, I'm ripping out the description of the text that has it can put itself back together, and then I basically just have a piece of paper with that property, and I can apply it to people now. So you cannot use that part. No.
Got it. Understood. That's that then.
Could you post the exact text because that's important for which part of it that would allow it to do that?
One moment, let me check.
I heard a certain someone there in the back.
The thing is that with its resistance, it won't do any damage this time.
Yeah, that's fair. It's adapted to trains, my god.
Unbelievable power.
I'll just give you this. Basically.
I see. Considering Roko is the one with the least defenses, I'm just gonna apply that to Roko.
Yo.
I didn't officially write out the fact that it can reform as a passive, but
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be Cheshire's turn.
Right. It may not be able to sort of like break itself apart and reform itself. However, that doesn't change the fact that it can't. Doesn't change the fact that it can still do shit. So the Minder. The Minder has seen what you did, Cheshire, and Minders are very simple creatures. Regent would know this. Regent knows everything. Also, they're a clown.
They don't know that.
it can just like, you know, hypothetically, just like try and swipe shit from Cheshire, right? For instance, what it's trying to look for.
Yeah, no, as it tries to grab at Cheshire, he's like, I'm prepared for that. He's gonna use escape plans to just teleport a bit out of its reach, you know.
Alright.
That is a 14.
That is. Here's what I'll say. It still manages to sort of graze you,
Uh-huh.
and it almost seems to not only convert, like... Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. It not only seems to sort of convert, like, Cheshire's general, like, biology into the same weird slime that it's made out of, but also, it was looking for memories on, you know, Arlaia, and, as mentioned previously, and with Cheshire.
I will say, so they were looking for memories, you said, right?
Yeah.
I have a passive.
Alright. It is immunity to memory alteration,
Mm-hmm.
but
If
it
you would
is
consider this
still
just a scan as opposed to an alteration effect, that's fine. I
It-
just wanted to make sure you knew.
It
Yeah.
was a sort of stealing, but it's been downgraded to a just taking, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
Still. With this knowledge sort of in itself, I'm gonna roll 3 random words, my gamers.
Oh, fuck.
Alright. I wasn't expecting to need to use this, so let me just get up a random word generator. Alright then. This thing got a lot scarier, actually. It sort of tacks into the concept of having an epithet and adapts and shit, and its general vibe changes a little bit because, you see, it got a funky little word called death.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, motherfucker.
Reaper again? God damn
Yeah,
it, Rob.
right? Okay, so... Whew,
So yeah, no, Cheshire's like, okay, so the potential of it trying to go after the Reaper isn't necessarily wrong, potentially. He just kind of sweats.
A brawl in the locker room, not really the most grandiose thing that could happen.
Yeah. So let's start using this shit. It's going to reform its arm to sort of be,
It's gonna
you know,
what?
a scythe. Or reshape.
There you go.
Listen. Reshape its arm so that it's a scythe and just bring it down on Roko.
Okay. Now that's great, Scarlet.
No, it's not.
Oh
Now that's
my
great,
God.
Scarlet. Do you want to take a look at that third thing on my Xanthic Eyes secret list?
Oh yeah, where they roll the word death and start to attack Roko. Yeah. Got it.
But yeah, it's you know, produces a slashing or cutting weapon to attack Roko or an ally. So basically,
Right.
you can give I mean, it's a natural 1, so I don't think it's gonna matter much. But I mean, for you can give yourself a roll bonus of however much you want, and you take that much, however much extra roll you give as damage. This is a natural 1 though, so I don't know.
Here's what I'll say.
Yeah.
Here's what I'll say.
Yeah.
It is going to force that to work.
All right.
It will basically take 20 damage.
Okay. Cool.
Roko will be taking the same amount.
That's really funny. So in response, I'm gonna try and use Statuette Silencer to, as it's slicing down on me, produce a statue of it that basically clamps down on the scythe blade.
All right.
Let's roll it, shall we? As I would jump back.
Interesting. Yeah. Next, we have its movement action. dashes
Alright,
out of the fucking locker room.
Now, before you say
Unless-
that,
Yeah.
as it tries to move away, Zephyr's like, "Fucking idiot!" Zephyr's gonna use its fucking. Give me a second.
Mannequins can't walk, you
It's gonna use its dog-style Zodiac stance. It has a once per round attack of opportunity.
Alright.
Zephyr would say something like, "Look at the mannequin going back to the clothes store."
Yeah. Alright, so here's the roll for that attack. That is a 15. It will be doing 7 damage slashing before resistances.
Yeah, that'll go through.
And keep in
fine.
mind that she has been powered up through Zenkai.
And similarly, right, I want to ask, I want to tell you, Scarlet, because that scythe is
Yeah.
technically part of the Minder, right?
Yes.
Well, I understand that it's hard to move the fucker, but as stated in effect, if someone other than Roko makes contact with the statue, the part of their body that touched it becomes stuck in the stone. So it's a little harder for it to move as well.
It'll just take the damage and just pieces of itself off.
Yeah.
Of note,
How terrible
It
is
is-
this thing?
I was getting to that, right? Where it's a matter of like, it has evidently not stopped. Like, this thing is very evidently designed for killing and all that shit. Designed for doing its job, given. However, it shows no sign of exhaustion or letting up anytime soon, but it has gotten smaller slightly. It is a bit lighter and shit like that, just as matter and parts of itself are just sort of ripped from it.
Yeah, I also like to do one thing as it starts to run away.
Okay.
Is use my anytime, because I still have the anytime with the thing created from it, of
Okay.
not the entire thing, but basically like separate a small part of the film of like the gel substance away from itself and throw it to try and like attach it to the minder,
Alright.
so that basically, you know, being a part of essentially a part of Zarya's epithet, she can try and track it.
Yeah. Alright. That definitely works. A part of it is... Give me another roll, actually.
That
So,
one's not so good.
so here's what happens, right? As you throw a sort of piece of yourself, of the epithet, onto the minder, and it starts to run out, it does not go far. It is very evident that it is going to the funky arena, right? However, it starts to make the little blob that you put onto it a part of itself, and you just almost, without thinking, just command the portion to just hop off that fucking thing, because you do not want it to be just like fully...
I mean, here's the thing: it wouldn't be taking like it's a weird thing of like, because it's not, you know, the regalia epithet itself. It is, you know, the creation based off of the minder that she created. That, I mean, she'd be able to track purely because, you know, her epithet created it, and some level
Right.
she has the rest of it. But
I think what Scarlet is saying is basically it's reabsorbing it, and it's basically absorbing your connection to it, effectively nullifying it.
yeah,
But again, it doesn't move far. But for the sake of this, I do want to ask, what does the party want to do?
We going after it?
Nobody runs out on my performance before it's finished.
Well, there's that opinion, I guess.
listen, we leave that thing alone, it's gonna be going after her. So like,
Yeah, that too, I guess.
Cheshire's just watching the gravitated and all the other bits of it. Like, do they seem to be reacting at all currently, or no?
How so?
He's basically just kind of like, effectively just, he's using Nalvera's power to basically just turn his normal glasses into magnifying glasses so that they could study it a bit closer.
That's an interesting question. The minder, it doesn't seem to be moving anymore. No, on second thought, it does seem to be trying to sort of push against the gravitational field, even though it is sort of just the little bit of sludge that's on the gravity poles.
Mm-hmm.
You would probably be able to notice that it's almost made of the... It's like the minder is made of just, like, the same substance 100 times over, basically. Does that make sense?
Yeah. He just kind of, like, notes that down. Alright, that's honestly terrifying. Alright, well, regardless, he looks raging. I would prefer if you could just keep those there if you can, because it will recover that if not. If we're going after it, or if we want to try and shortcut to wherever our Arlia is currently, whichever we need to do.
I said we go after it.
I mean, yeah, does Arlia... I don't know if Arlia is gonna, like, know what this thing is.
Scarlet, Arlia and Cheshire traded phone numbers before, right?
I'm not 100% sure, but it seems like something they would do.
Alright, because I remember that they
Let me
specifically
shift the music a bit.
in the one short story, so I don't
yeah.
remember what exactly came of it.
Would there be anyone around her that can keep an eye on her as well?
Again, as I said, underneath the literal current Grim Reaper, so... Yes.
Just have to hope
So we're
they're,
fine.
like, by each other, I guess.
Yeah. Well,
Collapse a wall on us, hurt my friends, why don't you?
well, at least if this thing comes back, I'll be able to tell with these guys around, just sort of motions to the eyes looking down on these areas. So, this thing should be safe.
Cheshire's just gonna talk to the air since Regent Grey disappeared. I don't know who you are or why you're here, but do you have any sort of explanation as to how you knew about them?
She seems to be gone for right now.
Alright,
We
whatever
should
sort
ask
of
her again when she's
trick
dead.
you're doing, I don't care for it.
God. In the meantime,
moving.
Yep.
yeah, we're moving. If it doesn't seem like we're gonna, you know, have time to like recover stamina and stuff, as we're going after it, then you know I'll do a thing. But okay, in that case,
Alright,
since we're
do
not
your
gonna
one
be,
thing, and then I'll
yeah,
kind of like
just
cut off.
as we're going and chasing after it, she's just gonna take a thing out of her pocket and hold it close and squeeze it a little bit. I'm using this.
Hans.
Right. So,
One of my 3 session, but
I think that with that, we can move to the map. So, the Minder has sort of taken the arena, and the Scythe reformed arm hasn't gone away yet. But of note, there are sort of like odd lines drawn across the arena, and just like
Huh.
you probably they're like, you know, weird quasi-phantasmal like lines of white and blue energy. Probably just not good to tango with those. The Minder seems to be sort of taking one of the cameras and trying its hardest to sort of convert it the best it can.
Okay.
I assume that you would just jump straight back into brawl mode.
I mean, I assume so, yeah.
Yep.
yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
We can probably just pull up initiative and, like, add what's there onto it, right? Couldn't we? Or...
You just clear it and
We could, but
re-add and
it'll
stuff.
take a bit. But just yeah, just.
No, we'll just get Squeakums to point again.
I mean, if you want me to, I can just, like...
No. I'm fine.
He's here.
So, I'm going to give a cursory Minder roll to see how much of the camera it's eaten. All
Oh,
right.
I should mention. Regent Grey, when she disappeared earlier, it's just because she was moving after.
Yeah.
She's here.
The minder seems to look around to the bunch of you, but seems more focused on its intended goal. With that being done and dusted, how about we just like... So, next up is Roko.
Alright, cool. So we are using Squeakums. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
I assume this counts as the same combat still, right?
Yes.
Alright, so Xanthic is still in play here. Okay. Fuck. What do I want to do? Of note, is the... I assume not. The podium's barrier, is it there?
No.
No? Alright. Well, we're gonna want the thing to fucking move, but we're kind of far away from it right now. Is... Ballast is BRB, but is Zephyr still here? Paper Zephyr?
Oh yeah, let me get her real fast. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
I was just getting some fucking booze.
Alright.
You're
Should I just try and throw something at him, or should I try and pull him closer? I guess to Zarya and Rhapsody, do we want the thing closer?
Yeah, that'd be useful.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, I'll give it a shot then. So if that's the case, I'm gonna do my hazard action stuff now. So I'm gonna pay 3 stamina for this.
Okay.
I'm gonna pay... God. I really shouldn't pay too much more, because I do not have that much stamina left.
I'm gonna do my healing next on my turn, so...
Yeah. But I could still... Yeah, no, just cause I'll go for it. I'll play a little risky. I'm gonna pay another 2 for this area. And so that's 5 overall. And then let's see. Well, how much movement do I even have? Because I could go be 1.5, 3, 4, and then I could squidgle into here, so that could work. So, taking that path I just fucking plotted out, she's gonna run over here, and then, using Eye of the Beholder on Zephyr's Zeitgeist, I'm just gonna make a massive scythe, and basically do the, you know, like, cartoonsy exit stage left, pull it back, and use it as a cane to pull the guy back through and closer. So I'm gonna do that. I'll spend 3 on Eye of the Beholder. So here we go.
Quick answer to Ballast. The blue things are like lines of just like weird quasi-deathly energy. Probably don't want to go in there.
Okay,
Yeah.
But basically, I'm creating a giant scythe to try and reach behind it, go, drag it closer.
Yeah, you're trying to Sandman the guy. Give me a more polarizing roll.
Okay.
That's more polarizing. Again, the cane dragging him off stage. It drops the camera into the weird death thing. However, I'll say it'll get moved here and take 3 damage.
3 damage. Well, it gets there, so I'm gonna activate Funny. That would be 4 Petrify on it.
Alright, it would just instantaneously expunge it again.
Yep. That's fine. It's just extra damage.
It's taking damage to do that, though, yeah.
Which is why I'm doing it in the first place, yeah, instead of just freezing it with my movement 1. And so there's that, and that's gonna be everything I can do.
Alright, Regent.
Regent. is
Go
going
melee attack
to-
him, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. First, Regent Grace, I'm just going to snap her fingers though. I want to set all of the Minder's resistances to fall, so they have to rebuild all of their immunities.
Oh, shit. Alright, yeah. No, that just fucking... It is... Here's what happens, right? Basically, Regent Grey, like, snaps, and a couple of odd, like, seemingly miscellaneous droplets of the Minder just, like, come to her hand, and she just crushes it. They're gone. the minder does not react, and I imagine it would be tough to see what that actually did.
For now, yeah. And Regent's just gonna stay over here for that's my turn.
Yeah. Got it.
Regent thing? Crit theme?
Oh, right. But with that being done and dusted, hey Zarya.
Yeah. It's Zarya's turn as
Oh, this is her. This is her theme, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, I think what I'm going to have her do, still having the armor around her. Give me a second. I need to. What we're gonna do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double move up to here. You know, no, we'll go here. And what I want to do is, you know, I did my double movement, but because it's still in the natural form, even if it's fabric weavered into armor right now. Use an additional fabric weaver to have a sort of like part of it extend from the arm, wrap around the minder, and just fucking slam it into like this square.
All right, give me a roll then.
Yep. And it's bonus advantage because of how it works. So, 20.
Yeah. Sure. Slammed into the ground. It doesn't do anything in response, but
Yeah. Just move it into another hazard zone and into its own death area to see if anything happens.
Nothing happens when it's moved into its own quote death area, but it's been moved. So does Roko.
So
Yep.
no, let's just deal some extra damage. Why don't we? No, not this time.
No, not this. We made it up.
Are you
That's
still in the
already-
Rhapsody's buff thing, or oh wait, no, that's when you're specifically helping Rhapsody. Never mind. Yeah.
Is that Zarya?
Yeah, that is my turn.
Rhapsody's up.
Thanks for bringing him a bit closer, ladies.
Thumbs up.
She's gonna go over here, and I'm adding something new to the symphony, which still is just only on her and Roko for now. I'll do that, and then let's see. I think it would probably be best, instead of attacking them, if I gave us some healing opportunities here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and use her once per combat.
All right.
So we get our 9 funny music notes, which Penny was nice enough to make me a character sheet for.
Hurrah.
So let me get 3 and then mark them with 1, 2, 3. And if you could just make 2 copies of each of those, and then spread them out kind of wherever. If you want to be a real pain in my ass, you could put them in the death zones, but like it's just kind of wherever you feel like throughout around the place.
Right.
And again, if you grab them in sequence, you get a bit more, but like you don't have to. And I'll write right in there. All right.
Just one.
And yeah. Okay, so I'll take that cost. And
There's a
that'll be
note
that.
missing.
There's a note missing.
Yeah, there's only. Hold on.
No,
There's
There's
only
only
two
only
ones.
2 ones.
Oh.
There should be a third.
Oh yeah, no, you didn't copy the last one.
Yeah, sorry. I won't put the last one.
Feel free to spread them out. It's fine. They go all over.
Here.
Okay. Awesome. All right.
All
Hopefully
right.
that helps. That's her turn.
The minder's up. It digs its scythe into the ground and starts to walk, making the weird blue ley lines. I assume moving across the notes doesn't really do anything.
Doesn't do anything for him, no.
Alright, so that's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Uh-oh.
Let me just real fast, just bip and bip. Just beware of those areas. And
Yeah.
the minder is just going to try and just cut Rhapsody to fucking shreds.
Alright.
Just
Alright,
cut
I'm gonna
Rhapsody
try...
to fucking shreds.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try dodgy that.
Music, by the way.
Yeah, I'm working on that. So
This is a dodge that will also do some unpredictable chaos damage to him, which is
that
for
would
2.
work. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, do I take anything or she's gonna?
He will be taking 4, and understand the gravity of the situation and how powerful this fucking minder is when I say the following. You dodged. It still grazes you. Take 17 damage.
Alright, I'm gonna use speeding bullet to
I was
move
gonna
her out
go
of the way.
this far.
Ah, right.
Mhm.
I would suggest not doing that because you would be dodging through the blue zone.
She leaps in the air though.
Alright, in
Oh, I
that
see.
case, I'm gonna use speeding bullet to move you a bit faster.
Okay,
Alright, so that's an 18.
thanks.
I will bump it down to 9.
Okay, thank you. You're all protecting me quite effectively, so I'll try to do the same.
The minder brandishes its scythe and sort of almost taps it down in the taps it down to the ground, and the blue fire spooky death ley line zones start to sort of like react to it and flare up. This will be dealing 8 damage to anyone who is currently adjacent to them, which, if I'm not mistaken,
Everybody but Regent, yeah.
everybody,
And Zephyr clone.
Regent
And
and
Zephyr.
Zephyr, yes.
And okay, so
Okay.
is there an order you want us to tackle these any times in, or?
Top down, start with Zarya.
Alright, Interesting. So it's just like exploding with big death energy, right?
Yeah, it's basically like, you know when a fire, like, pipes up and starts to flare out a bit? It's
Yeah,
like that, but with more force and such.
Okay. So I am going to just in general, you know, try and have the gel goo thing spread out in front of me and try and like reduce the damage I'm taking.
Yeah.
But explicitly, I don't want to completely negate it. For a reason I will specify in a bit. I just want to take less damage. So
Take 3.
Alright.
4 including cost.
and yep. And with that also, because you know this is the weird death energy, which it you were mentioning earlier, it got from weird epithet based thing. So would you call this an epithet effect, basically?
For the sake of this, I would, yes.
All right. So I'm gonna be taken in death.
Oh,
Ignore
Jesus
the
Christ.
currently stored.
Yep.
Uh,
That's what I thought.
Okay.
All right. So before I do anything, to clarify, I now have the reform anytime, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, because I could reform, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to use that to avoid this. So
I'm going
like,
to
because it's
start-
just an explosion.
Just
yeah.
by the way,
Yeah.
I'm gonna start trying to translate over.
Yep.
the-
But what I'm gonna
I'll
have
be doing
Roko do is just go for Tried and True Statuette Silencer, and basically try and create a statue of the Minder with their arms out in a solid pose, just like, won't do not T-posing, like specifically like arms out, like in a grappler pose, in the sense of not only am I using it to get out of the way of this attack, but since the statue remains here, not only is it big and potentially blocking sight of me, but also, like, if stuff comes its way, potentially it can, you know, it's big and outspread, so it can, like, it can act as cover, basically, is the intention. And let me check how far, because with, yeah, I can go to a space within 2 of my current location with this. That's 3, so Roko's just gonna go back to this way, if this works. Okay. So, here we go. Does that work?
Right. Sorry, I'm juggling a couple of things. Yeah, I'll say that works. Cool. Don't take any damage. Hardening cost, obviously.
No, of course.
No, of course. Mom says you grab.
Mom says you grab.
So, with that being done, Rhapsody, do you have anything?
No, I'm just taking it.
Alright. Cheshire, do you have anything?
Alright, I will be using 2 things, one for Rhapsody, one for myself.
Okay.
For Rhapsody, just going to be using bookshelf stacking, creating a bookshelf beneath her to push her out and up from the death wave.
Okay.
That is an 8. Yep. There we go.
Again, would have been a 6.
Yeah.
Fucking hilarious.
And then for myself, I'm going to use Nulvanar's escape plan.
Okay.
That's a 9.
Alright, how much does that reduce things for me?
Both of you take 5.
Alright. -5. And would that destroy the bookshelf, or since it's an anime, would it be fine?
It would be, like, burned in a weird kind of, like, deterioration, rotting away kind of way, but it's not destroyed quite yet. It's not going to last very long, though, considering it's in the fire.
Yeah, I just in case I could use it for something, or anybody else wants to mess with it.
Just for Simon.
Yep.
Got it. Ooh, I hate how Roll20 does its initiatives. But I think that with that, the Minder's turn is done. Cheshire, you're up.
Alright, yep.
Alright. Cheshire, there we go.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to start with the Zephyr clone, which is going to go, and let me double check Zephyr's sheet. Alright, this is treated as the same combat, right? Or is it considered a new one?
It's the same combat.
It's the same combat, yes.
Alright, that's what I figured. I just wanted to make sure. Alright, in that case, it's the horse that y'all use for healing with the actual Zodiac Talisman, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. In that case, the Zephyr clone is going to use Zodiac Alignment. Copy. Paste. And basically what this does is that she can create a Zodiac animal, creating a ethereal version that will perform an action on its own, or act as a stored buff. And she's going to... effectively, since Rhapsody said she's going to be using healing, she's going to give the horse to Rhapsody to apply a healing buff whenever Rhapsody does a healing effect.
Alright.
Right.
Alright. We pay the cost for that. There's 2.
Well, Roko's up soon, so I imagine she'll
Yeah.
pick up a note.
It's my
And
intention.
then Zephyr's going to move over here. And then Cheshire himself is going to... What to do? Okay. Alright, well, he just kind of rolls his eyes and takes to a more shocked face as he looks through his abilities. Mr. Spider, he's gonna use this ability. God damn it, I saw that cocked ass 19.
Sorry, I don't feel like it.
Let me just -4.
I see. Well, don't worry too much, Ballast. For you have done something. You have given a signal to a different spider somewhere. But is that the end of your turn?
No.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm not.
Itzy thinks it's a solicitor and hangs up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I
I ain't
see.
standing near that. And Zephyr is still
Got it,
in
got
dog stance as note for the Zodiac alignment for the slash. Yep.
Okay. Alright. We would go to the Minder's turn if not for a little something.
Yeah.
She plunges down her sword into the Minder, falling from the roof.
Henry.
Yeah.
Oh god, this son of a bitch!
The Minder, like, it does not seem to react and does a 180 towards Eleonora. The head looks at it.
Can we talk this through?
It's not gonna listen to you.
I think we're a little bit
Yeah,
past
it is.
But
The
this
scythe
thing.
is, yeah. The scythe is, slammed into her, the backside. She takes 20 damage and tumbles back.
just as that's going on, well, considering the sword is still inside its chest or whatever, Zephyr's just gonna use Beating Bullet to make the sword go up and bisect its head from the inside.
Oh, alright.
That's a 3.
That is a 3. And,
Balanced.
like, it just, like, with its arm that's actually an arm, just takes the sword, pulls it out, and just drops it in front of it. It cocks its head slightly. I'm going to... Oh, no.
Yo, 1!
Yo,
There we go.
one.
Yo, what?
Yo, 1.
This is definitely me
one.
when it's 1.
Haha, 1.
The
Oh,
Minder...
that's nice.
The Minder looks at the sword with a curiosity, and, like, that sword made real fucking well, but, that doesn't change the fact that the Minder just, like, shrugs to the best of its ability. So, its turn begins for real this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me...
Alright, as it moves there, Zephyr's gonna take their attack of opportunity.
That's fair. Alright. That will hit, though, slashing weapons are evidently dealing just less and less to this thing. And, Sorry, let me think for a hot second.
Whatever he does, I'll try to help you out.
Mm-hmm.
I still have my anytimes if it would be necessary, so it's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You know what it's going to do? This is going to be a bonus action. It's going to try and swipe and just, like, learn more things about Arlia.
Yeah, no, Cheshire doesn't want that to happen, so he's just gonna teleport again.
Okay.
Fuck you. That's an 8.
God damn it.
I can weaken his attack more if it would help.
No. It's not a necessity. Cheshire gets the 1 note, I would assume, yeah?
Yep.
Yep, so plus 1
Alright.
to your next roll and 1 stamina healing.
Yep, so I just
But
negate
bonus
my
healing.
cost. Yep.
But there's bonus healing, I think, for however much.
It's whenever you complete the first set, I'm pretty sure is when it activates, isn't it?
For
Or are you
each
talking
of the-
from the horse? I don't know. This one, Scarlet to determine.
From the horse, I'll say it'll heal another 3.
Cool.
Ooh.
Alright.
Alright.
A lot.
So, it is going to start off with, Rhapsody is the closest one, however menacing that may be. It is going to try and
Keep in
just,
mind,
like,
she is currently on top of the burning bookshelf, if that
I
would
am.
matter.
that is true.
But I
It
mean,
is
he-
going to.
Hey, idiot! I'm here!
It
Zephyr
does not.
Code just got a
It
little
does not acknowledge Zephyr.
Damn
it is just going to tear off a decent chunk of the stairs and just throw it at Rhapsody as hard as it can manage.
Oh shit! All right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
try as the stairs. Okay, it's a 7. All right, as they're propelled towards her, right? I am gonna use Harmonia Noir to basically, as the stairs fly towards her, they're going to take on a more chaotic nature while also being weakened. So the stairs, like, I suppose it'll depend on my role, but the stairs will I think what she's gonna try to do is make them kind of sublimate into a liquid a bit, so that not only are they just being weakened in general, but they'll be less hard when they do hit her.
Okay. Alright, so I randomly generated a different, because, like, we can find stairs in houses, so I just randomly generated another, random household object. So as it's floating towards her, she just like, please do not have this hit me, she thinks to herself as she plays the violin, as a toothbrush hits her for 1 damage.
Okay.
The Minder does not seem to care. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to try something a bit odd and try and go for something a bit defensive. Come on, roll 20.
What am I supposed
There you
to
go.
do
It's
with
fun. It
this?
sucked.
It did
Good
suck.
lord.
Sucks.
It either succeeds in flying colors or rolls a natural 1.
Yeah.
It slams its here's what I'll say. It slams its scythe into the floor area around it and tries to sort of set up a protective wall. However, it doesn't pierce, as because it went from like the stairs to the stage, it was a lot less like powerful. It didn't fully pierce in. Functionally, it just does not make the blue ley lines this time. However, Roka,
Yeah.
it does not seem to notice this. It starts to try and sublimate the ground below itself into it. And I'm going to say that your attacks are going to deal more damage because it's distracted.
So Roko sees this. All right. And with that, first off, yeah, because we want to collect the notes in order, so I'll just reach out, grab this fucker. Oh, with Hando.
So that'd be 5 stamina and then +2 to your next roll.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
So, bada bing, +2. And then, I'm going to start off with the hazard action, which I will use to put, not that red square in that corner, I'll be using that to make a, well, let me think about this. Realistically, it's better to do that. Well, no. Nah. I'm gonna make a 3x3 here.
Okay.
So I'll pay that 3 stamina. And then, what Roko's gonna do is take a couple steps back, and with one hand grab the statue she created, right, of the Minder. And in the other hand, I'm gonna use Eye of the Beholder to make another statue of the Minder. Because, do that, and I'll do the thing where, if this is used on an enemy, I can spend an additional stamina. It should be like 1 additional stamina. To inflict that many petrify stacks -1 onto a target. So, what I'm doing is I'm going to spend 2 stamina on Eye of the Beholder, make a copy of Minder, pay another stamina, so I'm spending 3 overall. So, basically, this will be inflicting 1 stack of Petrify onto him, along with the thing that I'm doing. And then, I'm going to be using the statue of the Minder and the statue that I picked up, and basically just eat this asshole and throw both of them at once, to not only deal as much damage as possible, but also, if there's enough force, I don't know, maybe, like, knock them back a little bit. Like,
Yeah. And don't forget, you can reflavor things too. So maybe you could like turn it into like a cannon an open palm strike or something to push him back.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? Sure. What I'll do, right, is since I can reflavor things, I'll take the because I don't think I've thrown a statue from Statue at Silencer before, but I know I've attacked it with Eye of the Beholder before. So what I'll do is I'll make it so that as it's flying through the air, the statue from Eye of the Beholder is going to morph into like a bomb. Like basically a version of the Minder, but with a wick on its head, so that it hits and explodes and knocks it back. So here's Eye of the Beholder, which will overall be costing me 3. So there's that, and this roll is a +2.
Alright, so one statue fucking slams it across the across just like most of the body. It sort of perks its head up just in time for a second to be slammed into it. Let me roll for a little thing. The more bomb-like statue like smooths over and starts to look a bit prettier as it, you know, explodes a lot more violently than you expected it to. And of course, it scorches the entire area around it, but it does send the Minder into the spooky zone.
And so I need to ask as well, did the other statue also hit?
Yes.
Alright, because, bada bing.
Real quick too, is that 17 enough for a funny wild magic to be applied?
You know what? Someone else roll it for me, because I don't want to go through the massive bother.
I have the macro. I just.
Oh my god, that's amazing!
Yo! Colorful hat! Yo!
Yo.
Pimpin' Minder.
And so, to take things...
Minder with the drip!
Yo! To take things one step at a time. First off, from the initial use of Eye of the Beholder, the Minder has 1 stack of Petrify, which I assume it gets rid of.
Yep.
Then, with Statue at Silencer, as the statue hits, first off, the Minder is stuck to the statue in stone there. And along with that, since an enemy makes contact with the statue after the turn it was created, they gain Petrify stacks equal to however much damage they took with a minimum of 1. So however much damage they took, that many Petrify. And then on top of both of those inflictions of Petrify, he's in the area, so he gets more. 4 more.
Alright. Got it. So that's, if I'm not mistaken, like 7 total, give or take a little bit?
Give or take, sure, yeah.
Alright. Well, the reason that I asked is because I was a little bit distracted, because
Much like the Minder.
Because, you see, I enjoy my my players feeling like they have some sort of agency in what I do and, you know, all that stuff. And so, what kind of abomination, what kind of horrible person would I be if you didn't have a funny hat?
Yo!
Go! There it is.
So the Minder has a funny hat.
Did you just have that? Where'd you get that?
Don't worry about it. So he will take. All right, I'm going to say he will total take 23 fucking damage, which is more damage than you've managed to deal to him this entire ass fucking time.
And now I'm just gonna use that held anytime I was talking about.
Oh yeah.
Unnatural 20, but it's I basically whenever I need to, I can re-lower its defenses.
Yep.
Effectively.
Chester with the drip.
Got it.
Yeah, baby. That's my turn.
At this point, the Minder is seemingly starting to have trouble moving. Hey, Regent.
It's gonna keep having troubles with.
I'm gonna set its movement to no.
And then no, not gonna do. So from below Regent Gray's cloak, an incredibly long, like multi-jointed, black metallic, elongated arm thing comes out, holding a faded gray piece of paper.
Okay.
And as it seems to dissolve and burn up, electricity begins to build up around her arm.
18.
Yep. So
Let me,
let me copy paste.
oh yeah, you got it. All right, yeah.
You can't do this to him. He has a sombrero on.
And that may be the only thing left after that, after what's about to fucking happen, right? So, here's what fucking happens, right? Electricity starts to coalesce in the odd, multi-jointed metal arm, and from it, a fucking laser beam fires. This minder gets world of lighted. I'm going to give it a roll. That feels a bit too high. Let's do a disadvantage. Okay, that is remarkable. Even
Reminder says fuck you.
even despite the remarkable amount of energy and power that goes into this, it's still like moves apparently. It's still like barely manages to stand up even under the pressure of this insanely large beam. It is struggling a little bit, seemingly, but that is in comedic comparison to Regent Grey, who's just watching this scene with a smile on her face. Zarya.
Alright.
Also, I'm paying them in the beam.
Of course you are.
Alright, God, what we're gonna do with the... Oh boy. What are we gonna do with fucking Zarya's turn? Because many things have happened. What I think I'm gonna do is just, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm, not too much a fan of having this, and probably gonna make sure it's purged as soon as we're done here, but for the meantime, since you don't seem to be much of a person, more of just a killing machine sort of thing, I don't feel as bad about doing this, as, I'm going to basically Fabric Weaver, finally, take the armor, take away the armor so that the coat can be more focused into, basically going out almost like wrapping around its like body and its wrists and ankles almost like fucking chains and fucking, I'm blanking on the word right now.
Just like tie it
handcuffs.
down.
Shackles,
Handcuffs and stuff,
yeah.
basically, yeah, shackles, handcuffs, etc. Restrict how it moves and, apply funny epithet engine effect of death to slowly, like, as it's latched onto it, just drain
just
away
fucking
any life it
deteriorate
has left.
Alright. Hey, Rhapsody. Or, do you have anything else? Sorry.
I need to actually roll the thing.
Yeah. It starts to fucking deteriorate under the pressure. It slowly, more and more, pieces and parts of the minder just get fucking swept away in the beam and disintegrated to nothing in the span of moments when Zarya does that. The beam continuing to just bear down on this thing. It is having trouble staying in one piece. Do you want to change that, Rhapsody?
Well, Scarlet, it has been 2 rounds.
Well, now that you mention it, Iris, I guess it has been.
Rhapsody, with a sort of stern look on her face, sort of plays a very almost dismissive few final notes on her violin. No more encores from you, thanks. And I'm gonna try to just use crescendo again to, instead of a buzzsaw this time, as this thing is standing up, like almost trying to stay together even in the midst of Zarya's attacks and this laser, all around it, multicolored fireworks are just going to detonate in rapid succession that each glow with the different color schemes and power auras of all the other attacks that the party has done throughout this combat on him. And just like just like with warped energies such that he just can't. Warped chaos, unpredictability energy, just blowing him to smithereens.
Give me a roll then. Oh, fuck yes. So, the scene that the combat ends on is as this thing is being fucking atomized, as it is being deteriorated. Rhapsody with a beautiful symphony. Various explosions of beautiful colored light appear around the minder, and piece by piece, it is blown apart. Arm, leg, part of its head, most of its head, all of its head, torso, and I imagine that Regent would stop after a hot second.
And the sombrero stays on the entire time as well.
Yes.
Well,
exactly.
once she knows that it's obliterated, yeah, she can stop.
The thing in the way, how do I say this? The minder has always had a white consistency this whole time. Now, at best, it is black and smoldered, and the majority of it is gray and turned to stone.
She curtsies on the bookshelf.
So, with that, like, just like, let me.
Well, is this the victory theme? It's really menacing and
Yeah.
horrifying.
It's Regent
Victory.
Gray's theme.
Me when I'm Broly looks at the fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so let's do combat rewards. It's sorta starts to kind of fade, the weird death aura, but like it is not quite all gone yet. You have to be careful still. So let's do like 6, 3, 5.
All right. Well, considering the way I justify how I take prof things when I'm a little bit torn, plus Iris said that I'm one away from a new ability, I want that. So
I'm gonna take some prof too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I switched her to this icon for Imogen.
The
Yeah.
sombrero
Hold on,
stays
let me
on
zoom in a
during
little closer.
obliteration.
Paper Zephyr.
Paper
is
Zephyr's
king.
going to. Oh, Paper Zephyr's through the death zone. Oh, what a shame.
What a shame. What a wrong way to die.
Oh no.
What a rotten way to die.
Alright,
So,
Rhapsody's at 40,
yeah.
but Penny's asleep, so.
If you can, I'm just gonna go quickly refill my water bottle. You guys have fun amongst
Yeah,
getting proficiency and stamina and the like.
Man, this song's
Yeah.
a bop. I'm like.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know, I'm.
The taste
I
of
know,
victory,
right?
baby.
This is literally the jam that plays in her house. It's very unsettling. She doesn't.
So,
People don't like to stay over.
do we want to be doing any RP or no? Just as
I mean, I'm
side
down. I
Feel
Alright.
feel free.
I-
feel free.
All right.
I
I'm
will in a
especially-
minute. I need to go to the bathroom. So.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd.
Well, we also need prof upgrades, yeah.
Yeah.
So what's Roko at?
Give me a sec. I'm just reading Regent Gray's thing. Temporary and temporary effects fade faster. Okay. Interesting. So I'm assuming are eyes a choice, or you just get all of them?
I get all of. Because here, let me post funny.
She got 9 prof.
talent.
There's no pass.
Yeah.
All right.
Basically, her stamina is always 1.
Yep.
If she would ever gain stamina, it becomes proficiency, and she's
Right.
a powerhouse.
Uh-huh.
Also, she doesn't have to pay costs, and if she would ever pay an X cost, she can go up to 10.
Right.
And also, she doesn't have a proficiency level. It's her proficiency and class level are effectively like a nebulous, non-existent value,
Yeah.
and so she just keeps getting upgraded.
Understood. All right. Roko.
So I just
Yeah.
think how many would make
Yep.
sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, you're good. Roko's at 29.
Alright, well, you do get your new ability.
I wanted.
And God, what a fucking hype track to get it for, too.
Yeah.
Alright, you get this.
Oh, Serpentine
Oh,
Soldiers.
Jesus.
Sound the trumpets for the Angels of Death approach. Roko focuses her power and creates 2 stone constructs within 3 spaces where each with the appearance of an eyeless stone serpent with wide feathered wings. Each serpent has 10 stamina and 2 DR against physical damage, minimum of 1 damage taken. By default, these serpents can't move or act, but when they are summoned, Roko can choose enemies on the battlefield for each serpent to attune to. Multiple serpents can attune to the same enemy. If an enemy that a serpent is attuned to is defeated, that serpent crumbles to dust. Each time an attuned enemy takes an action that is not directed specifically at a serpent they are attuned to, including moving in directions that are not directly towards the serpent, then it can move X spaces closer to them. Oh, fun Weeping Angel, huh? Alright.
Yes.
Where X equals 2 plus half the attuned target's current petrify stacks, with X having a maximum of 6. Serpents can fly if necessary if an enemy attempts to take an action that's not directed at an attuned serpent while it is adjacent to them, or attempt to move away from the serpent. Serpent can roll with advantage to attack them, dealing 5 damage and inflicting 1d4 plus 1 petrify stacks. Before we use his ability again while the serpents are still alive, the other ones are destroyed. Interesting. Okay. That's fun.
I hope so.
Yep. While waiting for Penny, if Penny would wake up, if for whatever reason, Trisha's just gonna, Trisha's just gonna look to Regent Grey. I said it while you didn't exist, or whatever it is that you do. I don't know who you are, of course, because you haven't, other than you've said your name, but that doesn't really matter to me.
Oh, I heard you back there. I just felt like
again,
they were
like
more
I said,
impressive things.
I was annoyed with that trick, but it didn't matter. So, again, why? What do you know?
Oh, I know a lot of things.
Oh, do you
I know a lot
now?
of things about you, Cheshire Lilith.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure. If that's the case, if you're so inclined to tell me things, if you are aware of many things, he's just gonna flip through his book a little bit, and he'll turn off the Zephyr page and open up the 4th relic, and just manifest it in his hands. Care to say anything about this? Cocks his head.
No.
That's what I figured. De-manifests it.
You know what? I'll tell you this. Just to maybe help you out. That copy of yours isn't going to be perfect if you're trying to use it as a replacement for testing.
No, I just want it to be to hold it onto for just whatever reasons I might need it, such as showing it to somebody and asking them, which apparently isn't going to be doing much. Of course it's not a perfect copy, I don't know what it is. That only stands to reason.
She just keeps giving you the smug look and doesn't seem to care.
Anyway.
It's okay, guys. I'm alright.
Alright.
Eleonora is like bleeding in several places.
God, I was about to go and check on you. Are you
Yeah, baby!
Alright, hold on, slow down for a second.
I feel more alive than I ever have, and
Come on,
also more dead.
Just sit down and rest. Come on.
Okay, sorry.
She sits down happily. She seems to be getting her stamina back pretty quick.
Yeah. Oh God. So, well, for one, thanks for the assist, I guess. For two, where did you come from?
Well, I think that the person who can do that better is
We pan over to this figure. She looks very, very tired. She is using a sheathed sword, which goes up to around like her forearm around there, to walk.
Oh shoot.
Where is she?
I had to run.
Up there.
Over here.
I had to run. All the way here. Eleonora, like, picks her up a little bit. Thank you.
More people just joining in, huh?
Oh, you look all big and important.
She,
Hey, girl. What's up? What are you doing here?
She looks at Gray. her eyes convey a very picturesque image of tiredness. You, huh? Whatever. She, sighs a little bit. I came here to, collect a piece of the, She, starts, like, walking a bit. Eleonora helps her hobble along. You are natural to deny me this request, but I wanted to look at the makeup of this. She crouches down a little bit.
Before you do that, there's actually, I'd say, more safe samples in the locker room that don't actually have attachment to a main body, if you would want to collect a sample, as I was about to do as well.
She nods, and we can just say that, like, they just go get the gravity spikes.
Yeah.
Pitch them back here.
Regent Grey can just snap and have them appear here.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not-
wanted to say that, but
Yeah.
I was worried that Regent Grey wouldn't do
Yeah.
that because they're an asshole.
I'm not necessarily opposed, but just to be sure, aside from just like general research, what are your like intentions with it? Are you seem like you know something about this thing?
She sits down and starts to sort of collect the things on a scalpel of like purple steel. Yeah, right. The name's Melody. I'm the Spider Girl's.
She's my master.
Yeah, what she said. Part-time mom, if you want to say that too. She starts to like pick at it a little bit with fascination.
She makes really good weapons. My current sword
She holds up Ayasa, a blue-edged katana.
was made by her. So, you know. And,
It's
Yeah.
almost as lovely as you are, dear.
Let me just quickly switch Eleonora's alt. There we go. She starts to mutter a bit to herself, but after a minute, right. What I was here. I saw or heard the little monologue at DBA, and I thought, oh, great, that's concerning. That's not good.
Monologue?
Oh. Huh. She like scratches or rubs at the place where her neck would be on the little like weird neck thing that she
Yeah.
has. And then she would simply just catch you up on what the what the disembodied voice said at the start of DBA.
Alright, well, at least it's not attached to the Reapers then, because I don't believe Vise has anything to do with that.
That's concerning, and God, I may not know Arlia much, but I do know Vise.
I've met them both, and they do seem like the type to get caught up in things.
Shit. Wait.
Now, I wonder what they could possibly have in common that could cause something like this.
Hold on. I realize they mentioned only needing one of them, but if they realize that whatever happened here, they failed to get Arlia information, they might be going after Vise next. If
Anyone know where the guy is?
Not
I do.
apparently, no.
Real quick, I know they had briefly mentioned it before last time they met. Do you think anyone that Zarya in her family that Zarya is close enough to know would have like gone to Vise at all?
Give me a roll. It shouldn't be too difficult. You know
Shit,
that
I
Mariah.
forgot I hate most of my family.
You know that Mariah knows Vise at the very least.
Alright, hold on, I can make a call. Mariah might know where he is.
Yeah.
I could ask Red, I suppose.
And as they're all looking around, Roko looks to Gray. As she said, "I know where he is. You gonna tell us?"
Well, if you already know where he is, might as well just speed things up.
You know, just no. Keep going. Keep going.
Well, Scarlet, where is he?
He's currently at the at his usual like therapist office, basically.
He's in his therapist office right now.
All right. Well,
Jester's kind of like, all right. Well, that would be helpful, except for now the fact that we have been broadcast saying that on live television. So even if they didn't know where Vise was, now they do. So,
well, we need to go. We need to get there first, then.
I mean, is it like here in the building, or does he have a separate place?
Her place at his new house.
It's a separate place, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if we're on bodyguard duty, I guess we're off then.
Again, I can always call Red if we need as well.
Zarya would basically just get the same information as Regent Grey said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like, breaking news, guys.
We going or what?
Thank you for your help, tall, dark, and handsome. Looking at Melody.
Oh,
Oh.
right. I guess I'm glad that I could supply.
And real quick, she's just gonna like kneel on the ground next to Eleonora and just like kiss the top of her hand, and then
Roko touches the remaining music note and just ding, as
Yeah. Just Zarya, like slightly trailing behind everyone else, would just look over and give a quick. I want to save the uses now, but if you need something to help with that leg, I might be able to help you out in the future. In the meantime,
My body's kinda,
No, it's fair. I just...
physical condition.
Yeah. But thanks for the help, but, looks like we've got work to do.
as a quick question, by the way, you drew Melody, right, Scarlet?
No, Sam did.
I did.
Oh, Sam did? Okay, gotcha.
I
Yeah, I was having trouble telling exactly, but it's really well drawn, so good job.
Yeah. I don't suppose either of you are feeling particularly up to help. I don't know about bringing someone. Yeah, I want to offer to both of you, but I have to admit I'm a little uncomfortable bringing someone who is physically, I guess not disabled, but like impaired
I'm not strong.
into combat.
Oh, listen.
She stands herself up, puts the weird white stuff into a sort of very ornate, oddly designed, almost like fruit pear-shaped kind of container. She stands herself up.
Listen, I'm just pretty exhausted, okay? Eleonora can confirm that worst comes to worst, I can get in the middle of a scrap. There's a reason I have this fucking sword. But still,
Alright.
for my sake, do you want me to follow along? Or just Eleonora, or what have you?
Whether or not you participate directly or not, if you're willing, might be somewhat helpful to have someone trailing behind us as a sort of, I guess, rear watch just in case something happens.
Of course. I can do that. You want Ella to do the same?
Whatever you're feeling, I guess.
Right. Got it.
She
Honestly, with how difficult that thing was to deal with, I think we could use all the help we can get.
Right. I have an epithet. It's not the strongest in the world, but it makes something stronger. Basically.
She steadies herself on her sword cane again, and she seems to be quasi-energetic enough to at least walk now that she's gotten some, you know.
Yeah.
Still, sorry, what was I even saying? I can make things stronger, basically.
Speaking of Cheshire, give me a difficult roll, actually.
Alright, is this a regular roll or is this an
D20.
epithet roll or just...
Just D20.
Okay.
I just have one quick thing to say before we move on after this, too.
Okay.
Should type into Ballast, I assume.
Yeah. Alright.
But yeah, that's something interesting that you would know, I would assume. However, give me a hot minute to set up this map, because I was not expecting you guys to want to go here.
It's all good.
I mean, I don't know where else we're going.
Yeah.
There was
All
a little something that I had planned, but well,
Regardless, there was something that you wanted to say, right, Iris?
Yeah, just super quick as the camera is starting to like zoom out to, transition us over, I imagine. Rhapsody just calls up, "Hey, Red, or anybody else watching DBA who knows him, call Beast and tell him we're on our way and to stay safe in the meantime."
all right.
And then while you're prepping, really quickly, since
yep.
there's a quick moment of downtime, and I'll get this in now before we're in the thick of something, right? And it breaks tension. Can I guess Rhapsody's epithet?
Sure.
Oh, you may.
All right. Thanks to the powers of wizard prediction, I had a lead to go off of, and so because of that, I'm gonna ask: is it counterpoint, as in the musical term?
Very, very close.
Oh, damn it! Okay. All right.
It is like, I honestly, that's almost close enough that I'd give it to you. It's, let me look up the exact,
Yeah.
because it's a really weird word. Yeah. The definition of this word is something that is in counterpoint to something else. It's contrapuntal. So yeah, however much prop you think that's worth, Scarlet.
Shit. I'll say 2 because of the
Yo.
lizard help.
Yo, lizard help.
Yeah.
I'm
All right.
31.
I can finally mark her sheet with what her epithet is. Yeah, you do get something.
Oh, nice.
Thanks, Roche.
Yeah, thanks, Roche. I mean, yeah, I didn't know if anybody would get that. It's weird, but
Yeah, I don't know music terms, so I wasn't gonna guess that.
counter melody is also close as well. So Roko, you get this.
Oh boy, rock solid. If the roll for Stone Cold fails, Roko still manages to reinforce her body according to the stamina she spent, but does not manage to land an attack using it on this turn. However, on a future turn, Stone Cold can be used as a bonus action, for which she must pay 2 stamina if she uses the same damage value she would have with the previous use. In addition, if she uses Stone Cold and the roll succeeds, she can still choose to have the attack not go off immediately and use the same bonus action rules described above. So she uses Stone Cold again. The damage and knockback of Rock Hard Pummel is increased by X divided by 2, rounding down. This lasts for 2 rounds and at most, and cannot be done twice in the same combat. Oh boy, that's fun. That's funky. Alright.
That's an upgrade for
Right.
Stone Cold
Yeah,
specifically.
yeah.
So, map is good and prepped, by the way.
Good.
So-
Oz, Ridby, and Red have all texted Vs.
So,
Not
the
Ridby, okay.
yeah, the location would be a little bit different. I didn't have a map explicitly prepared, so you're in Visa's office. Go fucking wild, I guess. Visa's just like he seems blissfully unaware of the manhunt that's currently happening. So he's just playing a bit with Ambrosia, his little wormy boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God you're safe.
Yes, hello. What was that about? People.
Yes, hi.
Hello.
Yeah.
Super quick summary. There's an episode going on right now. There's an evil organization that's after you and Arlaya.
Pretty
Of
much.
fucking course there is.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't there be, really?
Yeah.
Is there
But-
anyone else they're interested in? Anyone else?
No.
There's
Not that
just
we
me and
know,
her.
but there could be
Sounded-
potential other targets.
Yeah, sounded
Right,
mostly like
right.
you two, and whatever they sent we stopped whatever they sent to get info on Arlaya, so figured you'd probably be next, so.
Yeah, the mannequin was like tearing apart lockers and stuff. I'm not sure if it wrecked yours.
Well, there
It
isn't
meant
much
briefly. I'm
detail.
Rhapsody.
Hello, V's Fatal Crane. He
Nice to
he
meet
gets
again.
like a quasi-nervous smile. In the future, I may ask what everyone's epithets look like, but I will not bog the session down with it. For the
Well,
time being.
Rhapsody's
Well, Zarya's
Well, Cheshire,
Ooh boy.
So
I wonder what Roko's looks like.
I have no idea. I have zero.
This is
clue.
gonna give it right the fuck away, I imagine.
now, anyway,
No.
I assume you're here on he turns around. Oh!
I was about to say there's a ghost behind you, sorry. She's with us.
Could have been a bit quicker to the draw, but whatever.
Hey, V.
Hello, Ghost. He is kinda petting Ambrosia. So, I take it that you wanted to sort of, be here on bodyguard duty, try and get to the bottom of what's required.
Pretty much, yeah, and to make sure that you're safe, obviously.
I guess I'm flattered, but yes, I'm fine. I can't really... Well, pardoning the obvious, he taps at his, cheek pointing to his eyes. Pardoning the obvious, I can't really think of a reason why people would want to hunt me down. He walks back over to his chair. Unless it's a subsidiary or something of Mercadia.
From what we've been told, it doesn't seem like your vision is what they're actually after, although they are interested in it. It seems to be something else that is particular to you and Arlaya. Either knowledge or something of the sort.
I'm gonna give him a roll. Arlaya is the, hoodie girl, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
the living epithet.
He kind of, opens his eyes a little bit and looks at Cheshire. Really now?
Yes.
I didn't
Yep.
see anything that would dictate epithetical appearance when I was at the party with her. Odd.
I mean, what's her epithet? Do we know? Is there something weird going on with that?
Rhapsody looks up the DBA wiki.
You know what? I'm gonna allow that to work because they're fucking diehard
Regent-
fans. They keep it updated.
Regent says from the DBA wiki.
Her
Yeah.
epithet is remnant.
It's remnant, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
the
I
only
knew
reason I
that.
could do that is because it was known.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it. Roka doesn't. So
Hmm. I...
Still, hopefully, obviously, best case scenario, nothing happens and we're good. But, just in general on the way over here, it seems this place is a little more out of the way than I expected, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well,
It took a minute.
if we're waiting here for seeing if anyone shows up so we can do our bodyguarding, I guess we'll just wait here or something. And she just like puts one leg over the other, rests her head on her arms as she leans back, closes her eyes, kind of just like rested.
You gotta look at her epithet, though. You got.
So, yeah, no, as she takes a rest, well, since we are in waiting, I might as well just ask, for the sake of asking, is your epithet Gorgon?
Opens one eye. No. Closes
Alright,
it.
just wanted to make sure. I genuinely have no fucking clue what her epithet is.
I
I think it's one of those things you don't think of immediately, but it'll be clear when it.
Yeah.
1 sec. Let me send you something.
Yeah.
So I should ask, I suppose, are you just going to be just sitting here waiting until something happens, or...
Think so.
That's
I
an
at least
excellent
want
question. Sorry.
at
I'll go
least
first, Jeff.
until. Sorry, I was just gonna say, from what I can tell, these episodes tend to run on a, if the main group, so-called, is not like whisked away somewhere, then it tends to follow us along. So something should happen as long as we stay here.
Yes,
I
no,
guess.
that's the problem, because if we do just stay here, that's inviting V's to danger as well as his building.
There's
Yeah.
that,
Don't
but I'm
want to leave
also...
them guarded either.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want a situation where we leave because, oh, that'll keep him safer, and then the minute we're away, someone comes in.
Well, I'll tell you
So
what.
I'm not taking you.
In that case, we can all move to somewhere a bit more public, maybe? Then they
Hmm.
won't,
That's fair.
hopefully won't pull their punch, as it
And
were.
we could also see if any other DBA folk are around and available to keep an eye on you while we presumably... I mean, I'm not sure what we are going to do.
What? And... Cheshire, you seem to be the smartest one here. What would they be? Do you know what they would be looking for, I guess?
Alright, well... we explained that it was Durendal to V's, right? He didn't... Or did we just say that it
We didn't
was
say
something?
anything
It was
about
just
yet.
something
Yeah.
spooky.
Alright. Okay, well, just in case... So, do you know anything about Durendal, V's?
No, I do not.
Alright. They were, at least I guess are, an underground weapons dealer of sorts. The head of which has been, I guess, multiple times switched around over time. Considering the one who monologue specified his father's legacy of Durendal, I'm going to assume that it has something to do with those minders, considering the original head of Durendal was the one who created them. So it would be something enhancing them to some degree, or something of that note. But I don't know exactly sort of information or notes about you would be, or Arlia would be tied to that.
What information could I have? Let me... I'm drawing a blank. I cannot think of anything that sets me apart. Pardoning the eyes, but unless Arlia can see things like that, in which case, please take me to her as soon as possible, because... Oh god.
From what I understand, Arlia can manifest and interact with Epithet energies, but she cannot see the manifestations as you do.
Could it be related to that then, I guess?
Again, I'm not entirely sure which is the problem.
Yeah, right.
I don't spend my time trying to get in the heads of people like that.
Yeah.
Man,
So,
afraid I'm just not knowledgeable enough to really be even able to even speculate on this. So, unless someone needs me, I'll be guarding by the door.
I was going to request again. We don't. About how powerful would you say the people associated are, Chesh?
Uh, that's rather deep question, considering Durendal, after its second leader, just basically got put into the ground. So they shouldn't have anything left, but considering they still had a minder, it depends on what sort of secret weapons they still had stashed away while hiding, waiting for their opportunity. But from what I do know about Durendal's creations, they are epithetical in nature and very, very powerful, at least when used correctly.
Right.
Which, considering they sent a minder by itself, it doesn't seem like they're doing.
She turns over to Gray.
Do you want to get a word in edgewise?
I was just gonna say that maybe there's Shit, one sec. Let me actually ask you.
I'm just imagining Regent Gray's just shit 1 sec dial-up noises.
No, that's not. No, that's me. That's my internet going dial-up noises. It's a miracle that I haven't crashed, but. All right, yeah. Regent Gray was just going to. Isn't there some things you might know that could be why they're interested in you?
I do not know.
You shouldn't keep secrets among your friends.
I'm not keeping any secrets.
I know from what has been shown that the events regarding that one city apparently are traumatic, but if that's the only thing that it could be, then that's the only thing that it could be.
Does the Epithet girl have a connection to that?
I don't know is the thing. She might not, I don't know.
What
Again,
city
Cheshire,
is this?
I will say that, like, if you want to try and call Arlia, then I'd be fine.
Yeah, he'd call her, I guess. Yeah, sure.
All right, give me a roll, and whilst Cheshire does that,
Apatheia. One sec.
he stands up, leaves Ambrosia to the side here, goes and gets like tissues, walks back. So, when I was young, me and my sister, Kat, went to, just to a city, basically, and just, you know, Ava, our other sister. We wanted to sort of connect with her, among other things, and, well, 1 second everything was fine, the next there was just screams and sounds of just things being destroyed. There was something akin to... it was... He shudders a little bit and brings out his sketchbook. Let me see if I can recall about what it was, about what it looked like, but me and my two sisters were, from what we could tell, just the only survivors of that because of Ava's epithet. We didn't know how powerful it was, and you know, one thing led to another, and just next thing we know, we're just walking around in a misty hellscape with odd ghosts of people just walking around, and it... God.
One epithet did all of that?
I assume it was... Well, yes, Ava's is extraordinarily powerful despite the fact that she's not that experienced with it. But... ugh. And, you know, my dad, piece of garbage that he is like, oh, you must know something about Epithet. Tell me everything you know about it. And it's like, well, actually, I fucking hate even thinking about Epithet. And he doesn't give a shit. And that's one of the many reasons I fucking hate him. But, oh god, oh god, oh god. I will say, of note, as a bit of time passes, Cheshire,
Yeah.
you get you would be able to get Arlia with that after like 1 or 2 calls. I guess, do you want to like go through a conversation, or can we just boil it down to like what would be talked about, you know?
For the sake of time, we could just cut to the bullet points.
All right, what would he ask?
He would just... Do you know if you have any inherent connection that could be exploited to Epithea?
She would be notably sort of nervous about giving that information away because she thinks that Epithea is like... People do not get... How do I say this? People get to Epithea in very odd ways, and she assumes that is either something to protect it. It's weird. It's just like a very odd Misty City where like weird quasi-epithetical beings roam a lot. It's always covered in a perpetual layer of mist.
You will find Silent Hill.
But she does know how to get there.
Alright. He just... where are you currently? Just says no, Darla.
She would just say, like, eating at a restaurant.
That... He just kind of, like, sighs and grips his head. Is it in Epithea? Is it somewhere else? Where are you?
It's in the city.
Okay.
As in the, you know, actual one we're all in.
Yes. Alright, in that case, considering he just kind of don't... Because I assume, like, when he's taking the phone call, he's probably, like, actually over here. And so I'm just kind of glanced over to Vise. I don't know if they're currently watching this, but between the two of you and Vise Fatal Crane, you are the one that they are most likely going to be going after, since you do actually have a way to get into the city. Since I assume that is the only connection between the two of you that would be exploitable.
I'll keep myself safe then.
And just like we can end it there, basically.
Yeah.
Of note, after a few minutes, Vise would have finished drawing, and it looks something a little bit like this.
Oh, you know,
This
that's fun.
This is akin to what attacked me, so...
Yeah, Roko just sort of at this point, like when he finishes, you know, she just kind of goes, steps up, takes a look. Hey, ain't that the thing? The Hope Monster or whatever?
Yeah.
Vise like holds his hands with his head a bit and just, God damn it.
Hey, calm down.
Right.
It's all good.
I saw the kid at one point. Epithet looked exactly like that, actually. More or less, at least. It was just a wall of mouths and...
If he would accept it, Roko would kind of kneel down a little bit and just put an arm around his shoulder. It's all good. If you don't want to think about it, it's okay.
I just want to stop. I want to pass off this knowledge to anyone else who can deal with it better than me. I don't don't want to think about Epithet. I don't want to think about the time that it's survivor's guilt, really. That's part of the reason I became a therapist, to learn to fucking deal with that.
It's
No.
okay, sweetheart. You
No.
don't have to push yourself.
Actually, I know you said you don't have to think about it, but one last question. When did you go there? Like, how long ago?
It was a few years ago.
Years, huh?
Yeah, it was a while ago. I don't recall the exact number, but you know,
Yeah, no, it's all good. That's all I needed to know.
sorry.
No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Just
Anyway,
calm yourself.
yeah. Skip ahead around 5 minutes, he would get his composure back fully. And okay, so are we just going to wait here, or can we go somewhere a bit more public?
Cheshire just kind of pipes in. All right, I've called Arlia, and with the information, either we can go check on her, or we can just go somewhere else. But she's at a restaurant, and she does, in fact, know about it. So, I think that would be the best course of action currently.
All right.
Very well.
We want to keep an eye on her as well, anyway. So.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
I think, yeah.
All right. That's interesting.
There is.
Feast has been
like
added to the party. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, it seems like there are a lot of moving parts going on here
Yeah.
that we're only aware of some of.
Yeah, and I hope that's fun.
Fine,
Now-
we just need to collect all the Scarlet characters before the final boss.
Well, hold on, because one other
Yo,
thing.
let's call Venus.
Well, one other thing, right? Before we go,
Sure.
because this is weird, right? Because this is obviously a lot of good information to have, but I mean, this is DBA, right? So we're still being on the TV,
Yes.
which means that other people know what we know now, right?
Regrettably.
Uh-huh.
Which then also means that the kid, Hope, right? She's probably not in the safest spot either.
We can't look after everyone.
God.
The thing is,
Alright,
Hope is under the protection of the Vanderbilts, at least.
What were you
Just-
gonna say, Santa?
Well, I was going to bring up what Rhapsody just said.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, sorry.
Sorry, we were
Sorry.
talking at the same time. My bad.
Okay, what were we gonna say, Emperor?
There's just a big delay, so sometimes I'll just-
Yeah.
This is gonna mention, I realize there's the Vanderbilts and all that, and that's one thing, but, if we wanted, Melody and Eleanor should have been following us, we can have them check on her as well.
I mean, yeah, sure, that works.
I'll get to what exactly Melody and Ella would be doing in a minute.
Just as no one talking about it, considering what I know about the underworld hierarchy, even if Durendal is still active, and if under the protection of the Vanderbilts, Hope is fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
If you insist.
Alright. So, in that case, I think we can move maps.
Okay.
And if so, I would like to take a minute to talk a bit about Diamond Square. Diamond Square is a portion of the DBA city that is... How do I say this, right? It's, basically, it is half meant as a sort of symbol of community and, unity. There are a lot of noteworthy companies around Diamond Square. Excalibur's HQ might be close by. However, CPEP, the Company for the Protection of People and Epithetical Populations, is the primary, lack of a better term, I guess, caretaker of the general place. A lot of the tallest buildings around the city are around Diamond Square, and particularly, something interesting about it is here. Let me drag you over.
And what city is this exactly?
This
DBA
is
city.
city.
Okay, so
So-
it's a location in the main city.
Yep, yep,
Gotcha.
yep, yep.
Yeah.
That's understood.
So, of note, you are in the corner here. Don't quite move yet, because I still want to do a little bit of explaining.
Yeah.
During the apocalypse, dead coming to life, Soulnado bullshittery of a particular episode,
Who would do that?
CPEP very quickly basically cobbled together a sort of, how shall I say? Cobbled together a large network, sort of like a satellite, not a satellite, an antenna cradle, basically, across the tallest buildings of the city to sort of connect them, exchange resources and the like. It is still up today, both for the sake of showing a technological marvel, how quickly it was erected, and for potential future use. And usually that would cast a shadow over this entire ass fucking place. However, there is a mechanical, odd, like, blue sun circled with large metal rings in the very center of the park, sort of kept a fair way above. And it just makes it seem like, wow, look, it's
There's a light source.
Yeah, exactly. Hey Rhapsody, give me a roll.
Oh no.
You
It's
resist.
blue, double D, double die.
Yeah, you try to resist being magically teleported to it, considering it's the most interesting spot.
Yeah. That's a 4.
Austin jokes, but you, yeah, with that, just you can tell that, like, oh Jesus Christ, that if ever a fight erupts here, that's probably where you're gonna fucking be, on top of the fucking sun.
All right, fuck Arlia, we gotta get out of here. I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
But she does have a sweat drop.
What are you
Again,
talking
it is-
about? You're a star.
It is sort of like half surrounded in large metal rings. You'll probably end up on one of those and not in the sun. I may ask for a roll for that later. Don't worry about it.
Are there lots of people walking around that we just don't have, that we have to suspend our disbelief for here, or?
Here's the thing. No, there is
are
not.
cars. No.
There are cars. They're parked, but no one seems to be around, with an asterisk that I'll get to later. And my last little thing is, what do you want Eleonora and Melody to be doing? Because they would be following behind you. You would probably meet them back up, you know?
Just checking on Hope, I guess,
Yeah.
is what we're having them do. But I imagine she's fine.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
think.
Melody would say, like, I guarantee they're okay.
All right.
Anything else? Otherwise, just, like, standing back, as it were?
Standing back, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah.
Yeah, just in case we need
Yeah.
them.
All right.
And then,
just
to ask as well, because Roko's walked around the city a fair bit since she moved
Yep,
here. Is
yep.
this place usually populated?
Yes, very much so.
Well, then Roko would note the fact that usually there's a lot of
Yeah.
I
Center of the
will-
city isn't this deserted usually.
I will say
Yeah.
Melody and Eleonora will be, like, just over by this little funky fire truck waiting for your signal.
Yeah, they're the funny persona following close behind.
Yeah. Exactly.
And then
Sorry.
I think just generally looking around, it's like, yeah, this isn't usually this deserted.
Yeah.
God, was it around here? It might have been around here. Some alleyway where I met Raven. Who knows?
I do want to ask, for my sake, What do you want me to be doing, basically? Because I'm probably in danger. I can hop into one of the buildings and just watch from afar if you want, I guess.
Maybe stick with Melody and Spider.
Or you could stick with
Yeah.
Arlia once we find her.
Well,
Right.
I'm not sure we want them together.
yeah, no, that's the
Of
thing.
course.
Fair
Because
enough.
if they're both there, then if they manage to snatch them both, then I mean, they can just put all their resources into one place.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Stay behind with them then.
Yeah, I'll just be in a semi-nearby building, I guess, because I'm confident in my fighting capabilities, but I'm not sure how far confidence is going to get me. You know?
It's understandable.
Yell if you need help and I'll come running, but otherwise, I don't quite know what I can do. Sorry.
It's alright. Melody and Ella should call to them. Just keep an eye on him, alright?
Melody nods, Eleonora nods. So,
This might be the only time that the party kidnaps beasts instead of NPCs.
yeah, right?
I'm living for this though, because like now that that's been said, right, I don't know any more than you guys do about this, but I'm just glad we're finally going into it after, you know, a year and a half ago when we first discussed it. So I'm excited to see what happens.
Yep. So, with this being said, I am just going to say that the most interesting thing here, right? One sec. The most interesting thing here, right, is you know, as you get to the main square, right? Which I'll just say is like, you know, that is the plot denoted area you should be going.
Yeah, yeah.
There are actually two people in the square.
Okay.
One of them is Arlia, and the other is holding a gun at Arlia's head.
That's
Yeah,
not a
that's what I
restaurant.
Yeah, that's about what I figured.
Yeah, Arlia's holding like a half-eaten burger, and she's just looking at this individual.
Well,
Arlia
there's your
turns
answer.
around. If it isn't the welcoming party, hello. The person along with them is not moving. Speaking of, as you get closer, let me talk a bit about this person. So, Cheshire,
yeah.
you would be iffy. You were iffy on the minders, on like, you know, their exact purpose and what they do and shit. You do not need such a thing for what this person is. This person is a blade. A custom-built, custom-made, basically brainwashed super soldier with a lot of metallic components here and there that just... For instance, their right arm is basically just a large gauntlet with odd sort of vials of... Give me a roll and I'll get to that in a minute. Odd vials of like weird colored dusts of some variety. You can't quite pinpoint what they are. And just, again, all across their body, pieces and portions of metal just everywhere. With their more fleshy arm, though, like, the entire, like, a bit from the wrist forward is just all metal. But still. She looks at the group.
So, I'm going to assume there's going to be very little we can do to convince you not to try and kill Arlia, or extract her, whatever sort of methodology you would be using. Whatever your current command is.
She stands... She like, corrects her posture a bit, gun still pointed at Arlia, and she's looking at you guys with, like, a level of like not taking the situation seriously, almost. Maybe because it's like, hey, someone's probably gonna try and kidnap you. I'll keep you safe. Fuck. Or I'll keep myself safe. Fuck. But point is, they would approach very slowly, steady.
Look, this is all very simple. Give her back or else.
I was working on taking her in the first place, actually. Harm will not come to her. My master made sure of that.
She quote unquote puts down the gun that she has.
So what? So that's it then? You're gonna let us take her back?
No.
Didn't think so.
Yeah, so
She
you're
summons her violin.
so you're still going to kidnap her. Oh yeah, you're not gonna harm her. Yeah, so you won't like hurt her or something intentionally, but you're still gonna steal her away, huh? That's the plan.
Yes.
So what exactly is your designation? That way we understand what exactly we're dealing with.
She looks to Cheshire, her head not moving an inch.
It has been a very long time since someone asked me that. I am
That sounds lonely.
I am Cortana of the same steel and temper as Joyes and Durendal. Official designation is Cortana 909.
You don't sound like you're all there in the head right now.
I'm afraid
She
to
sort of looks sad a bit.
I'm afraid to say, Rhapsody, as I was saying about their epithetical researcher and all that, that is all that is inside her head, more or less.
Fucking capitalism.
We were built for the sake of preventing wars. I was kept as a favorite to protect the
Preventing wars. How'd that go?
She blinks once at Regent.
I was not sent out for such purpose. I was used for the sake of home defense.
Well, if you want to prevent wars, let me tell you, you've got one on your hands right now if you don't just give up and give her back.
The problem with that is, Rhapsody, as the monologuer said, they don't care if this happens or not. That is a warning, is the problem.
I accidentally, Zarya, something that I fucked up is that there's actually a gazebo there. It was on the GM layer for some reason.
Just
fine.
travel.
Cortana
You're just
909
gazeboing
manifests a gazebo on top
I
of
was
Zarya.
wondering. I was wondering why it disappeared.
Yeah, no, it was.
Uh,
Oh no, it was because you were showing off the thing
yeah,
Yeah.
because
earlier, and then never
fuck,
brought it
whatever,
back.
whatever.
But no, it's fine. It's fine. She'd still be.
Yeah, that thing is
gazebo.
above all of us right now. The blue thing.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
up in the sky.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus. Wept.
She will not be harmed. I simply desire. My master simply desires to ask her questions associated.
Well, I can ask her questions without kidnapping her.
My My master does not
I
wish
think she just really enjoys putting guns to people's heads.
There's a chance.
That is not the case.
You sure?
I simply use the gun as a formality to demonstrate what I am here to do and the consequences of not following through.
Wow, you had a whole speech prepared. It sounds like you really enjoy putting guns to people's heads.
If I wanted to commit violent acts on somebody, I would use...
She flexes her arm, the completely mechanical one. Bet.
So,
Would you like a demonstration on why not to fight me?
Sure.
Of course, you have a fucking. God damn you.
So she just walks to this particular tree. And with a particular thrust, right? Just open palm strikes the tree, and it is splintered into just like collapses into the fucking road. The force knocks leaves just fucking everywhere in a hurricane, which she, in a weird sort of way, like the leaves sort of coalesce around her, and she turns around, making a sort of quasi-shield. Though they fall away, given a few moments' time.
The demonstration is over.
listen, Cortana, was it?
She does not respond.
If you're holding a friend of ours hostage, it doesn't matter how strong you aren't leaving us a choice but to try to get her back. Just like I assume, and she just sort of takes her mask off. What?
Again, they are not going to be harmed physically.
And if she does not provide any answers of what your master is looking for,
That is for my master to decide and not myself.
And how can we trust the master?
As I was going to say, I assume your master hasn't left you the capability to refuse orders.
Our reasons for being,
She looks at Rhapsody.
are very far apart.
She just sort of grits her teeth and stomps at the ground a little bit. It's not the way people should live.
Oh, it's really not. She looks over to... Roko looks over to Cortana. It's awful, you know? People are supposed to be working together.
She turns her head to Roko.
You ain't working together. They're using you.
The first time I was here, at personal risk to myself, we made off with someone who was also being used and abused by someone with authority over them. And if we have to free you as well, if only combat, then that's what we're going to do.
Again, I believe that you misunderstand my reason for existing, whilst you may stand for the sake of freedom, unity, and the like. So long as my job has been complete, my reason for being has been fulfilled.
And that's it? You don't want anything else? You don't have any other dreams or desires
No.
simmering inside that they've just suppressed in some way?
No.
Then you're just in our way.
Very well. She brandishes her gauntlet. You are in the way of me just the same in that case. Her fingers twitch a bit.
One more song, everyone.
Just before we roll initiative and all that, what type of gun is it, Scarlet?
The one that she was using is a pistol.
Okay.
Odd, sort of quasi-oblong and weird, generally.
Alright. Josh is going to do this and attempted to do it discreetly so as to Cortana would not notice. Give me a second. I'm going to use Nalvera's Matter of Manipulation and effectively just bend part of the inner barrel of the gun down so that whenever she would shoot it, it would just shoot into the gun and not actually exert the chamber.
I
If I
see.
could.
Give me a roll, but that's going to be pretty difficult.
Keep in mind, this is with a +2.
Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna say that works. So, with that,
Really fast. How high up is the thing I'm about to
Yeah.
with into?
oh, like, I'm gonna be generous. Bump down the number a bit, like 10 stories.
It's
All of
fine.
you-
Whenever you start to fall, we'll sub you. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
It just
So-
means you're not targetable anymore.
All of you, as soon as she starts moving, please help me.
Why? What? What's going on?
It'll be on the backlog of things to do. Don't worry.
I make no promises.
She sneers at the two of them.
Do you
just-
desire to further converse, or shall we properly fight now?
Just as a side note, as Cheshire says, the log of things to do, he's just gonna bookmark Rapidy's current positioning.
He.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Sometimes, Ballast, sometimes you're there for me, and I really
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah. And so, fucking, this goes down. Oh, yeah. What's up, Zenza?
Well, just in response to what Karna said, or John, Regent Grey would say, "No, I'm done with the chatter."
Yeah. No, chatter's getting boring. Plus, you still
Yes.
ain't leaving.
No, I'm rather prepared for fisticuffs.
Very well. I would like. So I'm going to bring up initiative, but I would like people to not roll for the first little bit for a particular reason.
Yep.
Okay.
Cortana, again, flexes the arm that she has. So it shall be done. An unstoppable force meeting an immovable object. She, looks ready to go.
All right.
Oh, that many? Alright.
Yeah, that should be the right number. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's not 909.
10. All right, yeah. And for the sake of not taking up as much space, let's just. There we go. That's much better. I can stop now, Roche. Oh well, whoever
And
would
as
have
soon-
be.
And as soon as we all take our cool battle stances,
Yep.
just
I
like
will.
fucking torpedoed into the air. Just-
I will, if you give me a hot minute, I will, reveal that properly again. Remember when I said that I wanted this to be a tough session, guys?
Yeah. Don't worry.
Yeah. This fight should still be winnable, but I'm not gonna make any promises.
I think Arlaya's gonna go hang out with the others, probably.
Yeah,
It came down to a, like, I don't, obviously didn't respond, but basically Zarya's been whispering to her and is just like, hey, you look like you can fight. If you want to, that's fine. If not, I can literally just fucking chuck you over towards the building where we have people.
Sure. Would Zarya show a particular desire to, like, Arlaya would just ask, like, do you want me to be a part of the fight?
If I'm perfectly honest, assuming we can take her on, I'd rather you be at a safe distance in case she tries to grab me on.
I'll think about it for the time being.
People can start adding their initiatives, by the way.
So, just to confirm, Scarlet, is Cortana gonna take the 13, or is Cortana gonna take the 13? Just...
come back to me in a hot second. I need to think about that.
That second initiative is null, by the way, because I just got removed from turn order, so I was replacing.
Yeah, no, it didn't add me either, so I'm gonna
shit.
add that.
Sorry,
Why are we the ones all tying for initiative?
It's okay, she only gets 6 turns before any of us get to go.
You know, only 6 of them. And she should have 2 3s. Yup. I think that's all of her turns dusted, done, and otherwise.
Alright,
Also, to answer your question, I
before-
think Cortana.
So since my joke ended up being turned back off us in the case of 777, which of us do we want to go first? Fucking Christ.
Let me go first so that I can just set up my symphony a bit sooner for the rest of you.
Yeah.
I think it would be better for Zarya to go last because, like, I don't know, like Rhapsody and Cheshire can both do support setup stuff.
Yeah.
Just in case.
So I'm also gonna put my spotlight onto Cheshire.
Okay.
Which is shining from really, really, really high up.
Got it. So, I think that I should, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yup. So, I think that I should probably post the main passive that this individual has. Let me start off by moving that list down a little bit. Right. So, there is evidently a lot of very complex, durable machinery on Cortana. However, one can assume that you could, in theory, be able to get pieces and parts of those chipped off and destroyed. Reverse engineering. Excalibur, that's the wrong title. That was back when she went by Excalibur, not Cortana, because
God, that would have been so fucking funny.
Symbolism. It would have been really fucking hilarious, but is made from very expensive and powerful technology, being a blade. She must be taken apart through devastating attacks. For each part of Excalibur, again, god damn it, I'm a fool! It's added to a loot pool at the end of the fight, which people can take if they desire. Destroying things will have them perform at a worse output. So, the Pythos and Ontarora cannon is her weird quasi-gauntlet, and there are canisters of Pythos, 5 in total. There is, just the general, plating across their body. The counter-target apprehension system, which I'm gonna keep that as a Chekhov's gun for whatever that could be, and an Epithet replication engine. If all parts are destroyed, something might happen. Oh, with that done and dusted, are we ready to go?
Yep.
I believe so.
No, don't forget
Alright.
to give yourself the 0.5 Iris.
Right.
And what does the spotlight do? Could you just DM that to me or post or whatever?
Oh, basically, that just means that you're affected by the symphony I'm playing, even if you aren't in the aura.
I see.
But that isn't gonna happen until the start of my turn, so.
I will also say, for the record, I would like to list off. The colors of the canisters.
Mhm.
Pink, a coppery brass color, a dark green, a gray, and a black.
I get the feeling the black is the most dangerous color.
You want to find out, Cheshire? Oh, right. Another thing. Movement is doubled
For everyone,
Okay, yeah.
for Cortana?
for everybody. Just for everybody.
Yeah.
So let me.
Oh
do-
man,
Also, don't
that'll,
forget to put
that'll,
down. Don't
that'll
forget to
give me a
put up,
boost to plummeting towards the ground.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna
don't
say you
forget to
can
put out
fall.
the stun and all that.
You can fall twice as fast now.
Yeah.
All right. So let us begin with. So Cortana, just
Scarlet.
like.
Before that, pulling out the sun for Rhapsody's sake and all that, but, you know.
Oh, right. Sorry. I am a fool. A buffoon, even. Here it is. Again, like metal rings that no asset in Roll20 could do very well. So
I understand the imagery.
Yeah.
So just
Very
whenever you want to be
mechanical.
put back to the ground floor, just give me the thumbs up, Iris, and I'll bring you back down.
Yeah.
And hey, whilst we're at it, let me unwrap my other bubblegum lollipop.
Yeah, unwrap your city.
What was that number?
No, then just go.
So, with a swift movement, it just dashes up to Cheshire and is going to try and just open palm strike him with the big hand.
Hey,
However,
hey Scarlet.
yeah.
You're about to say however, but look at my first secret action thing with the with Xantha guys in the chat.
Oh God, already?
Listen,
yourself
every
a plus.
time you give us a demonstration of your powers, it just gives me more ammo. So like, you know, like I'm not gonna complain. Don't let me know what you can do, and it's a lot harder for me.
So, I'm going to say that she just ignores the bonus. You managed to barely fucking dodge the attack that she tries, and from it, a sort of black dust comes from the palm. There's a little like small hole there, and you're not 100% sure what the fuck is going on with that. She's going to follow it up with she just has 1 action per turn, 10 actions in total. Don't worry about it. She then takes out the gun and fires it. I know very well what I said.
Yeah, Scarlet, look at the last secret one.
No, I am impressed. I am honestly impressed. For stream's sake, the first one is attack with a palm strike, and the third is attack with a firearm.
Yeah.
I'm really worried as to what the second one is now. However,
Fine.
the gun clicks and just explodes in Cortana's hand, dealing minor damage to her. She does not flinch. She throws away the burned ashes and of the gun. And do my third action, James, right away. Gonna try and go for another attack with the Pythos and Enterora cannon, or Enterora. All right, so she grasps around Cheshire's chest and slams him full force into the fucking floor. Let me just post the associated,
Yeah, okay, so yeah, let's see. As she picks me up, I'm just gonna use an anytime. I'm just gonna try and teleport away, you know.
Okay.
That's an 8.
That's an 8. As she grasps you, slams you to the floor, your epithet going into fucking overdrive, adrenaline, as hard as you can, as much as you can. You do manage to teleport slightly away.
Oh, okay, I see. How much would you say that would be?
So, damage-wise, right?
Yeah.
Take 9 and give me a roll.
Okay, so that would be 11 including cost, right? Just to make sure?
Yes.
Alright, just want to make sure. Here's roll.
All right.
Nice!
Yeah, nice.
So, how shall I say? Hello, Cinder. How's it going?
She's being a good baby, that's how it's going.
Yeah. You notice the black pythos on you.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of tough to tell what it does right this moment. Roko.
Alright, so it hits Roko's turn, and as it does, her hands have still kind of been in her pockets up until this point. Huh. So this shit is getting pretty serious, huh? Okay. Well, like looking over Cortana. I don't know what I was expecting, but somehow I didn't think it was gonna get all this, this bad. But hey, we're protecting someone. And let's see if we can break you free. And so first off, before anything else, with a, smile here, Roko, is just gonna, say the funny magic words of, blessed be the golden earth, and we're gonna manifest the thing.
Oh, are you now?
So this manifests, a funny boy. So Bringer, 1 damage, 6 range, Roko's golden artifact, a weapon granted to her via connection to her father. To activate Bringer, along with the mantra typically stated with golden artifacts, Roko must either plant or crush a small golden seed that she manifests. Depending on what she does, the form Bringer changes. This initial activation can be used as a movement action and uses the above stats, as Roko can spit the seed as a projectile which nests itself into a unit or an object of Roko's choice. Instead, I'm going to, as she manifests it just manifests between her teeth, and she crushes it, taking her hands out from her pockets, as on the back of her hands, you can see just yellowy eyes similar to the way that her epithet manifests with her passive. As we're going to manifest Bringer, Order, 5 damage, 3 range. If Roko crushes the seed herself, from it, a golden dual-bladed scythe with shimmering flowers blooming throughout the handle, there we go, manifests. Radiating lifelike energy. It has cleave inherently and can be thrown past its melee range, taking up a 2x2 area, but losing 1 damage for each extra space traveled. When swung, Bringer causes plant life to grow on spaces that it travels across, which Roko can manipulate and move freely. Along with this, when a unit is either standing on/in or is covered in this plant life, Roko gains minor lifesteal up to half damage max when attacking them. So, just after crushing the seed, vines and flowers just grow from it and manifest into this scythe that she's holding, which, to clarify, it's on both ends. There is, a blade. So there's that. She's not going to attack with it yet, but she now has it manifested, so that's good for later. And so now we have my hazard actions. I'm going to be spending 6 stamina overall on this, and creating 2 3x3s. So we'll do 1 with, I'll make it with me in the center, actually, and then 1 right here. So these 2 areas. And then, for my main action, I'm going to use the new ability I got, Serpentine Soldiers. So I'll post it again. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me grab that shit, because I just added it to my sheet. We have... There we go. So, let's go and try and summon the boys. Oh, hell yeah!
Oh!
Yo.
Yeah! Alright, let me just real dummy quick. I should have added this to the fucking roll 20, but did I not? No, I did, okay. We're good.
Well, that's a nat 20.
Yeah.
I just
It
noticed.
is.
What prop are you at?
32.
Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah, you get something.
Okay.
This unfortunately won't help right now because it's not the start of combat. But, you get a new passive.
New trophy unlocked. At the start of one combat per session, Roko can spend 5 stamina manifest the statuette copy of either one of the party members or someone very close to her, whom she had time to memorize. Good friends, family members, or significant others would be examples. The statuette has 25 stamina and 2 DR against physical damage, minimum 1 damage. If the statue is broken, the real version of that character is summoned to the statue's location and can take a main action that cannot combo or chain. This action rolls with advantage if used as a dual tech with Roko or one of her allies. Roko can also give the statuette very small minor changes that last for the duration of the main action. The statue can also be in any position she wants and wearing whatever clothes she wants, so Roko can just create clothing now, I guess. Okay, cool. Note that the summoned target is not dismissed after the action is taken, but they are heavily exhausted. After the action is taken, but they are heavily exhausted. Being summoned in this manner and after taking them in action cannot further participate in combat until after this session. In combat until after this session. Okay. She cannot summon targets who are plot prison. So to clarify, right? With this, so if I use this on one of my allies, they can't participate in combat after it shatters anymore?
No, that's specifically for if you summon them from really far away. I should have clarified that.
Got it.
Like, if you bring in someone, like, who isn't normally here.
Yeah. And to clarify, so... what
I should have clarified that was the limit there, yeah.
What does the statuette copy inherently have its own action economy and kit, or is it just, like, a thing?
It's just an object that if you and your allies, or maybe the enemies, get through its stamina, then that person is summoned.
Okay. Interesting. Alright.
It's like the intention was like like the smashing the car thing in fighting games where you smash it up a bunch and then it bursts out sort of deal.
Yeah, so basically it's like a thing we can manifest and we have to attack it, basically. So, okay.
Yes.
Understood. Alright. Well, for the actual action, I get my 2 funny snake statue-y boys. So...
Yep.
I don't have assets because I just got this ability, but, like, number 1... Can I just summon them anywhere adjacent to me?
The serpent soldiers?
Yeah.
Within 3 spaces.
Oh, within 3 spaces. Well, then, I'll make it Bippy...
And I'll link you the clarified version where it's just from outside the main party.
Yeah, thank you. And then we'll move this other one right here into the hazard area.
Alright, well the music stopped at the exact wrong time, so just give me a moment. I'm working on it.
Thank you.
And Ballas, just for the record, this has less to do with her actual, like, word and more to do with I had a stupid idea that I thought could be fun.
Alright, well, with that out of the way, what kind of funky things would I get for, rolling a 20 on this ability, would you say?
The serpent soldiers, oh god. Probably summoning 4 of them instead. Like,
I mean,
that's pretty strong. I mean, I guess it's up to Scarlet, or maybe they just do more damage and petrify.
They can deal more damage and petch.
Cool. Alright. Well, they can't do anything yet, and I use my movement action to summon the, summon Bringer Order, so, that's my turn.
Okay. She does not stop the assault. Moves over here, gonna try to attack Regent. Come on, dice roller.
Maybe this is a bad time to tell you all this, but I die in 1 hit.
Before that, considering it... Oh, wait, no, she was moving towards it, so it's... Now it's whenever, because they're attacking Regent as one thing.
Yeah, so now the Serpent would be able to attack, but let's resolve the Regent attack first.
Yeah.
Especially since
This will be dealing the 20.
Let me post my main passive. Bow thy head and close thy peasant mind. I have advantage on all my rolls, just like so the firms get blah blah blah. In addition, whenever an attack would be made against me, or I'd be targeted with an effect, I can perform an action assuring counter. And obviously, if I roll less, but like other reasons say you rule, yeah, that was like an anytime or whatever counter. That's one thing, that's whatever. But I do always counter the damage so long as my roll is higher than that.
Okay.
So you gave me permission to be semi-bullshit. So Regent Greg just going to like narrow her eyes as the attack comes. I'm going to try this.
Oh, that's Dante's,
God, is
isn't
that
it?
Dante's?
Yep.
Oh
Okay.
shit!
Oh god, and all the turns in
Okay.
turn order.
Who are you? Oh wait, no, it's
Oh.
only Mega Dante that can choose to also bring someone in, isn't it?
Oh,
yeah.
God. That
Now
was
it's-
almost beyond horrifying.
Well, you can still say it works. It's up to you.
It rolled lower.
No wait. Oh yeah.
Yep.
No, never mind. I forgot that page is explicitly for the combat. Never mind. Ignore me.
It rolled lower, so I'm going to say it doesn't work.
So
Regent is dead unless we anytime help.
I am 100 feet in the air.
Do I?
I mean, if you guys stop her, then my action still goes through.
Well then, yeah, and
The
so
12 was a successful.
yeah. So I have a question then, right? Do I still have the
Okay.
reform anytime from earlier?
It's up to Scarlet, but Trisha would not have taken it off specifically, isn't it?
Give me a roll.
All right.
Would that be from me or for Roko?
Something more polarized, Roko.
All right. It's a little more
A
polarized.
bit more polarized than that.
All right.
No,
course.
sorry.
Well, I can't do anything.
Alright, I will, since I only have Nolvira in my own base sheet right now, I'm just going to attempt to use bookshelf stacking to move Cortana into the air, because moving Regent I don't think is going to be as effective considering Ghost.
There it goes, yeah.
But moving Cortana, that can work. I saw that 20, I swear to God!
Oh. Sorry.
Oh, it's pain.
Is that it?
Zarya.
So I already used marking the spot at the start of combat, so yeah, no, I don't have anything else I can do to help.
I would like you to look at the distance between me and Cortana
Bro,
and
I don't know.
ask again if I can do something.
Bro, fun fact
Could I
about
lie?
Venus.
That's
It's, fun fact about Venus. Its gravitational pull goes
I don't have that out right now, so I can't.
Fun fact about Venus. It exists even from 15 spaces away. Like I don't.
I mean, the
Could
best.
you try to use the angel statue to interrupt it, or no?
Would I be able to try it? Because it is getting an attack anyway. Because
Only if you roll like 18 plus.
well, I mean, I may as well try because this region is out of the session. So
Out of the
You guys
session?
kind of need my muscle.
Yeah,
no, when I get hit, I leave. I'm
Yeah.
gone. I'm going.
Shit. Okay.
yeah,
I
No,
didn't
like
know that.
she's literally gone.
yeah,
She's like
I
Alice, but
really
worse.
die in one hit.
yeah. And so
Got it.
So because I don't have reform, I can't do any funky bullshit with that. Meaning, I'm gonna have to hope that boy can attack. And so at base, these guys have 5 damage and deal 1d4 plus 1 petrify. But they are a little bit beefier because of the crit. So I don't know. Well, let's give it a roll. No, that's
They
not an
also
18
roll
plus.
with roll with advantage.
Do I?
The
Yep.
snakes always roll with advantage.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yep.
Well, that's not an 18 plus.
All right. Unfortunate.
I mean, it's still attacking anyway.
Alright.
But, yeah.
I assume. Actually, wait a second. Melody's in the corner.
And there's also Arlia. I wanted to do their fucking
Oh
weird
shit!
shifty
String
shit.
puller. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll do string puller. Sure.
Yo,
Yeah.
Arlia,
just
you
fucking
rolling
barely.
numbers? What?
Wait.
It's fine,
That's
I'm
the
the one
real
that's not.
Arlia.
Do.
This
So
isn't
Regent,
the real Arlia.
So Regent Gray's thing goes off though, right?
Yup. So,
So
Like,
1,
the
2,
punch is
3,
going
4,
through.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh no!
So anyway, as time stops, Cortana's fist would have punched right through her head if she wasn't pulled back. I imagine like her fist stopped right before her face. She's staring at it with her one eye. But now that it's stopped, let's get this moving. So let's start off with Sister. So I do that, and so that's one turn.
Man, I can't believe Regent Grey is going to end the combat before the rest of us even have understood a turn has passed.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna go too crazy. This is, we're still doing this for fun. Or I'm doing this for fun. Oh, wait a second. Turns are passing, right? In this? Like, for me?
Yeah. So the way that Dante's works is that for you, turns would pass, yes.
Alright, in that case,
mention...
let me...
Yes, by the way, mention what pieces you are attacking for my sake.
Yeah, because she has targeting effects.
If I target her pieces, does she not take damage?
No, she does.
Alright,
Oh, shit.
For her pieces again.
I'll copy and put them in the group chat while you go ahead. Let's see.
Counter target apprehension system. That replication engine. Ooh. Let's fuck up the replication.
Okay, so
27 damage to that. Yeah.
All right. Just real fucking fast. Whilst I was thinking to myself, right, roll things. I decided to roll offhandedly for Visa's prediction.
Importance,
right? Yeah. Rhapsody has a 20, Zarya an 18, Roko a 3.
Does Cheshire have one, or no?
No, he's not necessarily in combat, so I was just like, who are the 3 that would probably need this the most?
Okay.
I'm sorry. Thinking about it for like more than 5 seconds, I'm sorry.
I'll use my 20 to help you, Alice.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Yeah, anyway, sorry.
Oh no.
So, because we agree turns are passing, I want to do this. So, I think you can read between the lines. So let's. Fuck, that's not.
Oh God. Okay then. So that's 27, and then 11.
It's alt for sir.
Right, crit themes exist. Okay, this is going to deal underscore damage. All right.
So I'm gonna throw it right. It's an initial 22, or I guess initial 11, sorry, and then 1 at the start of every turn on initiative. To anyone in here except myself, it does have 55.
Okay, so that's another 11, and then if I'm not mistaken, that would be like another 13 in total. Keep going.
I'm sorry, there's no place I can position
No,
this
it's
with
fine.
the snake or Cheshire dies. And you've got a second snake.
Yeah, no, I got a second one, and this guy did get an attack, and once this whole time stop is done, the snakes, the other snake wasn't targeted, so it still gets to move.
Yeah.
Yes, that is how it works.
Yep. So I'm gonna be putting damage toward, just so you know, when every turn touches down, it deals its continuous damage. Dealing damage to the epithet end, and then after that switch to the plate.
After that, switching to what?
The plating.
Alright.
Alright, let's see. Turn 3. Regent Grey is going to extend an arm over to the cannon and use Derelict Passion to cause it to wither and decay.
Okay.
Just try to make it weaker again.
Got it.
Or maybe that
Got
just
it.
deals damage to it since it is an item. I don't know. It's
Alright, this is the Zanza Has Fun combat, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm sorry. I'll try not to just finish it, because that'd be boring. I'm going to... All I want is Endless, for 12. 4. You know, I could actually spend a time stop supporting people, but would Regent Grey do that?
I imagine not, but I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like she'd find it boring if she just does this herself. You know?
Jesus Christ.
I love this song. You know, I'm gonna do another, All I Want is Endless.
Okay then.
Number 5. I'm gonna anything you want or nothing at all to cause a car to become true directly above.
Okay, alright. A completely different car?
Make it Devlin's car.
Alright, got it.
Again?
Understood. Okay.
How many cars does he have?
Shit.
He has the one. He repairs it every time with his life saving.
Oh no.
Alright, so let's
Just get a bus pass, dude.
He was very proud of getting the car.
Poor boy.
So let's
Lettuce. I'm gonna. So this is like a giant artificial sun, right?
Yes.
Yes.
It is very high in the air, if that would matter, but I
10
assume it wouldn't.
stories.
That's all good. I'm going to do Bitatsu, but instead of focusing on damage, I want it to all go into knockback. I want to like triple kick her into the sun.
Okay then.
Christ.
Okay then. Okay then. Keep going.
All right. And now she's up to the sun.
Yeah.
I would move up.
Oh, hi.
This is time stop. You don't even know this is happening.
Oh, okay.
It's alright.
I love this song.
Buddy.
I'm gonna do another dishonest confession, but I don't really care about it sticking around. I just want to do it as like she does a like I kick her up to here or whatever, and then I do a slice slash so that she flies back through and into the floor.
Okay. Okay. Jesus fuck. Alright. Does the scythe stay there as well? Or you know what? I'm just gonna keep...
I said it does. I said it does.
I'm just gonna fucking this is your combat now. You are the boss. So okay then. Got it. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's why this is absolutely why she dies in one hit. 'Cause she's...
Yeah. Don't worry. I have something to say as Cortana after this fucking bullshit ends. I assume you're not done.
I think I'm like a little over halfway through.
All right, good. Wonderful.
I'm just gonna go three basic attacks.
Oh,
Jesus
24, another 12.
It's all good. The
All
quick
right.
game is
So I
already on.
assume that whenever time resumes, none of our equipment's gonna be working anymore.
You'd think that, right?
They've got a lot of stamina.
We do a lot of damage.
I do a lot of damage. I feel like this is going to give us a pretty good shot.
What is even enabling this? Because
I
Because
use Dante's ability, which is a once per combat, that it's a time stop that he gets a turn for every turn in turn order.
See, honestly, okay, that's slightly better to me because at least it's not her kit that can just do this.
Yeah, just
no,
like
it's just she can use anybody's one ability for a combat is the thing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but it is once per combat.
Yeah, that's once per.
yeah.
Then I'm going to. I'm gonna anything you want or nothing at all. I want a massive like sword to appear above Cortana and drop on her like a guillotine.
Okay. I'll say that'll deal like 18, big sword. Keep going, please, please. You're only, what, like a fourth of the way done?
No, I think I only have one. How should I end this?
How should you, buddy?
I think you've gotten 11 of the 15, so I think you have 4 more.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna spend the rest of mine to,
Okay.
Alright, well, first of all, I'm gonna anything you want or nothing at all to say that, Roko's over here, because otherwise, she's a little out of the way for the combat.
Yeah, sure, Roko.
I don't think we want to be at the top of the sun for this combat, but sure.
Well, I knocked her down. So
Yeah. Just on the ground.
Oh, I see.
So is that everything done and dusted?
I believe so.
Okay, guys, you're gonna have to give me a minute because. Oh, Roche, you are a fucking lifesaver. I too had my own amount of fucking. So just like give me a second, guys. I need to do some math.
Yeah,
Okay. So let's start off with 27 on the Epithet engine and 27 on Cortana. Holy shit.
Are we on? So, are she and Region also on the sun or not right now?
No, I think Roko and Cortana are on the ground as time resumes.
7.
I could be wrong.
Is that where they are, Zanza? They're on the ground?
2,
Everyone's on the ground except Region, who's above the sun.
12.
Well, and Rhapsody, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kicked her through this.
Yeah.
That's like a precious historical monument beloved by the entire city.
12. I'm not wanting
criminal,
to.
Zanza.
I'm not wanting to completely flood this combat full of like characters I have, but I might end up doing a little something.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So I think I did both the 12s. Let's do 15 damage in regards to the car. And then Sun Kick, how do I even categorize this?
Yeah, and
God, that's mood.
I will say, once this is done, because it happened technically before Regent's thing happened, we should probably resolve the snake's attack.
I mean, the
forgot
snake's
that
attack
we
was
haven't
happening
done that,
simultaneously to it because that was whenever the string puller combination was happening as well.
Well, whatever it was.
It would still have done the damage.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
petrify,
And so
yeah.
once you're done calcing this out, we should do that because it would have happened. So
Yes, I understand. Just again, just
Yeah.
holy shit. So let's do 11 damage. I'm almost done. Don't worry.
I don't know when, but Zanza did target it, the
Well-
plating with some of them. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah.
My whole thing, all my damage would go to the. I was like trying to like feel it. Damage going towards the generator, then the plate.
We're almost there, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah.
You're good. Take your time.
For the sake of this, I'm not even going to go through the I'm not even going to go through like the exact numbers, right? The epithet replication engine decimated. The plating decimated. And you were trying to go for the Antarora cannon, right?
who's you?
Yeah, after the whole, yeah.
Okay.
For the with the decay? Yeah, the decay was targeting the cannon.
Right. I'll say that will deal 20 damage to the cannon in particular. So... So, Austin,
Yes.
how much damage do the snakes usually
They do 5 at base, but again I crit, and you said
But
they
it's a crit,
Yeah.
so it'll deal 10.
Alright, so they dealt 10 damage, and do I inflict 1d4 plus 1 petrify, or increase?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2, and I will say, if I had to guess based on the snake, it probably would have been targeting the plating, which would have meant that that doesn't matter, but regardless,
Yep.
here is the petrify. 2d4 plus 2. So 7 petrify.
Oh, yeah.
As the guy dies, because, like, even without the recurrent damage, that was 22 damage, and that's just, it's dead.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Let me properly describe what fucking happens. So, Cortana, quasi-open palm strikes, tries to get Regent. A little faded, like, Polaroid paper that she has is disintegrated. For the next... well, let's say it how it is. In an instant, there are almost abstract designs of blue and black and multiple, like... The sun is still, like, plasma, even if it is kept in a relatively, like... you know, even if it's kept in a weird thing. Multiple, like, splashes come out of the sun with how hard Cortana was hit across them. And with a resounding and horrifying smashing noise. Let me just... she is sent here, right? And let me get an apt asset for what fucking happens to the ground, right? Because another little thing, right, is that... I'll move this GM layer for a hot minute so I can size it correctly. Another little thing is that as she is struck into the fucking earth, and there is a fucking hurricane of dirt just fucking hurled into just like this building, the fruit stand fucking annihilated. The front half of the car destroyed. Their cabbages are gone. They never existed in the first place. electric wires under the park and shit start to spark as well as she makes contact with them, dealing even more damage. But then she just stands up. And it's like the Undertaker after taking a
massive hit. Yeah.
ungodly amount of damage, and she just sits back up. She doesn't care. There is plasma biting at her technology. There is massive craters across her armor, her flesh. She bleeds. She bleeds red blood. They did not get rid of that. And it is almost disturbing that she just stands back up.
I'm gonna assume
Alright.
Regent Grey did some fucking bullshit, but what the fuck just happened
yeah, well,
exactly?
I have no idea what
As,
just happened.
as I was about to say, Regent Grey would just say, "All right, guys, I softened it up. Your turn now."
And as she says that, the snake goes 2 steps closer.
See, that one has initiative. Well, okay, he doesn't, but
Yeah, no, we
What
haven't.
happened?
I don't know, honestly.
Then, guys.
So let's see who lies Cortana's next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. She blinks twice. Otherwise says nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Climbs over the car. 6, 7, 8,
Oh, mother.
9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, just under her 10, movement doubled to 20. So she walks up to Arlia, right?
Really quickly, by
Just-
the way, because I've been prepared and waiting. As soon as she looks like she's, approaching Arlia, immediately going to use my anytime, basically have a thing go out, wrap around Arlia, and fucking chuck her as far as possible in this general direction.
Okay. Roll for it.
I'm using
Doesn't
the
work.
VS18.
Oh, that's fair.
Unnatural 20 in that case.
In response, she's going to use Diamond Web. There's the text if you would like it. And they are matched. I'm
It's-
going to say. Oh,
Keep
well,
in mind,
with the
it's
asterisk
unnat-
of...
yeah.
Yeah, that is fair. I'm still going to say that, the force, they basically just counter each other out, to be honest. I'm still thinking.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually, fuck. How many petrify stacks does she have? Because that would mean she has 7, right?
Yes.
That would
Should
mean that
keep
because
track
it's
of that,
half
sorry.
rounding down of petrify stacks, it also gets another 6 movement. Would you look at that? He's here now.
Oh, I see. Got it. Got it.
Here he comes.
Here he comes. So, does anyone else wanna do anything?
I don't have any times right now.
I don't have any times that
Alright.
could help right now.
I don't have any anytime. Oops,
Sure
I
you
pressed
don't,
that on
buddy.
accident.
This should be the command, right? Right. Cortana, with the arm, with the mechanical arm, just plunges it into Arlia, and there's no way for me to put this that isn't at least slightly disturbing, right?
Mhm.
She just basically slams her arm into Arlia's shoulder and just rips off a fair fucking chunk of it.
That's really disturbing. The snake's gonna bite Cortana.
That is fair.
And we'll go for Pythos canisters. So here's its attack. Again, it rolls at advantage. So 19.
All
So,
right.
if we're going based
That
off
feels-
before, it's 10. If you're going with the same stats, which means
Did the other snake die?
Yes.
Yes, because it got cut in half by Regent Gray's scythe.
Yeah. Another 9 stacks of petrified.
Yeah. 9, you said?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, Austin. Can you do me a huge favor and keep track of petrify stacks separately from this? Because things are gonna get to, like, the triple digits in no time.
Alright, no problem. So it would be fucking... Because you had 7 before, it's another 9, so it'd be 16. Okay.
16 right now, yep.
But yeah, she just crushes, like, a large portion of fragments as Arlia just, like, grits her teeth and attempts not to scream. Okay, then. Cool. Got it.
Bastard.
Why the... I thought that you said that you were trying to bring me back alive! Alive does not indicate in one piece. I guess I'll try to send you back alive too then, buddy. As she, manifests her scythe, and is going to go for record scratch on the frosted window. I do not have her sheet open, so you're just gonna have to trust me with the rulings. A line is drawn across Cortana. She strikes across it. Cortana takes 5 damage. Her body starts to repair itself, and Arlia is like, okay, I see how this is going. And she's gonna just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Don't forget double movement.
Right.
She's gonna get in her flesh car and drive away.
Car, yeah.
Yeah.
Just hop behind the fucking vehicle. Hey, Regent, buddy. Hey, Regent.
Sup? Yeah.
None of that was her turn.
No, she when she's attacked, she gets an action. She literally used that at any time speed, is what I said was the worst part.
Give me a roll.
Kill me.
I am on top of fire yet.
So, give me another roll, not an advantage. This is just luck.
What number roll?
Just a d20.
Uh-oh.
So, I imagined it that it is 2, maybe 3 large metal rings that surround the sun, right? Not anymore. 2 of them fall away.
Oh god.
Would that be one of the ones Rhapsody is sitting on, do you think? Do you want me to roll, maybe?
Give me a D3.
Oh, a D3? Okay. Yeah.
Oh, no. This is not what I meant. I'm so sorry, Harry.
Goodbye.
No.
It's okay. Cheshire can save me, probably.
Yeah, roll to fucking save her, Cheshire.
The thing is, I don't have to roll to release a bookmark, it just happens.
Oh, okay, in that case, yeah, I just go back down here then.
Yeah. Got it. The sun starts to lose mass!
Yeah, Regent, okay, yeah, it's like I said, a fucking Spider-Man 2 situation on our hands, goddamn.
Let me just, like, decrease the fucking size of the artificial sun! Oopsie.
I was literally gonna go oopsie daisy.
Huh.
I'm glad I don't have to pay for DBA's property damages, to say the least.
You'll never catch me alive.
You're dead.
I know, that's the joke.
Oh no! And now that I think about it, they sure would go to the pit that Regent Grey made, making it so that the electricity wires are starting to get burned through!
The goddamn electrical system of the city is gonna fucking be melted.
Thanks a lot,
it's
Regent.
Fine. The populace thinks it's all just TV. There's no.
And then the power goes out, and they're like, "God damn it! I was watching the episode."
Listen, DBA very clearly works with the local government. I mean, Cosmo's here, So this is them just putting on a thing, and it's like, oh, how conveniently timed. This is them. Oh, what a jokester. They're capitalizing off of the power crisis we're having by making a fun thing out of it. That's a really fun little fictional story parallel.
Alright.
So.
Don't worry, it's fine. I'll use my main action to do anything you want or nothing at all. To make plasma in the park false.
What's that fucking mean?
It means that there's no more plasma in the park.
You're gonna turn off the sun!
You're gonna turn off the
park.
sun?
The sun is inside of the park!
Alright.
Seems
Give
like
me a
small price
roll.
to pay.
Give me a roll.
No.
For better or for worse, that fails! Plasma is starting to drip through the fucking gazebo!
Good.
What the fuck, dude?
I might have gotten a little carried away. That's my turn.
Huh. Give me a minute. I need to recover. Holy shit. I'm not tilted, Roche. This is great.
Alright.
Yo, is
Not
Scarlet a
too
little title?
You know,
Hell yeah.
you know who
Not too
is tilted
Not-
the entirety of CPEP probably.
Yeah.
Platinum is livid.
Yeah.
So,
Cheshire
With
does
that
get a
being
slight
said-
bit of satisfaction out of that, not gonna lie.
with that being said, hey Rhapsody.
Alright. Now we can enact our plan, Ballast. Are you ready?
Who knows?
Alright.
Maybe I'll roll above a 3.
Yeah, we'll see. Alright. So, keeping my spotlight on Cheshire, right, Scarlet?
Yeah.
So here's what happens, right? Rhapsody, yeah, the sun melting is sort of a problem, but Rhapsody is more just entirely every fiber of her being is focused on Cortana right now.
Okay.
And with her violin, she starts playing a song which I imagine has like the same general chord progression as the background music that's playing right now, just sort of emphasizing it with violin undertones.
Yeah.
And it reverberates throughout the park, echoing with her determination as she just starts playing this. And
see.
she from the very start knows exactly what kind of song she wants to play for this woman. And she's gonna walk over here and hop over the plasma.
Okay, makes sense.
And she is going to let's just do a funny Starlight Sonata, just blasting it straight towards her, applying the effects of just general rebellion into the attack.
Okay. It hits her. She does not seem to react very much.
That's alright. That's my turn for now.
Alright.
Okay. Hey, Chad.
So I currently have the Nulvira page open. I would like to use my free action to open pages. I would like to make my second page Cadence. And I would like to ask a question. Because of one of the things that Cadence has, would this allow me to be boosted under Rhapsody's song effect?
Yes, I'll say so.
Alright, cool. Good to know. Alright, so, with that in mind, Cheshire is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, I'm afraid I don't really know much about you as a person, but that's because currently you're not being treated...
movement, I can go here. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Because you're not currently being treated as a person, but I have an idea as to help with that. And he's going to use taking a page from your book, and he's going to... he's not going to be targeting the equipment because he's wanting to... or if he does, it would be the plating, because, it's actually on her, but he's going for... Okay. In that case, he's going for her explicitly instead of trying to go for any of the equipment. And he's going to use taking a page out of your book and attempt to rip out the brainwashing that she has been put under.
Okay, okay.
There we go, Cheshire.
Yo.
Alright.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
So, I want to do two things,
Mhm.
right? Number one, this is just the best asset that I could find for the rings. They're a lot more, like, technologically advanced. They're around the park. I just wanted to note that.
Yeah.
However, Cheshire, you do this, and you do it with flying colors. You focus all of the epithetical energy you can manage into tearing out everything that she's been told, everything that she's learned through her life. To call it a page is false. It is more of a grimoire. It is much of the same thing repeated over and over and over again. And give me a roll. Flat D20. Cortana, after this happens, their entire body shudders. Their legs lock up. And they fall to their knees. Silent? Crying, maybe? It is very difficult to tell, just on her hands and knees, staring at the grass.
Yes, fight it.
She does not respond. Would anyone do anything?
Cheshire will just fold up the length of the ridiculous amount of paper. He's not going to burn it yet. That would be ill-mannered, considering how much of her personality, quote-unquote, is within this. He's just going to tuck it away. He's just going to squat down to get to roughly eye level. You are not a machine. You are a person. You can make your own choices in life, and if you need some help making them, I am going to go through them. The process in which to do so.
Rhapsody's still trying to play her music.
You do this. And she just starts to whisper in a half insane, manic tone. My purpose, my purpose, my purpose, my purpose, my purpose, my purpose. Why is it coming to me? I don't get it. The 5 canisters along her arm start to rotate. Give me a roll, Cheshire.
Yep.
You're not sure what she's doing.
Yeah, I'm exactly sure what she's doing, and I'm just gonna bookmark her before she self-destructs. Oh, you've got it. No, I don't have that page open. God damn it. Okay, let me see let me see what I currently have. Let's see. Wait. Okay. Would the 17 and 11 count as successful rolls for, like, actions or whatever, would you say?
I'd say so, yes.
Okay, so those would be... Okay, so that's 3 successful rolls, which means I have a +3, +2, so that is a total of a 7.
Oof. Okay.
I'm going to say that it works, at least partially. But again, she just keeps whispering those same 2 words to herself, an occasional Y sprinkled throughout. You've given this woman an existential crisis.
Yeah.
Hey, Zarya,
Yeah.
Uh,
can you try to break off the rest of those machines?
as
I have an
no,
idea.
Cheshire will then just kind of regretfully, he's going to place a hand on Cortana, and he's going to use one of Cadence's other passives.
Okay.
It is...
Well, while you're doing that, yeah.
Yeah.
Zarya, if you can try to break off those machines, I have an idea for how to help.
I'll do what I can, but yeah.
The sun continues to drip into the gazebo and just lose more and more of its shape as time progresses.
Oh yeah, I should probably do something about that. Actually, she makes a coin true in her hand. I'm gonna do a coin flip. Heads, I fix it. Tails, I don't.
Right. So...
Alright, yeah,
That's-
she's gonna make it having been broken fall
Give me a roll.
to try and just repair.
Yeah. Zarya is going to start slowly and carefully trying to help break things off a little bit. And since turn orders closed and initiatives, since probably not going to get much of a chance in the future, because I was waiting for my turn specifically for it. But
Sorry.
no, it's fine. Just as she's doing this, just gonna look up, and you know, I have no idea what has been guessed in the past for this, so if this has already been guessed, then, you know, whatever. But Zarya is just gonna, as she's doing this, look up to Roko. Hey, by the way, a thought crossed my mind. Your epithet wouldn't happen to be Basilisk, would it?
Get one prof.
Finally!
Okay, because my current guess was pyridification, because I thought you were going to be that bastard to make an actual epithet user's name as an epithet.
Yeah. It's one of the things Roche guessed for the fucking gargoyle at 150, and I was just like, yeah.
Yeah,
alright.
no, and small thing, right, that I want to point out, that's a very small thing now that it has been officially guessed. My absolute favorite thing, right, was, there was the Poco's Party Punch-Out, or something. I forget if it was the Poco Party Punch-Out, or if it was another thing where Poco was just playing Oddhan, right? But Oddhan has that one card where it's the Basilisk's Den, and it specifically mentions, it inflicts Petrify, like Roko. And yet nobody knew what the hell that
Yeah, no,
was.
for me, because, like, I haven't been in things with Roko
If-
before, aside
Alright,
from, like,
can-
I think a data bound.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm
know.
sorry. I would like to cut this conversation off.
Yeah,
We can
yeah.
talk about that later, because a lot of things are happening.
Oh.
So, start off, Cheshire. You put a hand to her shoulder. All right. I would best liken it to a supreme sense of alienation and loneliness and purposelessness. It is like, how do I say? It's like, imagine you just, you know, come to know the world for a while, you're content with it. There are parts that you do not appreciate, and then next you wake up, a day seemingly like any other, and today there is nothing. There is nothing at all. No purpose for existing, nobody to talk to.
Alright.
She is thoroughly gone from what you can tell.
Yeah. Okay. So it's gonna be a bit weird, because it's gonna fuck up Cheshire for a little bit, but it's gonna be, like, pseudo-fine because of his passive of Brain Rescrambler.
Yep.
He's not going to, like, say, this is your purpose. He's more like... He's gonna be using page out of your book on himself to, like, basically... He's going to give his life experiences and what he views the world to Cortana. That way she has, like a solid ground. Not like, this is what you're supposed to be doing, but more like,
Just
here is...
a view
yeah.
from someone else's perspective.
Yeah, more or less. Alright, I'll roll for that. Yep.
Okay. 11.
And then Zaria was gonna do something,
Yes.
I think, as well, which I was going
mean-
to add to when she does it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not, like, since we're not in combat, I'm not doing anything specific. She's just generally trying to, carefully break off various, like, machine parts and such.
Okay.
Give me a roll.
The
That is
four.
a 6. And if she's
Well,
using her epithet anyway.
It's, I imagine she would be, just as a small level of
Well-
assistance, but, like,
I'll increase it to a further 8 by making it assisting Rhapsody, right? Because what Rhapsody is going to do is, as Zarya is, I imagine, using her weapons or her hands or whatever she can to just remove these machines, I'm going to use Harmonia Noir to give what she's doing an additional... Oh, thank you, Windows Security, for just deafening me right there.
Yo!
To give what she's doing an additional, like, boost from her symphony in terms of just like a like raw injection of just like more rebellious thoughts, trying to restore her to how she felt in the past. I'm gonna use my nat 20 on that.
Nice.
Just the same, you get something rather similar, where you get to, for a moment, glimpse into her memories and purpose. Her purpose was just taking commands as they came to her, and it goes so far back as when she was 4 or 3 years old. It's kind of tough to tell for a multitude of reasons. And as Zarya starts to... Alright, which one would you target first?
for now, she's, let me look really quick. I think she'd be going to make sure all of the canisters are taken care of first and
No,
foremost.
no, no. I mean, which canister would you target first?
Oh, fuck, I have no idea. She'd just be going at them kind of in order, I guess, on the thing.
Okay, let me check the order again. You would start with the pink. However, as you shatter one, Cortana or the machine, or maybe they're intertwined in a fundamental way. The other 4 just slam down into the arm with a sound of pressurized something. And I'm going to give her a roll.
Oh, come on.
She starts to cough up that same black pythos.
Alright. I
Just
don't.
injected into herself. Melody approaches real fast. Hey, I can do something to make sure this doesn't kill her, but I make no
Alright,
promises.
I'm gonna
for
just
the...
instate the bookmark I made of keeping her at her position before it was fucking up.
Alright, give me a roll. And
Yep.
Melody just...
And to Melody, she'd say, yes, anything you can do.
anything at all. She looks over to Rhapsody.
I don't want her to die, but I also don't want her to remain in this brainwashed, shitty state.
Ask no questions, understood?
Fine.
Melody walks over and summons something from her outclass. An immense amount of energy pours into her hand, and with her free hand, she brandishes her sword, unsheaths it, and cuts a square in Cortana's like back, just black sort of quasi shirt that she's wearing. And very, very delicately, with one hand acting as the ink and the other acting as an eraser, emblazons this symbol upon her back.
Goddamn kidding me.
Rhapsody doesn't know what that means.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It takes a minute. It takes a minute for it to be done. However, it would be done after a bit. She stops coughing.
I make no promises for what else that thing does.
She stands up, takes a step back.
I can see what else I can, let's call it, invoke. But I don't know.
Just she keeps playing her music and just looks down at Cortana. Come on, even without all that metal, I can tell you're strong.
Alright.
Remember,
God. So give me another roll, Rhapsody.
okay. Oh, thank God.
She, at this point, would... Another thing that I forgot to mention. She would be sort of just growling gutturally in response to the sigil being put upon her skin. And judging how she was knocked through the sun multiple times and kept that same stalwart expression, one can only imagine how much that fucking hurt. But she would, not on her hands and knees, just lay down in the grass, put the more fleshy part of her arm down as a sort of pillow. What is life to you, those who are here?
Cortana's whispering that.
Yes.
I didn't hear
I
what
have
she
no
said.
idea. Same.
What is the purpose of life for those that are here?
That's something you're gonna have to explore and find out. For now, just rest. You need it.
Freedom hurts. Freedom's hard. But without it, you're just chained in one place. That's no way to live.
And
Chained to someone else's desires.
Way.
To give you an actual answer,
Completed my goal.
my own reason for living currently is to research other people's epithets, to, more importantly though, collect people that are incredibly capable, such as yourself, to help others. I have an organization rather fittingly known as Excalibur, to help dissuade people attacking others and things of that note, to provide security for others. That's just my own personal reason.
I assume there are others like you. If you can make it through this, you could help us save them too.
I do not know if there is. I would rather die satisfied than live and find more reasons.
Then you're weak and a coward at that.
Very well.
I personally wouldn't consider that a satisfying death, but if you wish to die as a coward, then do it what you will.
I don't care. Make that choice yourself, as opposed to having a master do it.
The 5 cartridges of Pythos start to wind up again.
Okay. Roko's gonna try and, she's just gonna try and use her epithet, flare it up, and just try and basically put stone in the, to gunk up the system, make it so that it's harder to inject it, yeah. So, here we go. Not great.
Interesting. Not great.
I'll try this again.
I think that Rhapsody would be able to realize that it's odd. She doesn't want to rebel. The music is prompting her somewhat, but it's like swinging at a brick wall. You're not sure why, and your fists just get bloody. It's hard to pinpoint.
Damn you. How dare you treat your wife as so disposable.
And
Speaking of, Cheshire will, he says that audibly. Cheshire's going to walk over here and pulls. Wait, did Regent Gray succeed on making the plasma not happen or whatever?
Yeah.
I'm deciding to twist their words a little bit. The sun is repaired, but the sort of fallout is still around.
All right. Yeah. Cheshire takes out the giant roll. Now I could use this as study material. It would obviously give something, but I don't really feel like doing that. He leans closer to the pit. If you want your purpose back, I can hand it to you. Otherwise, I will burn it. Up to you.
She stands up very, like, robotically and just outstretches a hand.
Okay. Cheshire is going to hand it back to her with one caveat, which is because he has Nolvera's page open, he's going to use Matter of Manipulation, and basically, he's going to change any instance of Durendal or head of Durendal to Cortana, basically, in the text, when he hands it back to her.
Give me another roll.
Alright, this has a +7 total.
Oh, boy.
She, in a weird way, just like falls over, just onto her side, and then looks up at the oddly lit metal cradle above the diamond square. I choose death. The Pythos canisters start to whir again.
And I assume this time
Ally
is...
is going
Yeah?
Ally is going to try and roll a little something.
Yeah, I also, really quick, did want to do a thing of, like, you know, at some point during that, after Cortana was lied down, people would have potentially noticed Zarya got up and walked over to Arlaya, and I imagine at least the start of this would be happening while all of that over there was going on.
Yeah.
Of just, like, you know, just...
I want to, real fast, I will get to that, but I want to tidy up what is happening over here first.
Yeah.
Just to be 100% on the same page. But with that being said, they start to rotate again. The sort of the stone, the weird stone machinations, they click and don't go off at 100% efficiency. However, still they seemingly just inject it into her.
My master did one thing. That is all the reason I require.
I imagine that there is not another word spoken to her.
Nope,
This
not from Cheshire
yeah,
at least.
this whole time, Roko's looking like she's been wanting to speak up, but as things just kind of keep progressing around her, she just sort of like looks to her with like an expression similar to what's on her icon right now, except just annoyance isn't the right word, frustration isn't either, but just a cold stare, right? Looking at her and just I could tell you not to waste life as much as I wanted, but you ain't gonna listen. And so all she's gonna do is just as she's walking away, she'll basically take the bring her the scythe and like wave it over Cortana so that underneath her there's a bunch of flowers and stuff that are growing as she just takes a couple steps away, looks away.
Okay.
He's not saying anything, but Cheshire will put a hand on her again, as just to let her know he's here in the last moments at least.
Yeah. Cheshire.
Mhm.
As Roko does this, Cortana displays the first change of emotion that you've seen from her, and the corner of her mouth just curves into a bit of a smile. Within a minute, she seems unresponsive.
He will check for a pulse.
Nothing.
Alright, just making sure. Gonna do the whole just close the eyelids and stuff, you know.
Such an inane amount of pathos in one's body would surely just it is fucked it up beyond repair. Beyond as in like unless you have something very odd, pathetically. I want to do this thing because it's aptly menacing. Zarya and Arlaya.
Yeah. At some point, Zarya would have just, after it seemed like Cortana was more or less settled, and it's like, alright, what happens after here is not much of my business. Looks around a bit and, walks over to Arlaya immediately, sort of, because I imagine, she's taller than her, kneels down a bit. What's wrong? Don't try to tell me nothing.
Her entire body is shaking. She manifests her scythe and just points it towards Melody.
How did she do that? I've never seen that in any other place. What?
Looks at her
I
hand.
need you to be a little more clear. What are you talking about?
Body shivering and shaking. She just pulls up her hood.
What? Alright. Next question, I guess. What do you know about this symbol? What it means, what...
I don't know anything. I've never seen it anywhere before. Why does she have it? Why does she have it? Witch!
Melody turns to Arlaya.
How? What did you do to... What are you... How did I... I said very clearly that if you allowed me to do that, there would be no questions.
You said that to Rhapsody. Arlaya was not complicit in that agreement. I suggest you answer.
Or what, tough girl?
She crosses her arms and has a look of odd disdain in her eyes.
I'll say this to you right now.
Okay.
I'm not an idiot. I know I probably can't beat you. If all of us here teamed up together, maybe we could. I doubt. I'm not pulling anyone else into this. They don't want to, though. But I'll say this. I assume you recognize the name Veltus.
I'm gonna give her a roll. She looks up.
No, I don't.
If you said something I could not hear.
No, I don't, is what she said.
That's fine then. All you need to know is that there's a lot of us. And while we might not all see eye to eye, we might not all be in agreement on things, I think I'm on good enough terms with enough people in the family that if something happened to me, I doubt a lot of them would stay still and do nothing.
Master, can you...
No.
Eleonora, this... Sorry.
What's your little art project even do? She's still dead.
She looks to Rogo.
If you'll recall, I said that physically she would be fine.
She died of her own stupid volition.
Well,
She walks over. Cheshire,
Unlike
give
the
me
Minder, you're not going to be getting a sample of this one.
I was not going to do so.
You said give me a roll?
Something.
Yes.
Okay. He would still have cadences open, so this does have a
Yep,
plus
yep.
5.
Yep, yep.
That's an 8. I assume this is not epithet, just flat 8.
Melody snaps.
Beheading Cheshire.
Snaps again.
Our pulse should be back.
She sits down on this bench.
Look, maybe you don't want to explain what that is, or how it works, whatever. At this point, I care on Arlaya's behalf, I don't care myself. At the very least, you could tell her, where she might have gotten that symbol from. Is it from you? Or are there other people like you that can put it on people?
She stands up.
Arlaya Seward, do you believe in fate?
She's still shaken, but she swallows. She looks. She manifests both wings, and, still nervous, approaches.
That sigil,
She points with her sword.
designates you as a masterwork. Something truly stand out from everyone else. Most epithets would have gone back into the zeitgeist. But you, there's something odd about you. Your epithet user, or at least the one you came from, was powerful enough to manifest you after their death. that sigil facilitated that.
So what does Eleanor think about that part?
You are... how shall I say? You are important. For whatever reason, fate has a plan for you.
Eleonora, hearing this, is actually like calmed down slightly, but is still like, she doesn't like hearing Melody argue.
So, just so we're clear, you can
Yes.
paint that symbol on anyone you want, and they just become more important somehow?
They are designated as masterworks.
She starts to, she unzips her, the little zipper slightly and starts to scratch at her neck.
They are masterworks. And, well, many, many different things. For instance, one with a masterwork sigil on them could be outstanding in their epithet if it were on something that resembled it. The person over there, Cortana, I put that on their body, so their body is very, very strong, nigh indestructible to a point.
Eleonora walks up. Gonna give Melody a roll. That's not high enough.
What about mine?
The scratching gets a bit more intense.
It makes your body what it is, a spider, and it has given you many different features and, lack of a better term, I guess, bonuses that being a spider would indicate. Not to mention, your body is of the utmost quality, so to speak. If someone were to try and kill you, they would need to expunge a lot of effort, Eleonora. It denotes you as a great swordsman.
She gets a smile at that.
So, you said her body is a masterwork, right?
Yes,
Are there any thoughts in there?
of course. Oh, do you mean with Cortana or Eleonora?
Cortana.
She, stops scratching so intensely. I'm going to pause this music.
Let me check, if I may. I can probably institute such things. However, let me give a cursory investigation.
She... Of note, Melody does have an epithet, by the way. But
Mhm.
as she starts to sort of go, like, run a finger across Cortana,
They are few and far between, but I can maybe facilitate more thoughts and ideas.
Roko. Oh, sorry. Roko grits her teeth at that. So, what you're doing, right? You're going around designating certain people as masterworks, right?
Sure, let's say that.
So you're choosing who's living and who's dying? What stays and what doesn't?
Not at all the case. I can only attribute a limited amount of those symbols.
Rhapsody steps forward. She summons her violin and sort of presents it. How do you earn one?
melody, you can hear the sort of
Train horn.
yeah, you can hear the train. She curves her mouth into a smile, which you can't see below it.
Well, the sigils are rather fickle. I take it this is an instrument important to you.
It's my epithet.
She sort of scans it over.
I've always been able to play music well, but I can't. She like looks down. This is clearly something sensitive for her. I've only ever been able to play the best when I'm playing it in conjunction with what someone else is doing, rather whether I'm fighting against them or allied with them, and anything original I come up with just it's not good enough.
She looks up at Rhapsody with her tired eyes.
I would start off with saying that that isn't necessarily a bad thing, to need to cooperate. But if it is one that you want, I will have to use my outclass again. It will be troublesome, but I could do it.
I'll pay you back in however you want. I owe you already for trying to help this one. And I want the ability to...
The same.
I want to be noteworthy. I want to be significant of my own accord, not just those around me.
So it shall be done. I recommend that the application process is quite painful, more so for if it is done to an epithet. I will do so if you consent to that and to pay me back at some point.
With her free hand, she starts to scratch at her neck again.
I'll pay you back with, like, some rash cream if that's what you want, like, you're right there.
Alright, look. If this is what you want, I'm not gonna stop you, but if I'm gonna be forced to sit here and watch a deal like this, I might as well put myself in as a witness third party sort of thing. Guarantor, I guess, whatever you want to call it. Basically, I want to be in here, act as a third party to make sure that you don't try and screw her over with what she owes you after this.
Gladly. But nonetheless, this is still very taxing. The price will be high. But
I understand. Thank you, Zarya. I appreciate it. But
Yeah.
if this is what I have to do to live the life I want to live, then
Like I
it's
said,
simply what it is.
I'm not gonna stop you, but just if you need help
Thank you.
with dealing with whatever you end up owing,
Of course,
I'll do what I can to help.
Yes, It's not that I'm totally averse to relying on others, and you're all good people.
So, I will say Cortana has opened her eyes and is looking at Cheshire oddly.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm currently doing something
Right,
for
right.
that because
Just-
I figured that was going to be happening soon.
Yeah. If you want, I can do. If you want, I can do the thing with Rhapsody, though it will take a minute.
You can do that first. In that
Well,
case.
real quick, is your Epithet masterwork?
Is that an actual guess?
Yeah.
She looks up. It is, yes.
I was hoping it was the simple one.
It always
Your
is with
epithet-
you, Iris.
Is your epithet bitch?
Hey, real quick.
How much prof? 1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Rhapsody, you got an upgrade.
You're a tired baby girl. I
Every
love
fucking
you.
time you do the simple guess, it's no offense, but it's
I was
so
thinking-
fucking.
I was thinking masterpiece, right? But then I was like, let's just go for the easy one. Let's just
Yeah,
try it and see.
that's Raphael's epithet.
Was it just 1, by the way?
It was just 1, so it's 42.
Okay, yeah. This is actually a very convenient upgrade considering you were talking about working together with people. You get an ability, Moonlight Duet.
Hell yeah, with this twirl on the spot, beautiful illusory chord, Rhapsody's form starts to shimmer, shapes of blue silver. A second Rhapsody on a lake of sound. Moonlight is summoned within 3 spaces of Rhapsody, has access to all Rhapsody's kit. Ensure once per combat and anytime any damage is halved. Such Rhapsody instead. Rhapsody must take cost from Moonlight. Moonlight Symphony must either be the exact same or the exact opposite. Oh, that's really fun. The symphony is the same, nor is overlap, doubled. The symphony is the opposite. No space. Moonlight's created. Swap their current target for spotlights onto Moonlight once for combat. For the sake of gaining this upgrade, there's a summon and penny summon folder. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it there.
So with that being done, Melody stands up. One of you can come along with her, but again, the process is very painful. She will scream. That one, she points to Cortana, took it better than anyone I've seen in my life. Understand?
Yeah, it'll help
Yes,
you at
I
all through
understand.
the. If it'll help you at all through the process while you're doing it, I can try and dull the pain somewhat.
I would appreciate it if that's possible. But I'm willing to pay whatever I have to. I don't...
For the record, I don't think it is, lady. She just continues.
As Melody's going away, right?
Mhm.
Just Roko would call out one last time as her eyes sort of like shimmer, more actively glowing than, you know, their typical shine that they have. Not now, because you're doing it with her. But at some point, we're gonna talk, okay?
Understood. Just she despite the sort of aggressive cadence, she seems to just genuinely understand.
And then Roko just looks over to Rhapsody, the same very serious expression and eyes shining. Tell me how it goes.
Yes, I will. And I'm sorry to suddenly act so selfishly when just a moment ago we were trying to save this woman, but this is the kind of opportunity I've yearned for ever since I was trapped in that library, and she looks at Cortana. You do what you want, even if that's dying again. Just... She'll turn and follow her.
Yeah.
I see.
And Zarya would follow after as well to, you know,
Yep.
witness duty.
Melody sits down on the road. The streets seem to be abandoned. May I have the epithet?
She bows slightly and presents it. It's just a violin.
Bow included? For
Yes.
Melody sparks to life with epithetical energy and The same two hands, or rather the same hand just starts to glow and seem metallic. Sit down. Messing
She
this
does.
up. Messing this up can be catastrophic, bluntly put. I need to take my time with it.
Take
Around
all the time
10
you need.
minutes. I'm going to use the music bot for the sake of this.
Oh god.
Mhm.
She delicately places the finger on the violin,
Oh, off.
on Rhapsody's epithet. And already it is painful, to say the least. It is akin to the... Just imagine someone plunging a rapier through you, just through your soul, through everything that you think is you.
I don't have
Melody.
an agonized icon, but I'll just end this.
Melody pulls the finger away, and the pain fades after 10 or so seconds. It's only going to get worse from here on. Final say. Good to go?
Like ripping off a band-aid.
And thusly be initiated.
She starts to draw. And as she said, it goes from the needle point of a rapier to a lance to a battering ram, just spreading through her entire being. It hurts. It hurts something fierce. Far, far, far more than Rhapsody has ever felt in her life. Time feels like it slows down with the amount of horrible, horrible pain she has to go through. She has no choice but to just scream horrendously. It hurts. It hurts. There are only so many points at which you can... There are only so many times I can nail the point home that it is beyond painful. Zarya, you brandish the horse talisman, and it does not seem to do anything. It does not seem to make any effect to the pain that Rhapsody feels.
Like a drop of water on a forest fire, I imagine.
Yeah.
Oh, most certainly. So much so to a point where Rhapsody can't tell. Rhapsody can't tell when it does and does not happen. As opposed to 10 minutes. It goes by in 7. Not that it matters much to Rhapsody because it feels like so much longer. After an excruciating amount of time. An excruciating amount of time. The battering ram, with a decent pace, starts to fade back to the lance, back to the rapier. No less hurtful, but as it finally swipes out, there is a black, simple sigil akin to Arlia, akin to Cortana and Eleonora, delicately emblazoned upon the back of the violin. Melody stands up and gives them.
Is the pain gone all at once, or is it still lingering?
When she is offered them, when she is offered them, the pain is gone.
All right. She is still weeping, curled up on the ground, clinging to Zarya's coat, just hat off, in a very sorry state. And, honestly, we can discuss what exact kind of anything this changes later, right? But I am gonna go ahead, and it feels only fitting to just reduce this.
Yeah.
Her max, if it's not
Yep.
visible,
Yep.
is reduced.
Mm-hmm. It's alright. It's done now.
Okay.
It is done.
She looks to Zarya.
I'm sorry that you had to witness that.
Fine. I guess we never properly introduced, but I mean, I'm basically a professional hero. This is the kind of stuff I do. I couldn't really just sit there and be silent.
Yeah. You probably know of the blacksmiths.
She leaves it at that and starts to walk back.
Thank you.
It's all good. You want to go back to the others, or just sit here for a bit?
Can you carry me?
Sure. Kneels down and tries to bring her up into piggyback, basically.
Yep,
Yep.
she manages that.
I also want to say, for Rhapsody, as the pain subsides, almost an opposite sensation of restoration and vitality starts to wrap around, Rhapsody and her soul that it felt like was being pierced into. I would describe it best as like you are so deeply in tune more in tune than usual with your epithet. You feel like it is not an extension of you that you can use as a tool. You feel that it is your will made manifest. You feel twice as strong mentally in an odd way, but the pain still almost echoes of it rack your body.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to have spended so much time with that. Let us go back to Cortana, chapter Rogu.
Yeah.
So,
I'm just gonna loop us back.
yeah, as Cortana is starring, Trisha's going to flip off of the Nolvera page, and he's going to switch to Google, and he's going to use Google's passive to switch to Rose Lee, but with his new passive of memory scramble, he doesn't like become Rose effectively. He effectively is going to also just use Google's basic thing to try and morph his face into his own face instead of being Rose, because that would be weird.
Yeah.
But just so that he can basically enhance the emotional connection that he's already using through Cadence, more or less.
Right. Give me a roll.
Alright. That is an unnatural 20. 2.
Cortana is oddly... She is still silent.
Mm.
She is still looking up at Cheshire, but there is a certain level of understanding. An odd level of understanding.
Personally, I wasn't the one that brought you back to life, and if you want to end it again, I wouldn't hold it against you, but personally, I prefer you didn't, but what you do with that is your own choice. Because the connection is both ways, Cortana feels like it's a weirdly empty feeling Cheshire's emotions, even before the alias passive, which he did get rid of because it was just too bad for him. Just a lot of lot of bad thoughts, a lot of stuff like that are just floating around in there. You know?
The Master would rather me return in one piece and having failed my goal than...
She blinks.
than being dead and having failed my goal.
Hmm.
May I go back to my master, or is that not something you would allow?
He just kind of looks off into the distance, keeping the connection. Personally, I would rather you not. You seem like you could be a good person, and from what I know of Durendal, it's not for good people, but if it'll be the only thing that you want to do to keep alive, you may do so, at least of my own opinion. However, keep in mind that that does mean that eventually I'll probably have to fight you again, and I won't let you live the next time, if that were to come to the case.
Very well. I will ask my master questions when I return, but
She blinks again.
I have many things to think on. And sadly, I believe we may never truly see eye to eye.
Hmm.
Though, I guess I appreciate your kindness.
She cocks her head slightly at those words. That's like the first time she's ever said them. Cheshire can just tell.
Yeah. He just kind of like nods and slowly, if she would wish to keep it, she can do so, but like he'll slowly move to remove the connection, unless you want otherwise. And afterwards, he just kind of dusts himself off and stands up.
I assume Rhapsody isn't back yet, so. Oh, what?
I must think to myself. We may see each other again. We may not. I am uncertain.
Hmm.
Though, no, I suppose that you've made a difference today.
It's the most that we can do. Whether or not it is a notable difference, it does not matter.
And as soon as Cortana actually starts moving, Roko, who's been kind of just with the same serious expression as before, who's just sort of been staring at Melody, kind of blinks a couple times, snaps herself out of the, the little thing she was in, and looks over to Cortana walking away. Seriously, don't waste your life like that, okay?
Would that make you happy?
Yeah. Listen, shit's hard. And based on how you're looking, you've gone through stuff I couldn't even imagine. So I'm not gonna preach to you about anything. But life's worth so much, and you really shouldn't go wasting it.
Even if our goals are fundamentally different, you would rather me stay alive and fight you as opposed to die.
She cocks her head. This seems to be a genuine question.
And Roko just sort of looks back, I guess if the option is that, or you expire yourself before it's your time, then yeah. I'd prefer if you could work with us, or at least find yourself and make some sort of life out of being peaceful and taking care of yourself, others, and the world around you. But I'd rather you stay alive, yeah.
She gives a slow blink like a cat looking to its owner. Interesting. Is all she says as she continues just walking. At this point,
She gets into the flesh car and drives away.
Nah, she just pushes it aside.
She walks to the building. She pushes it aside.
She walks to the hot dog cart, looks at it, does not push it aside. Instead, moves beyond it.
I thought you were going to say she gets a hot dog.
She contemplated it. With that being done and dusted, I imagine that Melody and the gang would come back.
Yeah, Rhapsody sits on the bench for a bit,
Yeah.
whispering to Zarya and just recovering.
We're okay.
She's like covered in like just a sheen of sweat and looks really unsteady, but she looks fine other than that.
Yeah. Roko's attention is again magnetized directly towards Melody.
And she looks back.
Would you like it as well?
Yes. But again, you did it just now and you said it was an outclass, right?
Yes. It is tiring, but I can manage. Eleanor, you can bring me back home, right?
Definitely, 100%.
She gives a little salute with 3 of her arms on the same side.
I only want you to do it if you're energized and confident in it.
Yeah. That symbol has been ingrained into my soul, buddy. I couldn't fail a mess. I couldn't mess up making it if I tried.
Even still, it's clear you're exhausted. You said it yourself. So, I'll pay you back. Don't worry. But
Understood.
so long as you promise me that we'll stay in contact until the exchange is done. If you can promise me that, then we'll be fine.
She leans forward a little bit to make sure that we're on the same page. You want my phone number, more or less?
That works.
I wouldn't mind having it as well.
I am very, very busy. So whilst I might not get back in an orderly fashion, I will get back.
I'll manage it within 3 to 5 business days.
That's all I need.
3 to 5 business days.
As Roko walks over real quick, Rhapsody would write down her phone number as well and hand it to her. Just in case. And just so you know, in case there was any ambiguity, it's really bad. It was all I could do not to just start begging her to stop. You look tough. I'm sure you can do it.
I know I can, and
I've
been really trying to get more in tune with my epithet, and this seems like it'll do just the thing.
You're fine with it. Same deal applies to you, Roko. Willing to help whatever method of like paying her back you need and witness and all that.
I am a rather simple individual. Narrow-minded, some could say. Would you like someone to be with you whilst it happens, or no?
I'm fine.
She
being on
cocks
my
her
own.
head slightly.
You insist.
Very well.
She puts her hands in her pockets and starts to rev her epithet again.
The dust clears, Roko's epithet is gone.
Well, yeah, and again, again, as you know, just to clarify, Scarlet, Roko's fine not doing it at this very moment. That was what she was
Melody
specifying.
wants to.
Melody said it's fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Have fun, Rhapsody says.
Oh.
Hey,
Sam?
Cheshire. I'm just looking around at the people around. Cheshire, I think you're probably the best to, probably a good idea to let Feast know that everything seems resolved.
Yes.
Yes, will do. He just kind of looks to her. We can continue talking later. He'll just move on and go over to where Vis is.
Yeah, thank you.
The fuck is he? There he is.
Sorry that this situation kind of got out of hand.
She yells after him.
Not your
Oh.
fault.
So back to Roko and Melody. As she starts to walk.
I was the one who made the statue a bit better, by the way. Me and Eleonora came in at about the same time, so...
She sits down again.
With your epithet, it's going to be a bit more difficult. Is there an object for it?
Not specifically, no. It's not a regalia.
Just put it right on my eye, dude.
If Austin would be willing for such a thing, then that.
I mean,
that
if
could be
there's no
something.
other option, but like,
There's no other.
It's a joke, I'm sure there is.
Melody would think to herself.
Alright then. This will take a while. I can sort of... It took me a long time, but I managed to be able to put sigils on people's epithets, even if they don't have physical correlations. Anyway, this will be painful.
I know.
Alright.
And I should state that while she's been like this, her face has been less like annoyed looking than in the icon, but as dreadfully serious as before, her eyes just shining.
This may seem like an odd question, but does your epithet have a will of its own, would you say?
And as Melody asks that, right, the best way I could describe this, right, is as she asks that, fucking as if she was Vis, right? To her and her alone, from behind Roko, you'd be able to see the silhouette of what seems to be pure black serpent with the same piercing yellow eyes that are produced when she uses her powers, just looking down, expecting you to know what that means.
Interesting.
Melody looks Roko dead in the eyes. I should note that the icon may imply that she's pretty tall. She's not. She's like 5'5". Maybe even less. However, so shut up, Kakapo. She looks at Roko.
I will warn you that doing this to your epithet may put it and you in contention. You may need to fight to control it a bit. Are you willing to accept those terms?
And not Roko necessarily responding, but instead you'd hear, in a voice similar to hers, but seemingly coming from the serpent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does this give you any control over me?
What does it matter?
She starts to flex her palm looking at it.
I am not willing to give my control over myself to someone else.
I'm going to do a GM roll. Melody pauses for a while.
An odd question. It does not.
The serpent looks Melody up and down. Is that entirely the truth?
I'm going to give the serpent a GM roll so you don't know if it's the truth or not.
Alright.
No, it isn't. Control is something that I can. Control is an odd thing. It is not something that I would do on a daily basis. It's not something I would do on a yearly basis, even. It affects nothing. It affects... Let me rephrase. Your will is still your will. If you would like to go back, let me know.
My will is my will, yes, but if you have the capability of halting me, stopping me, because of this symbol, dictating any portion of my actions without any say on my part, then the deal is off.
Melody looks to Roko.
Roko hasn't changed her expression.
Roko.
And as she says that, she blinks a couple times, seems to come to.
Let me ask again.
Huh?
Do you want to do this?
Well, I mean, I want to... This, like, empowers the epithet, right?
It may put you in contention with the epithet slightly, but yes.
Well, I'm trying to get in tune with it, and if it's gonna help, then yeah, sure. But I mean, I'm getting a bad feeling, though.
If you would like, I can do it on something else. Your body. Spine, maybe.
Would that do what, you did to, Cortana? Would it make it so I can't die or something, or...?
It would make you a lot tougher, yeah.
Well, to be honest, I'm mostly wanting to do it with my epithet, but now that we're talking like this, I'm conflicted.
If you would like to think on it, it doesn't have to happen today.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of what I was saying before. So, right.
I'll give you some time to think about it then.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Something happened, or?
She looks over her shoulder.
I'd recommend talking to the Fatal Crane fellow.
You mean the Vase?
Yeah.
Just sort of puts her hands in her pockets. Walk back with her.
Mm-hmm.
We will be in touch.
Yeah.
Melody comes back.
We will.
In the meantime, right?
Mhm.
Rhapsody would have gone up to Eleonora and also offered her her number,
She would take it.
and she would say, I was thinking about offering you this anyway, just because you're like just devastatingly pretty, to be honest, but even if you aren't, interested in me back or anything, I should probably give this to you just for the sake of, like, in case we need to communicate, since, she's your master and all.
Yeah.
Alright.
We got the same sigil. It's alright. It's chill. It's fine. Isn't
Well,
my
what's it
master
like?
cool?
She is.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I wish I knew more about her, but on a surface level, yes, she is quite something to behold.
I could tell you what I know. It isn't too much, though.
What do you know?
Well, she's really good at fighting and making weapons. She's really nice, even though she sometimes gets really tense and then needs me to go and get her, her medicine.
Right.
She has a lot of friends. I
I'll
meet
bet
them
she does.
sometimes. Yeah.
What's it like having that mark? Or this
Oh.
mark, I should say.
I guess I don't know. I haven't really thought about
You've
not
never
having
not
it.
had it, I suppose.
Yeah. But like, oh.
She, like, curls up a bit.
You don't hate me, do you?
No, why would I do that?
Master said that the people might hate me if they found out that was on my back. But if you don't, then there's no problem with it.
I suspect what she may be referring to is the fact that this symbol has been used to cause great stress to certain individuals. I mean, Arlaya, I'm not sure of the full story there, but she has this symbol, Hi, and
Waves.
she has trauma associated with it, and it seems others may as well. But if anything, that wouldn't be your fault. It would go back to whatever your master's choosing to use her powers for, I suppose.
But still, it doesn't bother me, not even a little bit.
Well, that's good.
Doesn't get in the way or anything. If anything, it makes you real tough and strong, and if it gave me like,
She, extends all of her arms out and does little jazz hand motions.
it can't be all bad.
Right. Well, we may meet again sometime soon.
Indeed.
Yeah, I don't know if you're interested, but whatever.
I'm curious.
she just sort of, she sort of like chuckles at that. I see. Well, regardless, if you ever want to visit, I'm at Grimm's library, and I'll tell you the same thing I told that other woman. Just live life the way you want to. That's the only way to live it all, if you ask me.
Okay, will do.
Repsy would also probably exchange a few words with Arlaya about the symbol, but like, we can go to somebody else.
Yeah, her experience is like just she's had it all her life, so seeing this was something else, and now she's kind of anxious about it and such. But anyway.
Well, should offer to maybe find out more about Melody with her, but yeah, anyway.
She'd not, but still. We may continue. Have we all come to a Does anyone have business with me, I guess, is another way for me to put it. Cheshire and Peace can start heading back. It's just like, whoa.
Get that bitch over here.
Yeah. Hello.
Heavies.
How'd it go?
Things seem to turn out well. I mean, one second it was looking pretty threatening, and then the next, fucking world turned upside down or something.
Yeah, that ghost just sort of like annihilated her subatomic level.
Oh, I see.
Was that the ghost?
Part of me wishes I could
Kinda.
I think it was.
It's hard to get a good view from back here.
Yeah,
But she is alive, thanks to this one.
She nods. Eleonora, I think I may want to go get some sleep if no one else has business with me. I don't usually draw 2 in one day.
If no one else needs me, I'll just go home with her.
You decided against it then, Rocco?
For now, I'm thinking on it. I don't know, we got there, we were talking, and, I don't know, I just started feeling a bit weird. Just sort of puts a hand up to her temple. Got a headache.
To be honest, I'm glad that that's why I wasn't hearing any screaming, because if you had gotten it, it would just make me feel like a pussy, you know?
Yeah. She just sort of leans back. Sure, it hurts
I've
like
heard
hell.
from... Yeah. Master
God,
says
it
it's
seems
incredibly painful.
God, you weren't right next to her.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry about that, Zarya. I appreciate you very much.
It is perfectly fine. Just, obviously, you're free to wear the coat for a while, but I am gonna need it back at some point.
Oh, I totally forgot here.
No worries, I, wasn't mentioning anything because I figured,
Yes.
Comforting to wear with the whole resonating epithets and such.
Rhapsody would also fill Vise in on the deal with Arlaya and the symbols and the fact that they come from Melody, because I hate when fictional characters just aren't aware of key pieces of information in media.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's more than fine.
Zarya would step in and help explain as well.
Yeah, Chester's been going through it all, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, we were all on the same page.
Yeah.
Right.
That's Cheshire. The page he's turned to is...
With that, I think that... I don't think that Eleonora and Melody are needed anymore in the scene.
Yeah, no.
So,
Not anymore.
hey guys.
Yeah.
I think that this may be the single longest time from combat end to rewards, but I think we can finally get around to it, right?
Whoa!
Yeah.
Shockingly enough. Yeah.
Just because I know that Gray did decimate some of the equipment. Was any of it left behind, or did she pick it up before she left? Is important to note.
Did Gray pick it up?
Cortana, I mean, because Cortana was resurrected and was like, well, I should go back to my master. Just,
Because we broke off a lot of her bullshit, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, I just want to get that out of the way. That way you know that for your
shit.
own sakes.
Here's what I'll say. In that case, to be honest, she would probably believe that that is just ruined beyond repair and not to be like, you know, thought of any further. She would not be thinking about, like, keep it for the sake of making sure that other people do not get the technology.
Yeah.
So, if I am not mistaken, the things in the quote-unquote loot pool are, let me check just to make 100% sure, the Pythos cannon, one of the canisters of Pythos, the CTAS, Counter Target Apprehension System, and Epithet Engine. Epithet Replication Engine. And plating.
Can you post those in chat specifically? Because my brain is like words. Can't understand.
I'm working
Yeah.
on that.
Yeah, sorry.
Though, Gray, which Pythos canister would she be targeting? Or wanted to have destroyed?
Zenza.
Oh, well, sorry.
Which Pythos canister
sorry.
would you have been going after?
Black, probably.
Good. In that case, here are the pieces. The Pythos canister is black. That is what is amongst the sort of quote-unquote loot table. And this was it's odd. Some people didn't really do anything in the combat, so the combat rewards are going to be...
You didn't get a turn, Amber.
It's fine.
Yeah, the combat rewards are going to be kind of low.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Gray's kind of...
Fine. 3 is enough.
Did.
Yeah.
Alright, should I be smart and try to get some stam back? You know, I'll wait for a higher stam reward. I'll just get some more prof.
Alright.
God. I'm at a crossroads, because if I went with prof, I do know, because I write my own upgrades, I would get my next one. I don't really like it, not gonna lie. I could also put it in my alias, but I also could get above 50 max stamina, so it's like, I'm at a crossroads here.
I forgot he had an alias as well.
Yep. Alright, and I'm gonna roll a D3. 1 is catalog, 2 is alias, 3 is max stamina.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Actually, no. Actually, I'm gonna go with 5 and put 5 comp into Cortana.
Oh,
if I could.
I see. Yeah. I'm fine with that. Got it. Very interesting.
I'm gonna roll something real quick.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Rhapsody, you're at 45, right?
Yep.
You get something. You get a weapon upgrade. Singing chords now deals an extra 2 damage, and when it is used, Rhapsody may have the chord originate from up to 2 spaces away from her, and may orient the line as she wishes. When using it while allies are within the line, it does not deal damage, but instead gone from the spotlights on buff until the end of the next turn.
Ooh, nice. That's really good. Thank you.
Yeah. And also Rhapsody and Cheshire would gain a proficiency, I believe, because the spotlight was on Cheshire.
Yeah.
Or comp. Yeah, I don't want to keep confusing
Rhapsody
that.
already said about the comp line.
Yep. Got it.
Yeah. For my comp, I'm gonna give 1 to each of the party members except Rhapsody, who gets 2.
Nice.
Alright.
Someone will have to fill me in on the comp I got later. In the
In
meantime,
give me a hot second, because roll 20 is
while you're
a bitch.
While you're doing that, I can really quickly post what Zarya got at 59.
Oh yeah.
Which is you know.
Oh, I didn't even realize at all she was this close.
Yeah. This is why I said 3 is enough. So
it just
59.
totally slipped my mind she has that much.
Yeah. 59 speedy transformation. When she first creates Regalia from, Reformation Regalia or or form of the soul, she can immediately use it as a swift action instead of a bonus action. And she also now has a low power bonus action usage of any one of her available regalia on her turn. So yeah. That's
From her
fun.
catalog.
Roll20 is still taking its sweet fucking time, so let's go through what everyone else gets! Oh, wait a
I
second.
mean, we are. Yeah.
I think it's just Gray if Gray
no.
gets anything.
I mean, Arlia did
I
like
mean,
one or two things.
considering-
Does Arlia get anything?
Considering I assume this is basically the end of the session, you can just like
Around
have
there,
the-
basically.
the token available, since I'm not gonna need to put stats on it for now.
Well, Roll20 is just not fucking working, Samantha. So,
Oh
like,
no, it's not
so-
doing it at all.
No, not really. But I will say, if people want and are okay with Arlia playing, or not playing, what the fuck am I thinking? Taking proficiency. That's what she would take, because, like, you know, her shoulder just kind of dislocated.
I mean, if you want to put in an argument, she did do more in the combat than Zarya, so like.
I mean, oops.
No, it's fine.
It's okay.
I'm not bothered by it. I just find it
I
funny.
don't care. Give her some juice.
Yeah, feel free.
Alright.
Jesus Christ.
You're gonna need to give me a hot fucking minute, because again, Roll20's deciding to not fucking work. It really just chose the best time, not gonna lie.
Penny, shut the fuck up. I hate you.
What did she type?
How much comp is the trash can
getting? Because it's on the comp.
I see. 5 with the soda can within.
Oh yeah.
A love story in the making.
Wait, that's
Yeah,
not where soda cans are.
And with that,
Is Roll20
like,
working again?
almost floating. But like, I can start working on the soda and trash can
Comp upgrade.
station. Yeah. I'm thinking that it's going to be an ability called That's a Bit Sussy.
Yeah.
Man, the anticipation.
Right? It's incredible. It's great.
Yeah,
the
stuff happens.
The sidebar's coming in. Okay,
And,
alright.
and with this music track, it's your turn to class up in 3 years.
Yeah. It's fine. We're just waiting for her class up to get translated.
Yeah. Exactly. Currently, it's just in Japanese or not Finnish. We're not sure.
Thank you for telling me where this is from, because I know it's been driving me crazy. I'm like, I've heard this, but my mind was not making the connection.
Valid.
It's just a little track for the sake of a melody. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We're making
She's not at all
progress.
menacing.
No. We're making progress. It's okay. Oh, rolling 1d20? Oh, that's great to hear, Roll20. There are a high number of users in your video chat call? No fucking way! I'm trying to just fill dead air, I'm sorry.
No, you're
I
good.
wish for nothing more than for us to be released from this fucking prison.
Let me know if you need any help, okay? It's all good.
There we go. Alright, so now, ladies and gentlemen, we can stop the melody for melody track. And...
Yeah.
Where's the music?
Let me just
Where's the fucking music?
let me just go ahead and I'll just
There it
I'll
is.
just-
Yeah. Do whatever
You know,
dressing you want.
Yeah, no, it's just nothing super special about it, but there's the glowing light and all that. You can see sort of the within like the unique shape of her coat begin to morph and change a little bit. Something else, it seems to grow a little bit longer, just a little bit in a lot of different places. As if you can get the token.
Yo.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got like a spear.
Yeah. So let
She
me
got like
post.
a funny headband.
Let me start posting her class 2 stuff. So first off, the biggest thing, locked slot. This upgrade may be delayed until a point which it's not delayed. I'm just doing it right now because I already have a thing I like. The slot is essentially locked and unable to be changed or discarded. In return, however, that form is now fused to be a part of the code space form, manifesting both parts at the same time. This may be done with a hybrid, but all relevant slots are locked. And in order to compensate for having, these just permanently available now, Zarya gains an additional passive and ability representing the newly fused in epithet power.
I think it's the spear.
Just death.
Yeah, no, that's not a thing she has. That's just a epithet energy that was infused into her coat, which is gone now.
Oh, okay.
No, she's taken the Pierce Venus hybrid thing, which is a spear.
Oh.
And so here are the new passive and abilities she gets. The passive is basically a more formal, when she does actions, she can, with her epithet, she can apply the words to Venus or Pierce to it and somehow for effects. And she can also use the spear in her basic attack, reducing the maximum damage by 2 from 7 to 5, but increasing its range by 2, and the damage is considered to be true damage.
Oh boy.
And then her ability, where she, Venusian Force, stabs her spear into a target within 3 spaces, dealing 3 damage and leaving an imprint of the spear in their body. The wound doesn't seem to bleed, however the target begins to feel their body adjust in other ways, as for the next X rounds, being the stamina spent on the ability, the target is impacted by some effect related to Venus of Zarya's choosing.
Venus fun fact ability.
Yeah!
Oh yeah.
And that is left intentionally vague because I might not always use the planet.
Yeah.
And then, the last and most important thing, because I don't feel like keeping it hidden, her outclass. Verdant Ruby. Zarya's coat unwraps from her body, raises up as it morphs to take what is arguably its truest form, the sword known as Verdant Ruby. It resonates with everyone in the combat arena, gaining an imprint of their skills and power for the duration that it exists. While she is Verdant Ruby, Zarya has a number of actions equal to the number of unique powers she pulls from those in the combat, one for each, including her own, which is just basically her own kit. If actions are not used on her turn, they may be held to use essentially as any times. Individual actions can also be sacrificed in order to enhance another one with their effect. Example given. And lastly, while she has the sword, she has a basic attack that is 12 damage, 2 range using the sword. And it remains until the end of the next combat, at which point it transforms back. So yeah.
Alright. So, I think that with that, we can just, cut this music. Get out of here. Alright.
Cut this music. Cortana appears and decapitates Zarya.
Yeah.
And now Orlaya gets 3 prof.
Right. Hey, Zanza, does she get anything at 92?
Let me check real quick. She does. It is in fact her last upgrade before class 3.
Oh shit!
Shard of Seraph. So long as Orlaya has gained 5 charges this combat, then she gains the ability to move back to move, and use her basic attack as a bonus action. She also immediately regains some stamina, which can overheal upon reaching this milestone.
Shit! Interesting.
That is very strong. But she's getting very strong herself.
Does for my sake, does that happen? Can she do epithet refraction after attacking as a free action with that? Does that make sense?
I'm a little confused. What do you mean? You can attack with your weapon.
I'll ask later.
Okay.
We don't need to. All right.
Well,
Yo, Orlaya heals for 10 stamina. She's put back to full.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that. Scarlet, I'm gonna say no because it has to be an action.
Yeah, got it. Understood.
Everybody in one piece then?
Yeah, we're all good, it seems.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah, I sure could.
Well,
I'll catch up to the rest of you someday.
yeah, no, you got some, you got a new, points over to the spear. That thing looks like it's energized.
Oh yeah, it's it's interesting. Guess I'm gonna have to more properly learn spear combat. I've got like, basic understanding of a lot of different weapons, but like, if this is sticking around.
And I should, I understand this is, a bit of a backtrack, but I should, because I feel like I should specify it just in case, right? But, specifically the stuff that Melody saw earlier when Roko and her were talking would be something that Melody specifically saw.
No
So,
one
like,
on
her.
DBA.
Yeah, it's
no
not,
one
like,
camera.
fully manifest, it's,
Got it.
Just
Understood.
to clarify. Because I realize right now that's probably a thing I should specify, otherwise someone will be like, hey, that thing on TV that happened.
Yeah.
So what now then?
We did the mission, right? We stopped, her and Vase from being, kidnapped and whatever, so that's everything, right?
Well, I hate to be the bearer of that sort of news, but he kind of like he mulls over what he's gonna say. I guess it could be considered spoils of war, but do keep in mind, he just kind of gestures to some of the broken equipment that's on the ground where Cortana was. We'll have to figure out how we're going to be divvying up / figuring out what to do with all of this.
Hey, I don't want to be, this is very odd for me, but should I, like, write up what I know about Epithet just so we don't get kidnapped again, or attempt to be kidnapped again?
Personally, considering it's Durendal, I would rather whatever information about Epithet that whoever is currently leading it would want it stay out of their hands, considering Cortana was an incredible threat. If whatever they want in Epithet is there, it would be the least of our concerns.
Yeah, no, they're gonna... Yeah. They're gonna go crazy over it.
Yeah. Dare I fucking say, by the way, Vise looks up to the sky and the camera, therefore. Hey, by the way, I know fuck all about Epithea. I was there for what I assumed to be its creation, nothing else!
Way to
Well,
throw
that
me
might be an
under the
important
bus, kid.
detail.
Way to throw me under the bus, kid. Sorry, just... No, don't worry about it.
I'd say maybe write some things down in case of emergency, but for the most part, try to stay safe and in areas where you're easily accessible to the rest of us.
Yeah, if you've got
That's
like
another thing.
people you
The
know
burger that
to
I had,
you can stick
burger.
around that are strong, probably a good idea.
The burger I had was pretty good. If we want to go get some of that, I'd be fine with that.
Food sounds good. I honestly feel like I need a nap more than anything.
That's fair enough.
Just considering, I don't know if Zephyr's slacking off wherever she currently is. If she is, she'd be watching this. And then she'd complain about why I didn't bring her some fast food. Sure, that sounds like some idea, Arlia.
Right.
I'm a bit
I'm
hungry.
I'm not opposed, and I mean, looks over at Rhapsody. After everything you went through, I imagine that has to have burned some degree of calories, so food might help get your energy up a bit.
Well, looks like we got a dinner date or something then. Right. Lead the way, I guess?
All right.
Yep.
And they go get fucking McDonald's,
Well, yeah,
dude.
and as they're going to leave, Roko would just sort of turn back to Vise. Oh yeah, by the way, just because Lady said it, may as well pass on the message, even if I'm like, whatever on it. She was saying that she's recommending that you look at me or something, like do the therapy thing. I don't know everything you're about, but...
Oh, yes. My name is Vise Fatal Crane. I do, I can see epithets, and I try my hardest to help people who have odd or abusive relationships with their epithets, one way or another. I try to assist them with that.
Well, I don't know anything about that, but if you're able to see stuff, I don't know, that could help, I'm trying to, like, find myself, you know, both, like, spiritually and whatever and junk, and also through epithet, and since that's part of that, I don't know. Listen, I don't know why she was suggesting it, she just said it, so, I don't know.
I would be more than happy to help.
Alright.
But still, yes. Anyway, with that, I suppose, should we, start to head off, get something to eat?
Yeah, let's get some fucking burgers. Just
Somewhere we can sit down, yes.
I am honestly starved after today.
Yeah.
Arlia pats the little spot next to her, and points to the building that Vise was closest to. There's a cafeteria on the first floor of that. It's pretty good. From what I ate of it.
Snaps those finger guns. Alright, thanks for the directions.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's where I was eating.
Are you not coming?
Huh? Wasn't
I
it
thought
over?
That someone was... Yeah, I thought that someone was gonna get something for me, and...
Okay.
Mhm.
Sure. I'll stay back. Get something for me too. I'll stay back with her just in case.
Alright, you got it.
Thanks.
You don't think, Ghost is gonna be here with us, right?
If they are, I'm not going to be getting them anything. Fuck that person. I
Can
really could not give a shit.
If they're a ghost, can they even eat?
I don't know.
Considering
Alright,
she can
so-
bend the world around her to her whim, I think it would be a matter of she would like to eat.
Alright, so, real fast, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Scarlet?
Yeah?
Yeah?
The power across the entire, like, diamond square throughout the city shuts off.
Oh,
Plasma.
there it goes.
Having been digging through the wires for the past hour or so, Platinum had explicitly made them able to resist plasma for an extended duration of time, but you still didn't clean it up. And as there is
Not
an angry
my problem.
scream from
Yeah.
from the front of the from the front of the building. I want to do one little thing first.
Mm-hmm.
Just a very small, like, set dressing, practically. As Melody starts to walk over.
Okay, I'll be in my room if you need me as always, Master. Or maybe I'll go somewhere, I don't know.
Melody shrugs. Today's just been exhausting for me, Ella. I'll be sleeping. Eleonora nods and, hops into her room. The camera switches to show it. It is very, 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 very bare bones. However, Melody goes to hers and opens it, revealing a closet. She enters and falls asleep. Face first, face plant on the fucking bed. Or blankets, as it were. And with that, properly this time, I think that seems as good of a place as any to end this episode. Destruction Bench Agreement.
Melody, it's okay. We won't judge you. You can come out of the closet.
So, I did not set up necessarily a map for the sake of icons, so
It's all
let
good.
me start.
This was Roko's first time, actually.
It was.
Yeah.
It was, yes.
Get right in here.
You know,
So,
it was already a class up.
I hope that was fun. There was
Yeah.
there was a lot more that happened than I was originally anticipating.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was like, oh, they're gonna go get Beast. It's like,
Yeah.
let's go see Beast then. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something in the back of my mind was like, they might still try for Arlia as well, but like, if they fail Arlia, I feel like their next bet is, let's try Beast now.
Yeah. The semi-intended way that it was supposed to work was that, like, Melody was just like, here, come over to my place, it's comfy, I'll do shit like that, and then you know, some movie magic would have happened. And from there, I think I will keep the curtain kept in front of my plans that I have.
Don't forget to pull out the melody and
Yep.
Look, I'm just glad the Epithet connections are at least like a little bit more out there, because again, that's been there for so long, and like Arlia and Beast probably have stuff to talk about, and it's great.
Yeah.
So a couple
Also,
of
we need
quick...
Zarya's class too.
Oh, of course. Sorry. A couple of quick thank yous. The Minder icon was drawn by Kakapo. All of these icons were drawn with like 2 days notice, and it is incredible the content that the artists in question put delicately upon the icons for the session. Melody, as mentioned, was drawn by Sam, and Cortana was drawn by Austin.
Yeah.
They're all very good icons.
Yep.
Cortana hot.
Yeah.
Cortana hot, Zarya hot, Melody hot. That Minder though, yeah.
Look at those slight indents. Ooh.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
I also want to
Get you someone with curves like the Minder.
I was shut up, Penny. I was praying no one made that joke.
It's the cum droid.
Anyway.
So there aren't alts for the Minder, Melody, or Cortana. Her kit, I guess, is going to be shown off the next time she appears. Oh shit! We didn't actually say who was getting what from the loot pile. That's important.
We can do that off stream unless
we can do that
want it to be
later.
canon.
Yeah.
Rhapsody doesn't give a flying fuck. Like, she's just gonna be like, yeah, Cheshire, take a look at it, research.
Otherwise, I can't think of. Oh right. I want to mention, I did not tell Kakapo or Austin what they were drawing, just the general sort of broad strokes. Sam knew that she was drawing Melody. Melody's been mind dropped a couple of times, so you know, I thought that was fine. However, Austin named Cortana, file name-wise, Mechanized Lady, and Kakapo named the Minder, Slenderkin, as in, like, Slender Man mannequin.
Yeah.
Wow, they did a good job.
Yep.
The descriptions.
Yeah.
I think that's everything on my side. Done and dusted.
All right. Well, we got fan art.
We do.
Yeah.
Fan art. First off, from we got a poor fool, or one placeholder. We got Regent Grey.
Yeah.
What a bastard.
Absolute fucking person.
Yeah.
Then also from placeholder, we got Eleonora.
There's an updated one as well, although I can't.
That's the updated one that I.
So you're showing? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not totally sure what it is, but
yeah. then from Penny and Scarlet, we have 2 memes of the same thing, basically. We have Regent Gray's banana slamma.png. Yeah. And then in a similar vein from Scarlet. I said in a similar vein from Scarlet. Scarlet tries to do a cool thing with turn order, and for the sake of making the fight menacing, Regent Gray. I'm about to end this man's whole career.
Yeah, it's almost picturesque, right? Where it's just like, people manage to fuck me over every time.
Well, no.
Mm-hmm.
It's just Sansa's characters be like, action economy? I have all of it.
More like schmackshman.
That's Alex's
Hear me,
passive.
Schmate?
You hear me, Schmaction?
Schmade and Schmooky.
Schmate and Schmooky, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the funny
The
meme.
fight was still really cool for the record, though.
Yeah.
I'm glad you liked it.
Uh-huh. So, yeah. There's that. Thank you all for the fan art, and of course, thank you all so very much for watching. Couldn't do this without you. It's a fantastic little game we do. And it's, it's made all this more special and unique by having it done in this particular way, and it couldn't be done that way without people, watching. So, yeah. If you're new around here, you enjoyed yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why you can catch more of the stuff that we're doing here on this Twitch channel, you should join our funky Discord server. Fine dining! Ah! There's the link. You should, join it. There you go. And with that, for now, is there anything else anyone needs to say?
Thanks, Scarlet.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
It's a really fun
hope,
session.
I hope that was, despite the fact that it was shorter, I hope that it was still meaty, like the hamburger.
Oh yeah,
that
no, it was.
Oh,
it
yeah.
was pretty good. Hell
There's
yeah.
nothing wrong with shorter and then still the neck of the woods.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
have one last thing to say. Durendal is indestructible.
Yeah,
It's fine.
I need to specify that it's so crazy that for us, shorter is 7 hours now. So
Yeah, you know.
Oh, boy.
Listen, it didn't go past midnight, so like.
Yeah, no. So yeah. Again, thank you all for watching. Thank you to my fellow players. Thank you, big thank you to Scarlet. For now, good night, and say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye.
Have a chat, everybody.
Ow!